Hello, everyone! I'm trying to get the screen working. Like the past 5 minutes or so, it's just been going a little staticky. Probably the lighting. It's probably the lighting. Hello, Cowboom. Hello, William. Welcome. Yeah, it's still a bit staticky. I'm trying to. It's this window. The problem is there's a window right there, and that's completely messing up all the lighting, which is unfortunate. But oh well. Good enough for now. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay. So, hello, the wise. Hello, Chevy. Well, today's pretty much usual. We are going to focus more on Maugrim Woods, unlike yesterday where I did pretty much everything. Though I'm pretty sure we'll still get back to doing pretty much everything. And one thing I'll probably start off with right here, I believe I have all my guild seals for this week. I had quite a few people giving guild keys as well. So I figured we'll open those first today. So let's go open all the guild chests. Because I do want to get them because we'll get some of our mythics, some of our guardians upgraded to legendary. So let's go do this real quick. Let's see what we get. To the chest. Hello. Also, I had 23 guild keys from random people in the guild donating. A lot of people donate today or this week. Hello, Abaddon. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. And hello, Mookie. Welcome as well. So let's go open these, open up the other ones, and let's see what we get. Humility, nice. Okay, camera, don't need. And, okay. I think the main ones we need right now are... Well, let's go check. What are our numbers on them? I want to check real quick. Guardians. What are our numbers on Guardians? We need at least 3 honors, 3 humilities, 11 courage, and there's no way we're getting 15 justice. Wow, how do we have so little justice? We even got 4 in a row. During one of the streams. Yep, we have so little right now. Okay, so let's open 2 10s, 5 1s. This is very weird that they don't have a different option here. There we go, 1 of each. Or never mind, we got 2 sacrifices. That's good. We'll take that. Still offline here? Does it still show offline? It showed delayed on my end. Oh cool, we got Runix. It showed it delayed on my end, but right now it says I've been online. Been online for 2 minutes and 7 seconds, it says. Hey, Amperina, we actually got an epic just from a random one. That'd be funny if we get like a mythic just from randomly taking one of these ones. I still have yet to see a mythic drop off of a guild key. Maybe today will be the first day. This is Max guild chest too, and I still haven't seen a single one. It's basically like opening up half as many gem keys, which is why that is like that. Hello, Amitwol and Miguel. Well, let's go do the 50. Come on. I don't even know what I want. I think we already got all of them. All I need is like a billion justice right here. Hey, we got Venoxia. That's not anything useful, though. Okay, we got 5 justice. Maybe that was enough with everything else. We'll see. Okay, what can we upgrade now? We should be able to upgrade almost all of them. Let's see. Guardians. Too bad RNG isn't perfectly at 50%, or else these will all be at the exact same rarity right now. Probably all be at exactly 51 copies. But we get Honor, Humility, and Useless Sacrifice up to next Ascension. Which will be... The main ones I need up are Courage, Justice, and Humility. So it's good that we got a Humility up. We'll need to try this later with some teams. Look at all those stats. Wow. It's gaining 1 armor, 3 HP, 1 attack. Maybe even a magic in there, I don't know. We could check that on the site. Unfortunately, there's no way to actually check that in-game, which is a little weird. And, of course, he gets 1 of each plus 3 HP. He gets a lot of HP. I think he's low attack but high HP. Yeah, very low attack, but high HP. Okay. Wow, he's going to have an abysmally low attack by the time he's fully up. He's only going to have like a 22 attack or something by the time he's mythic or something. Around there, like 21, 22. That's going to be very low. Okay, so we have that. Honor. Honor, we might need to try out too with the armor buffing. Let's see, he gains 1 attack, 2 armor, 1 HP, and probably like 3 armor and a magic right here with a bunch of other ones. Oh, nope, only 2 armor with a bunch of ones. Hey, he didn't gain as much... Come on, armor's even worse than HP, and yet humility gains more HP at that level. Doesn't make any sense. And lastly, Sacrifice. I might as well not even ascend this, but I need to get them all to Mythic anyways. Hello, Demigodsmith. Welcome. Also, Sean. Welcome as well. I only have 1 Sacrifice left. We should put it in a team and sacrifice it forever. There we go. Okay, all upgraded. Well, all that I can upgrade. Justice will get up next week, Courage next week, and Loyalty next week. I might even open them up on Tuesday or something if I play a lot, or at least on Friday, whenever I hit 1.5k seals next week. Mainly because I do want to get these upgraded, particularly to Justice. It figures I have the least copies of the one I use the most. At least this one I use the second most I have the most copies of, so I'm fine with that. Okay, so those are guild chests. We're getting up there. These we're saving for whenever the next legend comes. These we're saving for whenever the next mythic comes. These we're saving for the next kingdom. And these I need to keep spending until we get, like, how many more cannons do we need? I said this week that my goal was to get this cannon to mythic. And we are 15 copies away. That is insane. But after we get those 15, I saved my gold keys until next kingdom as well. Okay, why is there... Is this a PvP fight? What is this? Why is someone this late in the game using Vampire Lord, White, Flesh Golem, and Grave Knight? Oh well, let's just tear through it real quick. Then we'll go do some Maugrim Woods teams. Where can you find good teams to use? Normally, the Gems of War forum. There's also a Discord page for the game where you can ask questions about it. There's also my channel where I do builds on pretty much every single thing that ever comes out ever. But if you have any questions about builds, I can definitely help answer them here. I'm also doing the best teams of 2.15 video tomorrow, which I've been meaning to do for a while now, but we're finally going to get to it tomorrow. And this is obviously one of them. Actually, this is probably the first team I'm going to be showing in that video, to be honest. But we'll definitely be showing some other ones, as well as at least one that I haven't shown before, because there are quite a few I use off-stream that I've never really come up in-stream that often. So wait, you cheat us? You thought this was just a bragging channel? Just because of a billion resources doesn't make it a bragging channel. Let's see. Actually, I almost have every single troop in the game upgraded, which is kind of funny. I was just going through it this morning. I think I have only 22 more troops to upgrade in this entire game. And then it doesn't matter what anyone asks, I'll have it upgraded for them. I could technically do it now, but then I wouldn't have any trait stones in case a mythic or something comes in. And I need to make sure I have enough to upgrade them as soon as they get introduced. That and the monthly legends. I need to make sure I have like at least 30 of every single trait stone on reserve for whenever new stuff comes out. Well, let's go make Maugrim Woods great again. Actually, it was already made great again on Monday, and then Tuesday, and then Wednesday. They keep changing Maugrim Woods. I'm surprised they didn't start changing it again. I think my favorite change was to the what's it called? The direwolf. Hello, Danang, welcome. Well, let's go use the, I don't know, let's move it over to this Warg. Though, in case someone asks me, no. Let's see. Wayfinder. I don't know which one of these I want to replace out. There we go. This is the one I was talking about from earlier. The direwolf one. I still need to find a better variant for it. You just have to kind of put green seer with it. That's the only problem. If you want the extra turns, that or you have to get very lucky with like a explosion or something, which is not worth doing normally. If you want the extra turn, because if he's not getting extra turn, he's definitely not as good. The extra turn is what makes him so powerful. Oh, come on, we didn't even get a surge. But at least it'll drain him. Or not. Oh, wow. It drains the one I need mana on. Actually, I need mana on pretty much all of them. But even a purple surge won't be enough mana now. Okay, we'll let him take skulls. Oh, we still get skulls out of it. Amazing. Oh, he's using the Death Famine combo. That's going to be annoying. We're going to lose all of our stats before we can do anything with it. Oh, wait, never mind. We'll be able to do that for free. Wow, there's a lot of green on this board already, without even needing to do anything. Hello, Zach. Welcome. You feel like you don't have any good cards to use? You probably do. There's a lot of good commons and legendaries in this game. I mean, obviously legendaries, but there's a lot of good commons and rares in this game, particularly rares. Actually, some of the rares in this game are some of the strongest cards there are. And recently, they've been buffing up quite a few of the commons too, like this direwolf and a few others have been really good. As well as like the newer commons have been like insane, like Bombot, ship cannons, stuff like that have very, very good damage potential. But yeah, Lunas, one other thing that you can do if, because normally whatever I think off the top of my head is obviously just a quick answer to anything. But if you wanted like a very detailed answer to something, you could just post on the Gems of War forum, basically like every single card you have, and someone will answer you basically with what kind of team to build. The community is pretty active there. Oh, I just converted over green. Kind of needed to though. Now the problem is, we kind of need green. That or yellow, but it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, there's reds. We don't need reds. But hey, we actually got to convert. Not a good one. I prefer not to use it on yellow, but... Come on, how can we not get that on blue? At least we get something out of it. And I can't lower it either. Okay, we'll just take skulls then. Hello, James. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we can kill out that with the 2x damage. Actually, never mind. It's going to die anyways. I should switch this team up and just go direwolf, greenseer, something else, and just ditch the giant spider and forest guardian. We'll try that next match. Oh no, a def. He could still win this, even though we pretty much already won. A def can come back from anything if you don't have immunity to def mark. Let's see. If I take that, we're going to give him so much brown, which I really do not want to do. I'll just hope for blues. Not going to hope he'll take skulls. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. We can go blue surge, we can go yellow surge, or we can go green surge. All three of them would work. I just don't know which one we should go for. Let's go yellow. Oh, we didn't get the surge. That's bad. It just had one job to get a surge. Yep, there goes our direwolf. Now goes the rest of our team. At least we got giant spider. This could probably lose right here. Just from def marks trolling us like crazy. At least we got a little spider that'll live. If nothing else, we can kill it with that somehow. If this green seer doesn't die, we should be fine. Okay. Well, there goes our spider. We can't make any more little spiders now. Because of that, we don't need purple, so let's convert over our purple. Well, we need it less anyways. We still kind of need it, but we can take yellow instead. So right here, we should be close to a win then. Just keep repeating the mini Groot. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have a little spider up front, so our damage is basically 0. That's unfortunate. I forgot how weak it is. And we're still def mark too, and I have no way to remove that. And no browns are going anywhere where we need it. Nope, we can't use that. Come on, board. Okay, we'll just do that then. Let's just see. Oh, nice, Zach. Thank you. Oh, if only a purple would have landed there. Wait, we might still be able to do it. We can. Okay, we'll do this. He didn't hit attack yet, so we'll just be able to do a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, I really need to revamp this team. We actually don't need Forest Guardian, and we don't need Giant Spider. We just need the Direwolf Greenseer with 2 other Skull Spam, and we'll be able to make that work. Might even use Bone Dragon or something, because Bone Dragon is a Bone Dragon. We could even try doing Skeleton, which is something a little bit weird, but it actually works, mainly because Skeleton is really good at taking single pairs of skulls. And while, of course, Skull Spam in many cases is better than single pairs, with something like a Direwolf, it's actually better to take multiple single pairs than it is to take a Skull Spam, mainly because it can one-shot if it gets the full Hunter's Mark and Tangle combo off. Okay, so what are we doing here? I think we're still stuck. I can take green and then take skulls. I don't really have a need to take both, though. If I take that, it'll go down to a point where we can't take it. He does need red, though, so let's take that one. Make sure he doesn't get red. Oh, he did not take that the way I wanted him to. Now we can't take a skull. And nor can I actually convert it. Luckily, this is exactly enough damage to kill it. Amazing. Wow. Also, hello, Captain. Hello, Bruno. And hello, James. And Zeus. Hello. And if any of you guys have any teams that you want me to do or any questions, feel free to leave them in chat and we will definitely get to them. Can we still not get a single cast off with this? Wow. Wait, we can move that. That's not going to help though. Ah, come on. I don't want to waste my purples. That would have been such a nice skull if there was an extra turn somewhere on this board. But we pretty much win at this point. I don't think a famine can come back from this. We can also just shield up half our team if we needed to. Well, we got to convert. That's not going to do much, though, I don't think. We'll get... Oh, no, we'll get a skull. So at least we're poking him down at the speed of 14 attack when he has, like, 1 billion HP. But he shall go down. There we go. We might even got a map there. There we go, map. 8 Cascade. 9 Cascade. Aw. I think the longest I ever got was, like, 12 or something. Okay, we'll take that, and then that's over. All we have to do is Venom him. Oh, wait. His armor reduction didn't pop the shield. Maybe it has to be HP. But there we go. Okay, let's go revamp this team without the Nature Guardian and without the Giant Spider. They're not really doing much in this team. We need the Green Seer Direwolf combo in some way. If nothing else, I could always Lava Elemental with it. Let's see. Okay, we have that. So let's remove that, And what else could we possibly put in here? Mercy... Mercy might even work, just to Green Seer the thing, but then we'd be denying our own purple. We need, whatever we do, it needs a lot of green. What else spawns green these days? Oh, Dryad, I almost forgot about that. Oh, we could go Forest of Thorns, like a Forest of Thorns build with a direwolf instead. That wouldn't be horrible. Wasn't there another one that does it in Forest of Thorns, or was it? No, it was just Green Seer and, Dryad. The Glade Warden removes them. Oh, yes, there is. There's an aerial. But the mana conflict would be way too high to make that work. But Green Seer, Dryad, and something to feed them yellow. We could actually go Alchemist, which would be... which actually wouldn't be that bad here. Only problem is if we lose our Direwolf, we lose our team. And I really hate doing teams like that, especially when it's first slot. With Hydra, it doesn't matter because it gets buffed up to crazy amounts. But with this team, it would probably matter quite a bit. Problem is, whatever I put in the last slot needs to be damage. What's the best mythic that uses green? It better not be Plague. I'm pretty sure it's Plague. Oh no, we could use Draculus, but that would be true damage. We don't need true damage with a team like this. Shield. Or we could just hope we get lucky with shields, but shield doesn't block Skull Spam. Does he have Skull Spam? Let's try this with Alchemist. I'll try it with Alchemist. I'm pretty sure this will fail, though. If we lose Direwolf, we lose the team. And we don't have anything with Skulls, is the only problem here. We'll have to just keep converting the board until we get something, or something. That, or I just need to stop worrying so much about the manas. And to just go Lava Elemental or something as a tank. But then we won't have the bonus from Direwolf. Let's see, what is the stats of Lava Elemental? We might be able to do it with Lava Elemental. Let's see, that would be 26, that would be about 30-something damage, times 2, that's 50. 80 damage, no, 80 damage would not be enough to kill anything. Nope, that would not be enough. But let's just try it. It works for color-wise. Wow, there are so many things on this team that use 2 colors. No, we really need another yellow, never mind. I'll keep switching this to every single possible thing. Wait, isn't Sylvania Mora in Forest of Florence? Yes, it is. Let's just use Sylvania Mora. There we go. Problem solved. Not really, but better than what we were doing. So let's see. Let's try making this work on yellow-blue banner. I didn't think I would ever have to use that, but I almost forgot. We can just automatically entangle the first enemy, even if the Direwolf doesn't do anything. Okay, so we're going to make this work. A Forest of Thorns team with a Direwolf instead. Actually, with how powerful Direwolf is with Entangle, I'm surprised it's not from Forest of Thorns. If I can find banner. Hello, yellow-blue. There you are. Wait, can we do anything with minus red? Would that work? We'd get +2 purple. Oh, or +1 purple. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Let's do the minus red one. Because we get +2 blue, -1 purple. Frozen banner right there. Okay. And that covers 3... Oh, okay, 5 colors. Everything except red. So we'll make this work. Plus we get a Forest of Thorns bonus. Not much, though. 2 life, 2 armor, 1 attack. Better than nothing. Oh, let's try this. Oh, he has double famine. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Hello! Oh, wow, a lot of people. Hello, Ladarius. Sloom, Storm, Lumi, and H82. Welcome all. Oh, and we'll have the redeem code up in about an hour and a half for any of you interested. Forgot to mention that earlier. Oh, wow. That's very nice. All we need to do is just get that, a 4 times that any extra turn, and we automatically get the entangle on it for 2 times damage. Wow, we're going to be able to do quite a bit with this team then. The only problem is we don't have skull spam. I don't think there's a single green that can cause skull spamming of any kind. Unless we put a humility and target it on skulls, but that's a very, very slim chance that it would actually trigger like that. I so wish that was enough damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If it was back to the old format, that would work. Not in this format, though. Let's just convert out red. I don't think that's going to interrupt these skulls. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there's enough. They really need an auto counter for that. And there's the kill. And now we pretty much just repeat that down the line over and over again until everything dies. And of course we just keep healing our direwolf because we need it badly. And we automatically get the entangle off because of Salvani Mora. And we could just keep spamming this as well. Though it is blocking our Salvani Mora every time we spam that. But I need the Hunter's Mark for 1 shot. Okay. Let's see if I can take this in a way that I can bait him out. I'm going to take the browns and hope he takes something like the green and gives us a skull. Nope, he did not. Well, I'll still keep doing that until he gives us something. Come on, drop something to give us a skull. Nope, he is not budging on that. Not at all. Oh, we'll just give ourselves green, or we'll take these yellows. That won't affect anything. Oh, yes it will. There goes the skull I needed. No, that's the move I needed him to do. Okay, green seer. He's still not death marked. He's still hunter's marked as well, so we'll be able to use that. He's going to be basically anything we fight here is going to be permanently entangled. He's going to be perfect for this. I just need skulls is the only problem. There needs to be a green that can do skulls. Wait. Oh, wait, there is. Nature Guardian, duh. But that's only purple to skulls. That's not a choose anything or spawn skulls. Hello, Gorman. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, let's throw down a Salvani Mora, I guess. And hopefully that gives us better board. Nope, he gets a famine. That is not a better board. I just need to lower this board to the point where we can take a skull right now. Nope, no skull. If we can't get that skull, we are in trouble. There's no way I can drop one. I can try dryading it. That's about our only hope. Let's dryad, shield something important. Nope, we do not get the extra turn. So he's going to get the famine off. He might even get double famine off, gosh. That's not good. We also have like 0 magic and a dwindling attack on our wolf, mainly because of the double famine. And we don't have stun on this team, so we can't stop it. Luckily, it isn't hitting attack that much. I think it only hit attack once this entire match so far. Despite having 2 famines triggering like a billion times. Okay, red will not work. Blue will not work. No color will work. Oh no, brown will. I didn't see that there. Hello, Gabriel. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this team's actually pretty slow. The concept of it's nice, but it's not going nearly as quick as it needs to be. Earlier on in this game, this would be pretty funny of a build. Like, it has permanent... The main thing this team is missing is skulls. We need skulls, but we'd have to replace out something like Dryad if we were to place in skulls, which I think we could go with that. Let's see. If we replace out Dryad, we kind of don't need a Dryad. So that would cover every color except red and blue. Except no skull spammers of red-blue. We could do Courage, I guess, and just keep spamming it on skulls or something. Okay, or that, or just go without blue or red. We could go Shegra, that'd be funny. But I really wish we could get something with green that could spam skulls, though. Would be a lot better. He's not in Hunter's Marked right now, which is somewhat unfortunate, which is why I'm taking so long to figure out what I want to do here. Because if we do that, he's just going to take Famine. I might just let him take it. He's going to do 0 damage anyways. He's going to... His whole team, as long as he doesn't have Impervious, any team that we use something like this against, is going to be permanently entangled for the most part. Okay, let's just do that. Throw that down. I almost feel like going without Sylvania Mora, but we mainly need Sylvania Mora for the legendary ability. And just that. Just to make sure the first troop is always entangled regardless. We could even go without it if I really wanted to. We might just go with the first plan and just go keep it with the direwolf green seer and then replace out other troops from it. Because as long as we have the green seer and that can cast, we'll always have the mark on them. Because we'll get an extra turn from the greens like this. Or I assume that's 13. No, it is not. I assume that was an extra turn. And let's see. We'll just shield. And he is 100 mark, so all we need is a skull. Problem is, there's no skulls. Yep, no skulls. Come on, board. I might as well just throw this ability. He's just gonna famine it anyways. There's nothing I can do to stop it. We have no magic either, so we're doing pretty much nothing to him every single cast. Other than placing the marks on him. All we need is to do is take a skull. Just give us a skull. I almost feel like taking these greens just for hope for the 1 in 7 chance that a skull will appear there. I'm not going to take it though. I'm going to hope he's dumb enough to take the green. Heebies. What even is that language? We'll take that. Come on, take the green or brown. Thank you. There we go. Good job, AI. Oh wait, he cleansed. No! When did that happen? Really? Really? Yeah, we need to switch up this team for sure. Now he doesn't have... I have a team that can basically permanently entangle, and he's not entangled. What is this madness? There he is. Now he's entangled. A little bit late. Okay, let's just hope for a skull here. Hopefully. Come on, give us a skull. Thank you. There we go. Oh, congrats, Zach. Congrats. Or I shouldn't say welcome again. You're already like one of the first people here. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, once you get every single kingdom upgraded, you'll have like such a stronger team. Problem is then you'll need to start trying to get every single kingdom up to 5 stars, which takes forever. Luckily, around your level, there's probably not that many people who actually have 5-star kingdoms. Okay, we need to switch this up. I need to find a way to put a bone dragon in here. I'm just gonna put a bone dragon in it. Bone dragon and courage. The problem is if we're going to use green seer direwolf, I need another green to be able to use all the excess mana, and I can't use hero. I don't believe we could, but there. I don't know. There's nothing. There's literally nothing in green that can skull spam. Let's just check it real quick. There's nothing that can help us on skulls. Oh, Black Beast can, but he will just kill our entire team trying to get skulls. Let's see. Nope, no skulls, no skulls, no skulls. It's funny. Loyalty can actually create skulls. I think Loyalty and Black Beast can't really count back Black Beast though. Loyalty is basically the only troop that can do skulls that's green. I don't believe there's... Oh, and what's his name? And the new Guardian, but we can only do it on purple. And Green Seer Giant Spider wasn't working that well with it. Yep. Those are the only few that we have as options. Well, that's unfortunate then. I could go Web Spinner. I might just go Web Spinner. Let's see. What order would we put this in? Oh, but Web Spinner with Bone Dragon wouldn't work. That's the only problem with it. I can't do a Web Spinner if we're going to have a Bone Dragon. No. None of these combinations work. I could just Shegra. Shegra and, one other troop. Wow, but Shegra's still not traded. I could probably trade this up. Oh, no, that would use way too many trades. So 16. That would bring me down to 21. I don't think that's enough. Okay. So we need one other troop then if we're going to try rolling with this. And I need to make sure I never convert out the green. So a blue-green. What is the best blue-green? Well, I could actually put it in Fenair. That would be not horrible. Let me see. He did get buffed, and we might as well use him. This is for Maugrim Woods. I do want to show more Maugrim Woods teams. So there we go. Not using his leadership trait, but we'll definitely be able to get a lot of buffs on our direwolf. And if nothing else, we always have him left over. Oh, we could have put a web spinner there too, but now that we don't have a Shegra, that would actually work. Or now that we have a Shegra, I mean. We could put a web spinner there. But let's just go for a super direwolf. Let's try that. The most powerful direwolf that has ever existed. And we'll go yellow-brown, I think, on banner. Or yellow-green, actually. Or purple-green. It depends what he's using. I might just go purple-green. There's yellow-green. Let's just do that. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh, good. I went yellow-green. He's actually using yellow. Hello, Larry. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that would be funny if I accidentally ever wear a shirt that has green on it. My new shirt that I got the other day actually has green on it, which is not good. Also, if I wear teal shirts, I've noticed they get cut out too, mainly because they're blue and green, as far as what their color code is, which is why they get slightly removed from a green screen. Hello, Mozelki. Welcome again. Also, I have no clue if I fixed my interface or not. I still haven't heard any new subscribers, so I assume no. But that could just be no one is subscribing. Because I refreshed this yesterday, and as soon as I refreshed it, it was like, oh, it instantly started working again. And I was testing it earlier, and it's all working. But it was weird that it wasn't working yesterday. They did just come out with it like a couple weeks ago, the interface that I'm using, so they probably haven't tested it completely yet. Also, I just completely ruined my setup by doing that. There we go. Oh, thank you, Larry. Yeah, we got a green screen yesterday. Actually, I got it set up on Thanksgiving, and we used it for the first time yesterday. It works pretty well. It does have a little bit of a lighting problem. I do have a window right there, which sometimes messes it up, but it ended up going pretty good. It was a little bit staticky this morning, which is why I was actually like a couple minutes late on starting up the regular stream. Just trying to fix the green screen. But I think we've pretty much got it fixed at this point. Works pretty well. For a $30 green screen, it works pretty well. End up making it from a bed sheet too. It's kind of funny. I bought a full bed sheet for 20 bucks the other day, and it came with a comforter, the 2 pillowcases, and the sheet. And the sheet's what's hanging up behind us. And then I just got dollar hooks, $5 string, and then there we go. We got ourselves a green screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why must there only be 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gosh, one short of being able to kill it instantly. Well, it does have stone skin, but we still would have killed it. If we could have gotten that, he would have died because we have Finnair. Anything will die to this at this point. I don't think anything can survive. So, I still don't think there's enough green. I'm going to check, though. Well, if we skull spam, it doesn't matter how many green are on the board. He's going to die. I don't want to have to scroll spam, though. I kind of want to try putting a skeleton in this team. But that would use up way too many mana, especially if we... Or too much mana conflict, especially if we still have a green seer in the team. That just wouldn't work. Okay, there's definitely... We definitely need an extra turn here. Let's get that. Please entangle him. Or at least put enough green on the board that we can do something. Come on, every single thing is entangled. Except the troop I need entangled. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why must there always be 12? I need 13, not 12. And there's not even anywhere we can take an extra turn, despite there being so many 3 pairs just lingering everywhere. That is very unfortunate. I might just buff it up, I guess, and hope a green randomly falls, because he's not going to take green. He's going to take skulls this turn. There we go. Finally. Nothing shall survive, even with that armored. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're doing about 400 damage right now per skull if we do the full combo. I think that's a little bit of an overkill. Let's see. If I do a Let's Play account and they don't nerf direwolf, I'm pretty sure direwolf is going to be one of the most used things I'll be using. I'll probably use it with a Dryad, though, instead of a Green Seer. Green Seer would be too hard to obtain, like, when you first start out in the game. It is an epic that you can't gain from a kingdom. The chances of you getting it would be fairly slim early on. Well, we'll take that skull. I didn't take it the other way, or we would have gave him purple. Not like it matters, but he could have gotten some kind of cascade out of it. And there we go. That's pretty much the match. All we have to do is just take a skull. We really need something that can grate skulls from this. Sugar, I don't think, is enough. Because it skull spams and then just kills one. We need something that can do, like, multiple skulls, like 2 or 3 skull pierce that we can take, so we can just plow down the entire team. And the only troop that can really do that effectively is Skeleton, mainly because it automatically gives an extra turn, and enough skulls that it normally does a 4 pair and then a 3 pair, so you at least get 2 out of it. Yeah, let's see what other teams we can make out of this. I don't know what other troop I want to use, but we could try using Forest Guardian again. We were using a bunch of weapons with it earlier with the Beast. I ended up switching to Sorcerer class, though. Many of them weren't working that well anyways. Despite the Kingdom getting a pretty big rework, a lot of them don't work in late game, which is the only problem. Oh, and there's also going to be an all War Gear team that can be possible with a Mythic coming up in the future. That'll be fun to try. 400 damage? Yeah, it is. It gets some pretty insane damage, and you can build something like that very early on in the game, too. You can just build it with a Dryad instead or something. Oh, let's keep playing around with direwolf. I still wanted to try refining this to the best we possibly can. I'm going to do it with a skeleton. I'm going to ditch the green. This green. We're going to go skeleton. We're going to go Dryad. Skeleton. This is going to look like the weirdest team ever, but it's going to work. And it's also something you could build at, like, level 0 for the most part. Dryad, and what is the last color we need? We need red. Oh, we could go Courage. That would be hilarious. I'm almost thinking about going Courage right now. Wow. I'm so thinking about going Courage. Let's see, what colors aren't we using? Brown, red. That would be a Shegra. We could go Shegra, but I'm definitely thinking Courage here. Oh, come on, Courage. Why are you 2 copies away from Mythic? Gosh. Not like we're even using his stats, but he'd probably give at least 1 more extra attack if we had him up to Legendary. I mean, not Mythic. I wish he was Mythic. None of them are at Mythic yet of mine. I don't even know if anyone has them at Mythic yet. But let's see. We'll need a purple-yellow or purple-blue banner. I think I'm going to go purple-blue. Go to Kedar banner. And let's see what we can do with this. And this is a team that you could build at about level 10, too. You might not be able to trade it that early. But all you would need is up to Entrapment on direwolf. That's literally the only trait you would need, is up to Entrapment on direwolf. Every other trait is just optional. And of course I am using Courage for the last trait, but there's no way you could get that earlier on in the game. You're going to replace it out for something like a Lava Elemental or Shegra or something else. Yeah, console hasn't had a Maugrim Woods buff yet, unfortunately. Direwolf is still pretty strong on console though. Even pre-nerf, he wasn't that bad. He was, if I'm not mistaken, his ability pre-nerf was for 6 mana. He places Hunter's Mark on a enemy, or on the first enemy, and gains an extra turn if there are 13 or more green on the board. Back when that was only 10 or more green, that was actually insane. Being able to place a Hunter's Mark with only 10 or green. Because you didn't even need a green spawner to have 10 or more green on the board. Which is why they raised every single condition from the 10 that it used to be up to 13. Because it's way too easy to get only 10 on the board. So we'll take skulls here, get some brown. We don't use brown, though. Oh, I just gave it so much red. There goes Valkyrie. We better not do anything. Oh, and it just froze our direwolf. Of every single thing it could have frozen. That is the absolute worst. We could still get the extra turn off of this, though. But then we'll not get it off of any skulls we take. But there's no 4 pairs anyway, so it wouldn't have triggered regardless. But there we go. Oh, hey, we got a extra turn off of something up there. I'm actually not going to take these greens. The main reason is we're still frozen. So we're just going to take the blue and shield up next turn. Ah, we didn't cleanse. So we're going to lose our turn this turn. Yep, we lose that. And we can't even go for an extra turn off his ability either. Because we are frozen. Oh, I guess that's one good thing about the... Oh, no, never mind. It would still not work. I was going to say, one good thing about the Winter Wolf is that you could just do the blues and have an automatic extra turn if you're frozen. But I forgot that doesn't work. Because wait, does the frozen wolf or winter wolf, whatever it's called, have insulated? I completely forget if it does. Because if it does, then it could protect from losing extra turn, which is something that direwolf can't do. Which is something I didn't think of. I don't believe it actually has immunity to it though. It might. I don't believe it does though. Okay, we'll check it after. But there's not much we can do here. We'll just shield something important. Let's just shield a skeleton, I guess. He'll take some greens and freeze another one. Doesn't matter if he freezes Dryad, though. I just need this to get unfrozen. Thank you. There we go. Well, we can take our extra turn now without having to worry about anything. And now we've come to the other problem again, which is we need skulls. Luckily, we can get skeleton up in 2 turns. If he does it on purple or something right now, we can easily get it. Nope. Oh, come on. Stop freezing the direwolf. It's just targeting it at this point. Okay. I'll take the green, take the brown, take more green. Four-time Siren team? Sure, we can do a four-time Siren team. It's actually pretty funny. There's quite a few things that we could do with four-time Siren, or three-time Siren with like Prismatic Orb or something like that. It's a pretty funny build. We can definitely do it. It's going to be a little bit bad this late in the game, though. Early on in the game, you could legitimately just roll any team with four-time Siren if you really wanted to. You wouldn't be getting any kind of farming, though, which is the only problem with it. Well, we don't use brown on his team, so that's actually beneficial because we could just do that. He is disabled right now, so we'll be able to one-shot with the instant kill. But yeah, if you're a newer player and you need a direwolf team, here you go. A common, a rare, and a common. The only thing you can't do is trade up the courage, but the only trait you really need would be the second trait on direwolf, which doesn't even require any arcanes. Okay, now we have a problem in which we cannot take that extra turn, so we'll just have to take some blues and stuff instead. We'll take that, miss our turn, but at least we get Dryad mana up, which is the important part of it. We really need purples. There we go. And I need that to be unfrozen. If we can get that, I can almost roll him down this turn. Oh, you were frozen on red. Why? Why? Okay, well, we're gonna lose our turn. And there wasn't enough, and even if there was enough greens, we couldn't have gotten an extra turn because of the frozen on it. There we go. Wow, everything cleansed off at the exact same time. Wow. Okay. So we'll take that. Nothing we can really do with that. Dryad. I need to get the spores set up so we can actually do something. So we'll do that. We'll take that first, then use Dryad. I'll ignore those skulls. There we go. That's exactly what we needed. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And now we can just go through them. Take that, use skeleton, and hopefully get a double skull. Oh, Queen Map has a lot of durability, though. Too bad I don't have more green right now. If there was a way I could take Green Surge right now, that'd be amazing. And perfect. Oh well, we'll just take that. Okay, we'll take green. We'll try for one more skull. And that will definitely be the kill. So we'll throw this out. And look at that, 96, but we'll easily be able to one-shot it like that. We just did about 200 damage with that. Oh, it does have immunity to frozen. Okay, then that is what makes Winterwolf better then. Or at least justifiable for the higher mana cost. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Winterwolf does have the insulated. Let's go check that real quick then. Let me just take my tribute. Come on, a 12 tribute. No, we're not going to get that high. 7. I'm fine with that. Anything above 5, I'm good with. Okay, let's just go check it then. Yeah, so that's the difference then. Let's just type in Wolf. Winterwolf, and yeah, it has insulated, which the main thing that this will do is make sure it always gets an extra turn. Because it creates, if there are 13 or more blue gems, it creates 5 blue gems. This is likely going to give an extra turn, as well as give its mana back to itself. And because it has insulated, it's never going to actually lose the turn. Whereas with Direwolf, we have to keep worrying about us losing our turn over and over again. But the main benefit from a Direwolf is that we have the much lower mana cost. Like, a lot lower. We also have Agile, which the Winterwolf doesn't have. Like, the Winterwolf is actually less of a tank than that of a Direwolf, even though it's a higher rarity, which is kind of funny. Even the stats is more tankier on the Direwolf. It has a lower attack, but it has a slightly higher armor, and overall has 1 higher durability. Not much, but the fact that it has the lower mana cost and Agile is mainly what makes it better. It's more defensive than the Winterwolf. But let's go and try this again. I almost just want to stick with the same team. That was kind of funny. I can't believe this works. It probably won't work against a Bone Dragon, though. We only have a 20% chance it'll work against a Bone Dragon. So I'll probably just need to do a different team. Like crushing it with this. No, we'll go... I need to figure out another Maugrim Woods team that we need to do. I should probably switch my hero class back to back to Beast, because once we do that, there becomes like a billion different teams that we can do, because then that opens up every single hero weapon in the game, which is like over 100 weapons. Actually, I think there's almost over 150 weapons. I haven't counted them, mainly because weapons have become pretty trivial in this game, since there's like 260 something troops in this game. Yeah, let me check. There are 287 troops, yet there's like 130 weapons. Yet you can only ever use one weapon at a time, whereas you can use like every single troop at once if you wanted to. I can't wait till they do some kind of hero update that'll really revamp that in a fun way. Okay, so we'll take that. Go for the green here. Also, is there any kind of builds that you guys want me to specifically do? We don't have to do just Maugrim Woods. I just figured we do some more of it because, of course, it's the week it got like reworked a billion times. But I'm pretty sure everyone by now pretty much knows all the reworks, especially since I've been doing teams all week. But if there's any other teams that you guys want me to build, feel free to leave them, or even just concept teams or anything really that you want me to build around, or if you need help building anything. Oh yeah, 4 times Siren. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's go do 4 times Siren next match. That's a little bit of a weird team, but we'll definitely try it. Earlier on, like I said, it would definitely work a lot better, but we should be able to make it work this late in the game. I wonder if this team is powerful or not. I really question if Guard's avatar will be the first mythic they ever nerf, because it could be possible. He is very, very strong. Like, when I saw his stats, I thought they were joking when someone posted on the forum like a week or two before he came out, and then I was like, oh, wow, that's not a joke. They really made it that overpowered. Okay, so let's see. Let's go and do 4 times Siren. We have to do it against a not a queen map, though. There's no way we can win 4 times Siren against a queen map. That would just be suicide. This also would be somewhat suicide, but we could focus down the Bone Dragon. No. Because we can't aim the Spirit Fox. That would be the only problem. We could go for this random guy who's somehow all the way in the middle here. How's that even possible? Why is this revenge battle? Let me just take this revenge battle real quick, then we'll go do the Siren. Why is there a revenge battle on my thing that only is worth like 3,000 something rating? I hate when lower players get up on this, because then I have to invade them, and then a lower player will be like, why is this level 1,000 something invading me? It's because you're on my revenge. Let's see. Wish the game would have like something to like know not to give you enemies like this. Because a lot of lower players don't stand a chance against teams that I said as the fan this late in the game. There we go. Blue, red. Come on, give us a convert. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. Wow. We'll just take that then. What did you say about Mang the other day? What about Mang? Mang? I was using it with the Beast thing. It gives you a lot of attack. I don't know. What did I say about Mang the other day? You get it at 40 red, 40 brown. You use it mainly with skull spam teams. Particularly with skull spam teams that doesn't have any kind of physical damage on it. You use it kind of like a bone dragon, except with other skull spammers. Because you use it to tear apart their armor, and then after you tear apart the armor, you just skull spam them like crazy. Because you get 1 armor per... oh, come on, I should have casted it 2 more times. Oh, well. Because you get 1 armor per armor destroyed, or 1 attack per armor destroyed. Which, this late in the game, is like at least 20 to 50 armor per cast, which is pretty big. Earlier on in the game, it's not as good. But you don't get it to 40 red, 40 brown anyway, so you'll be later in the game anyways by the time you reach that level. Sure, Larry, we'll go do that team. Let me go do this 4 times Siren team that people have been saying. Oh, a Knight Coronet build. Sure, we can also do a Knight Coronet build. Let me do the Knight Coronet build after this one, and then we'll do... Let's do that in order then. We'll do the Siren team, the Knight Coronet build, and then whatever one was just suggested. Also, someone at the end of the last stream suggested we do 4 Scale Guards. That was the thing that we did. Siren. Okay, let's spam the Siren. Siren, 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 Siren. Obviously green, purple, and go from there. If I can find where green, purple is. Where are you, green, purple? I know you're here. You have a little web on it. I know exactly what it looks like. Yeah, I can't even find it. There we go. I still think they need to reorganize that in a better way. That was you. Okay, thank you, Zach. But yeah, we'll go do the Siren build, then we'll go do the other 2 builds that were just suggested. I know, we'll be doing Warg, Kerberos, Giant Spider, and Warg in after that. We're doing... Let's see, what order are we doing here? We're doing... Yeah, we're doing this, then we're doing the Night Coronet for Storm, and then we'll do that other team. Okay, so we have obviously a bunch of Sirens. Oh yeah, that's something else I still need to do. I still need to do a Battle Blind. We did that one time during a stream. I want to do it again sometime. Probably for a video. So we'll take Skulls. We'll pretty much always have to take Skulls because that's going to be one of our main damage sources. Of course, we do get to cast, but let's see. That won't be helping us completely. Because none of them are green-purple. I don't know what the biggest threat is. I guess we'll go for this. It's the biggest threat that has purple on it. Wow, we actually got Skull off of that. Amazing. Wow, we got a lot of Cascade. Too bad we don't use all this mana. We'd have 1 billion mana right now. Somewhere around like 50, 60, 70. All going to waste. Oh, I can take purples too. No, I'm just going to hope we get it off of this. Come on, purple. There we go. Perfect. That's why we didn't take it. I just have to keep aiming at it and hope we get purple. Every single time. There we go. Wish they'd be extra turn purples, but better than not getting purple. At least. There we go. 1 down. Yeah, 4 times Siren is pretty funny. This is a thing that actually somewhat works. It's not that viable this late in the game, but if you got like if you got every single Magic Kingdom upgraded earlier on, and you just wanted to go 4 times Siren, this would be something that you could do. Well, we got an extra turn at least. Oh, we can take Skulls. We'll do that. Yep, that's 4 times Siren. Tearing apart. 1 cast at a time. Oh, he better not get his ability off. I'm gonna take some green here. I don't need it dying. And there we go. 1 more cast and it's over. Yep, that's 4 times Siren. What's even funnier is it 1 quicker than the direwolf team. Mainly because it has empowered and can spam like crazy. Pretty much everything with empowered goes pretty quick. Oh, he casted his ability. That's why he survived. I was like, wait, why did he survive? Because he got ability off. That's why I didn't want to have happen. He can still win this. That's pretty sad. He could win. It's not impossible for him to win. Because now I need to do a skull and a cast to be able to kill him. And the skull is going to be, or the cast is going to be easy. The skull is going to be the hard part of that. At least he's not taking my mana away from me. Come on, give us a skull. There we go, perfect. Oh, come on, no, no, no. That's bad. I can't take the skull. Now I can. Perfect. I can't block his mana with Sirens. Siren literally makes his mana every single time I cast against it, which is one of the bad things about Siren. The only way I could block his mana if I literally never casted against him, which would take forever if I did that. Okay, let's go do the next team now. Someone wanted a Night Coronet team. I assume more towards the earlier game build of Night Coronet teams. Normally I do build it with a Behemoth though whenever I build it, which is something that you can't really do earlier on, but I don't know if you have it or not. Normally I go something like this: Night Coronet, Valkyrie, Behemoth, and Druid. And if you don't have a Behemoth, you can replace it out for that one dwarf from KZL, which is, what's his name? This guy right here, Dwarf Lord. He'll be able to assist your Night Coronet for the one-shots. Banner, you set to red. Actually, there's quite a few options. I'm probably just going to set it to red-blue. Red, yellow, red, blue. As long as you have +1 to red, you're fine. Oh, we don't use purple. Is there a banner that has -1 purple? Yes, there is. We could use the new banner. Oh, it doesn't have red though. Never mind. You have to have +1 red. That's basically mandatory. You'll be better off with red yellow than you would be with a double brown blue banner. So let's go find our red yellow. And we don't want to go to -1 on it. Oh, you technically could if you want to. You could fill up Behemoth solely on your Valkyrie alone. You don't need to ever take browns if you don't want to. So let's just try this banner, even though we're minusing one of the colors that we use. Not the terrible dwarves. Well, they're not completely terrible. I say that they're terrible, mainly because none of them are even remotely powerful late game, except for maybe Deep Borer, which is somehow considered a dwarf. But earlier on in the game, Dwarf Lord is not that horrible. He gains a lot of armor for killing an enemy, and he also has Reinforced, which that combination can be pretty tanky against earlier builds like Knight Coronet and anything that does physical damage. Like, dwarves aren't horrible, they're just not really balanced for late game at all. Or any time in the game. It's one of the weakest classes in the game, or troop types. Because they're so spread out and there's no really good synergy with them. Skulls, I'm probably just going to ignore Skulls. We'll need the mana, and also because he has Agile, I don't want him to dodge again, randomly. Let's see, Knight Coronet, Valkyrie, let's just do the Valkyrie. We pretty much automatically fill up every single troop whenever we use a Valkyrie with this team. It gains that much mana, and there we go, yeah. Case in point. We'll move that down. Move that over. We're gonna gain so much gold from this too. Move that over. Come on, stop giving us everything. And now we'll Knight Coronet it. Oh, or we could take that, but that probably wouldn't be worth it. Whenever they dodge once, I feel like they'll dodge every single time. And then we'll just throw a Behemoth. He'll take Skulls, we'll Druid, we'll Valkyrie. Actually, we could probably Valkyrie first. Because we're going to get red mana out of it. Which will help get her back up. Yeah, we'll take the red, we'll take, let's see, we'll take that one there. There we go, we got all of our mana up. Take that. And probably Knight Coronet. Knight Coronet, I feel like we've just been spamming the entire time. It doesn't even matter if he takes Skulls. If he takes Skulls, all he's doing is hitting Stone Skin. And now we'll be able to use the Druid for the double cast, and then just Valkyrie it and kill it out with something like a anything, even just a Behemoth. We'll just use Valkyrie one more time for the extra souls, just to get it up to max. And yeah, this is probably the best Knight Coronet team I know of. It does require a Behemoth, but you could just replace that Behemoth for the rare Dwarf Lord if you want to. And then that just leaves it to a ultra rare, rare, and ultra rare. Or you can replace it out for the legendary Behemoth if you happen to have it. Or once you ever get it. Yeah, the dwarves are pretty weak. Like, they're definitely towards the lower end of the scale. Also, we'll be giving out the redeem code in about 1 hour or so. Let me just do William's suggested team of Warg, Kerberos, Giant Spider, and another Warg. That's pretty much what we were using earlier, so we'll go replace this over. I was just using it with a Sacrificial Priest. The main premise of what I was doing with this team is something with Necromancy, doesn't matter what it is, in first slot, then Giant Spider, Warg, Kerberos. But we'll try it with a double Warg instead. Let's do that. Let's see, where'd that team go again? It was Warg. Okay, move that there, there, and another Warg. Let's try that and see what we can do with that. Unfortunately, of course, we don't get the bonus, the 3 times bonus for them. It only counts, you can only use 1 of each troop type. It only counts for unique troops for the bonus, so we're not getting a 4 times beast, even though we're using 4 beasts. But we'll try this. Banner, we could even keep on double. I think I might just keep it on double green, just so we can rush up the Giant Spider. Depending on the team, I might put it to double blue. Actually, speaking about that, this team is something I'd probably use double blue on. While this team doesn't really use blue more than it uses green, its banner is set to blue, or at least partially blue, so we do want to make sure we can deny those blues. Unfortunately, that also means he's going to be denying our blues. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they made dwarves so horrible. Hopefully, whenever they do another KZL update, they'll buff up like all the dwarves. Because I don't think there's a single dwarf that doesn't need a buff. Pretty much all of them do. One of the most amazing buffs I wish they would do, and I don't know if they'd actually be able to code it, or if they want to break the economy that much, but I think they should give the runesmith the ability to create trade stones. Would be absolutely amazing. Give it like a 25% chance every single cast to make a trade stone, a random trade stone. That would be absolutely amazing. I don't think they would actually do that though, because they know people would just put 3 of them in a team with something like a giant spider and just spam it like crazy until they get like a dozen trade stones or something. But I really wish they would do that. Kerberos. Kerberos. I know, I was saying it. I always say it wrong though, it feels like. Even after I see the pronunciation. I even looked at the pronunciation the other day and I still keep saying it wrong. But yeah, Kerberos. Yeah, I keep saying Care Bear. Kerberos. It's a Kerberos. Let's see. Well, we have double on this now. We're going to be able to get quite a bit. How much damage is that if we get it all the way up? That's 2 to 1. That's 30. That's 53 damage. That's not bad damage, actually. That's enough to double shot. That's assuming when we get to max souls, though. Not right now. Right now, it's only at, I don't even know. That would be 15, 40, 38 would be the damage we're doing right now. Let's go for a Devour before this thing completely destroys us. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot it has Gate Guardian. I completely forgot about that. Okay, let's do a... Oh no, I forgot about the giant spider. I killed out a slot, but now we have a giant spider who will replace it with a little spider. Free green. Drop it with the red. There we go. Got the mana back up. And now we'll be at the max damage as well. So that'll be pretty helpful. We'll take the skull. We'll kill out the giant spider to make sure it doesn't do anything again. We're about to lose this thing though. Wow, 1 HP. Wow, Def is going to kill it next turn. You know, can things revive on the opposite turn? Like that? I don't believe I recall seeing that before. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I can. It's only a 25% chance that would even trigger though. Okay, so what to do from here? Probably start getting giant spider up. Oh good, it left the blues there. Oh, no it didn't. Let's see, we'll take red. I might take the red extra turn instead. Oh, never mind, we won't. Wow, a lot of options. Okay, I will, because I'll go for the skulls. Oh, and we still get the blue. Wow, we get everything. Except an extra turn on skulls. So we'll take that. And there we go. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It has a... Oh, I completely forgot about that. It now has a 100% chance to summon a Warg instead of some kind of random chance whenever it kills anything. That's actually pretty powerful. I completely forgot about that rework. I'm pretty sure that's one of the stronger teams then now. You could just completely soul farm with that. I completely forgot because I was so busy when they changed that on Wednesday and Thursday. I just did like a very short video on that. But yeah, the fact that it can summon a Warg, this would actually work very, very well with that. Because you can just keep replacing out your first slot with Wargs and then giant spiders and stuff like that. Okay, so right here, we'll aim at Def. I'm more worried about Def than I am of that little thing. Yep, that is why. So we'll do that on red. Fortunately, we're being blocked. But that is enough damage to kill, so it won't matter that we're being blocked. Okay, there we go. We'll do that. Throw that down. And now we need to hope for a Devour. That or play it safe and just take the skulls. Let's just play it safe. No need to hope for a 50% chance to Devour when we could just hit him. Okay, so let's go do the other team now. Where'd it go? Gorgotha, Famine, Death, Plague, is a team you see a lot. Really? That team doesn't seem that strong, but we can try it. Well, Famine Death is a pretty good combo. And I just don't know why the Plague is in there. But we can try it. Oh, maybe not against this team. Oh, I guess we can try against this team. We can go try it real quick. Hello, Sailor. Welcome. I didn't see that there. Also, sorry if I'm ever ignoring any of you. I don't mean to be. I just sometimes overlook them. Oh, can someone take place of Amira in an Emperor Corvash Amira White Valkyrie team? Let's see. Yeah, you can replace it with Miststalker instead. It's only a rare, and it does basically the same exact thing, except to the weakest enemy, kind of. It deals true damage to the weakest enemy and then poisons them, and if it kills, it gains 3 magic, is what a Miststalker does. You also cast it for only 10 mana, whereas she costs 13. Hey, you can just Travis, you can just replace it with a Miststalker instead in that team. Okay, so let's go do this one that where'd it go? Where'd it go? That Zach just suggested. 4 mimics. We already did 4 mimics before. I don't think I'm gonna do 4 mimics again. 4 mimics was just ridiculous. It was just randomly hoping it would do something. We actually won, but that was because I was doing a slightly weaker battle. We won just by taking skulls, not from its cast. Okay, so Gorgotha, Famine, Death, and Plague. Oh, I cannot place. Death and Plague. And let's see what we can do with this. All Daemons. Luckily, he does not have Guard's Avatar. 3 Apocalypse for 3 attack. And all troops gain 2 attack and 1 magic for having 4 Daemons. So we're getting a lot of attack there. 5 attack, 1 magic. Banner, I'm almost just thinking about going brown, yellow to rush up the Gorgotha constantly. There it is. I do need to bait out at first, though, to make sure he doesn't do anything with his mana cores. I need to make sure it doesn't get stunned. So his Bone Dragon will be disabled. Also, that's something I noticed lately. Hasn't global chat not been down for a while? I don't recall the last time it's been down. Because I noticed no one in stream has been mentioning it. And I know normally whenever I check, it's like, hey, there's chat. It's up and working and functional. Wow, there's a lot of people using keys today. This whole page is keys. Oh, no wonder why. I'm in room 3. That's why it's all keys and no chatter. Look, there's literally just one person. There's Toast. There was when I ascended my war goat. And then it's just people ascending and ascending and ascending and ascending. Let me go to chat channel 1. Just so I can listen in whenever anything happens. Okay, we'll take skulls. He'll disable Death twice, which is good. That means he won't be doing Gorgotha. We'll take purple again, just to bait him out. Come on, drain it. Drain it. Why aren't you draining? Drain it. Drain it. There we go. Okay, now we can take Gorgotha mana. And it won't matter. Oh, I just gave it green. I took green to make sure it wouldn't take the other one, and then I wasn't paying attention. I took it so it would. I took green so it wouldn't take yellow, and then it took that. Oh well. We'll go brown. We get the surge. He'll take skulls. We'll explode and go from there. Global chat has been down for you for about a month now. I think that's a I don't know what that would be from then. Because the servers in game haven't been down for that long. Or really at all. As of recently. Oh no, Bone Dragon. That's why we bait out the mana cores. So the Bone Dragon won't be able to do anything right now. He can barely even get through our armor. Okay, so we'll take skulls again. I'm not too worried about anything he's going to do with that. Get the death mark on everything. Problem is, Plague is doing pretty much nothing. Oh, I should have taken those greens there. There we go. Oh, never mind. I got a kill off of that. Wow. Okay, maybe it did do something. Not much, but it did something. Okay, we'll take skulls. We'll hold the Famine until we can Get a good drain off with it. Yeah, if you're playing on mobile or anything, just try updating the game. Make sure you have Steam auto updates on, or just make sure that whatever you're clicking is making sure that you have the update for it, the most recent version. And hey, we just got a map too. Let's use Plague. This is our first Plague cast, and we hit double HP and a magic buff, debuff on that. Not too useful. Well, I guess the HP is useful, but the magic buff isn't going to do anything for that one. We'll kill this out. Get that out of the way. Oh, that's not enough damage. Well, we'll use Death, and that should kill it out then. Come on, kill it. There we go. Now all we need is 2 damage, and that will do it. That will die to that, and now we just need a spell of any kind, and it'll die. Other than Gorgotha. Famine will work. We'll do that off of green. If nothing else, he would die in 5 turns just from the death. Oh, there we go. Armored from the attack. The glory chests have the slight chance for mythics and legendaries, which makes them better than gold. Yeah, the glory chests are definitely better than gold chests. The gold chests you mainly use to get commons and get trait stones, as well as a small variety of resources. Glory chests you get a larger variety of resources, and mainly just for every troop in the game, other than commons, like this and that. And any good trait stones? No. Well, we got an arcane, but it's not arcane we need. And of course, there's a bunch of random traits or resources. But yeah, let me go use some gold. I still need more ship cannons. Gotta hunt them down. Come on, ship cannon. Show me like a billion. Okay, we got 1. If we can get 1 every single time, I'd even be happy. Come on, at least 1. Nope, 0. If I'm keep getting 0 like this, we'll never get our ship cannon upgraded. There we go, another 1. Let's see, I think I still need 14 more or something, or 15. Let's just double check that. We need... Oh no, we only need 13 more ship cannons. We are getting so close. I can smell the ship cannon. Let's see. Okay, well that was that suggested team. Let's go and... Oh, he's using a Dragon Soul team. Let's mirror him with our Dragon Soul team. Actually, I have a couple Dragon Soul teams. I think I have like 3 Dragon Soul teams set up right now. It's one of my favorite troops actually right now, is the Dragon Soul. Oh wait, whoa, what just happened with my screen back there? Whoa. That was weird. And you notice it's mainly on the right side. It's because of the lighting right over there. There's a whole window right there. I almost need to just like put like a whole screen up there just so we don't get any light in. But then I won't have any light in my room. Well, I'll have the other window towards the left over there, but that's nowhere just close enough that it will interfere with the green screen. Maybe we'll finally get the Pirate Kingdom. Oh yeah, on console, you guys should be getting quite a bit next patch. I don't believe you're getting the Pirate Kingdom next patch though, but you'll definitely be getting the Dragon Claw Kingdom, which has the Dragon Soul and all of the other dragons in it. Okay, what to do here? We'll take yellow. Explode. Giant Spider. Actually, we might Giant Spider now because of that shuffle. And it doesn't matter if he tangles. I wasn't intending to take skulls anyways. I find it interesting that he's using a Shegra though. He's kind of using a little, in all Dragon Team, kind of with a Gorgotha for spamming. It's very anti-skull. We're not really using skulls though, so that's not really going to stop us at all. Our main damage is Creeping Death. Creeping Death plus Dragon Soul spam. Let's see. What is our convert? What can we do? We can do brown, but I don't think that's enough mana. We'll just explode it. Not that way with the Dragon Soul. Hopefully now we get a good cast. I know, it does sound better than the Pirate Kingdom. I've been wanting the Dragon's Claw Kingdom pretty much since the game came out. They mentioned it to me like of January 2015, or maybe it was even December 2014. And so pretty much 2 years ago, they mentioned it to me. And it's like, oh, I definitely want that kingdom. And then 2 years later, come on. They took so long in getting it out. But, of course, they did a lot of other kingdoms before then. And just when they mentioned it, I was like, oh, wait, it's probably coming within, like, the next couple months or something. And then it's like, 1 year, 9 months later, hey, here it is. But they never said it was coming right away. They just said that it's coming eventually. And that's what eventually means. Oh, better to have it than not. Hey, Deathmark, good job. Now we can actually just Gorgotha kill it. He only has 1 HP, so any skull will die. Why buy them when you get them for free? Is it worth buying glory keys to better troops? No. Normally, I do not advise buying glory keys. The best thing to spend your glory on would be to the glory packs that come in each week. You pretty much never want to buy, spend any glory on these. You do not want to spend glory on these. What you want to do is go to shop and buy whatever packs are here in the rewards tab. These two right here, whatever the troops are for the week. Because these not only give you a bunch of keys, these also give you the new troops, plus trait stones, plus gold, plus pretty much everything that you need. And the value of buying one of these is much better than the 15 glory keys that you'll be getting from the other thing. Technically only 13 because you get 2 keys from this anyways. So for that value, you get so much more value from these packs than you ever do from spending glory directly on glory keys. I highly advise never, ever, ever, ever spending glory on glory keys. You get them from guild. You get them from the arena's going to get a buff where you're probably going to get even more from them. You get them from PvP each week. All you have to do is go to 1.9k rating and you get all these keys every single week. All these that you see on the bottom right there. And there's so many ways to get glory keys that you really do not ever need to buy them. You're better off just spending your glory on the glory packs in the shop right here under rewards. These two. This is the only 2 that are worth it. You could maybe buy maps, but Spoilers of War isn't worth it, and Souls definitely are not worth it. Mainly just these 2 packs are what you should be sticking with for all of your glory. Every single week, these change over to 2 new troops, and they're always constantly adding new content to the game. So definitely save for those. And that's applicable to both PC, mobile, and console versions. Every single version of the game should be spending their glory that way. Okay, let's go try... Oh, let's just plow this down. With the guard's avatar, fiery sword of justice. Hello, Silver. Welcome. Welcome again. Yeah, all troops can technically be good under the right team. There's very few troops that are not good under any circumstance. Come on, servers. Let me see. Oh yeah, treasure maps too. I forgot about that. I normally don't do treasure maps up high enough to get them for it. And most casual players don't either. Let me see. There was something else I was looking for right here. Someone asked a question that I completely looked over. Like, I saw a question, but I couldn't see it. Let me see. But yeah, if I skip any questions, feel free to just leave them again in chat. Hello, do you know what the event kingdom will be for next week for console? No, I have absolutely zero intel on what the next week for console will be. I have absolutely no way whatsoever of knowing. I don't even know if the devs know, even. I think they just randomly pick one, and it's like, okay, we'll do this one this week. I don't know for sure if they have any methodology behind it. Because they actually did the Bomba update, despite not doing some of the other previous updates, I believe, for console. Because the Bomba update was only like a month or 2 ago on PC Mobile. So that's pretty recent for them to just add it to, as a event. Because it was like 4 or 5 weeks ago on PC Mobile. So it's either consoles are really starting to get close to be fully up to date, or they just randomly chose it for, I don't know why. Oh, we almost got a map. Okay, well, we'll take that, tear it apart, use it again, done. I'm gonna miss if they ever nerf Guard's Avatar. I don't think they will, though. They still have yet to ever nerf a Mythic. But if they're ever gonna nerf a Mythic, it will be Guard's Avatar. And maybe they'll indirectly nerf Famine by giving the ability, the immunity to mana drain. If they ever add that to the game, that would extremely nerf Famine. But there's Guard's avatar. Hello, ShadowCon. How are you able to edit the name of the troops team? Oh, Steven, all you have to do to go to that is go into the bonus tab thing, or I think someone already just said it, James did. But I'll show it in real time. Here we go. You just go to bonus, you go to rename team, and then you change it to whatever you want. And I believe it has a 16 character limit, if I'm not mistaken, for the whatever team you use there. Oh, why did our team switch to this? Oh, well, I'll use it, I guess. Hello, Gems of War Brazil. Welcome. Okay, we'll take that up. Oh, we can take an extra turn off the skulls. Nice. I need Valkyrie up, though. I'll let him take skulls. We'll take that. I'm not too worried about his Astral Spirit. Take out the purple we don't use. And we're good to go at this point. It's over. As soon as we get the first one up. Oh, wait. Never mind. I might need a little bit more mana before I just commit to this. Ah, no. I'll just cast it. Okay, we'll do that. We got enough mana. Oh, we actually got enough mana on the other one, too. Wow, that's actually pretty lucky right there. So we'll use this. Get more attack. Oh, we didn't get an extra turn, though. That's not good. Oh, and he got a frozen off. Luckily, it's on Valkyrie. That's the most useless one it could have possibly frozen. Ballard or Northrender, since it literally has insulated. Okay, so we got Valkyrie up without even needing to do anything. Won't really even need her, though. We'll do this. That's enough to kill. We'll use the weapon. We'll get an extra turn off it. Okay, good. It didn't remove blue. It actually helped us right there by making less of every color on the board and more, which would... It removed the color, which made it possible to have more blue chance of getting a surge. Having at least one troop that can remove a gem is actually pretty good with gem spawners. Ones that do like a set amount like this, which does 8 or anything like that. So let's use that again and just tear through. Yeah, Guard's avatar and defending is very, very bad. But it does have some pretty hard counters, but there's nothing that can really stop it if you can just disable them before you... Or if you can kill them before they get to cast. There's nothing they can really do against a Guard's avatar. There we go. Okay, team wiped. And we'll be giving out the redeem code in about 30 minutes or so. 35, actually. Probably around noonish. Hey, a revenge battle. Okay, let's go back to... Oh, we could do 4 times dragons. Let's do our double dragon soul. You could literally make a team out of just 4 dragon soul. Oh no, my green screen. Whenever I do that, it goes like... The green screen doesn't know what to do. It's funny. It might be my shadow that's doing that too. It's funny. I think you guys are seeing that. I hope I'm just not doing that weirdly. But it just fades my screen weirdly. I think the only fix to that would be to like block out the window over there. Because it's actually showing like rays of light on it. Luckily it's not picking up on that, but whenever I like move around it's getting patchy. Okay. Well anyways. What are we doing here? I guess we'll take red. Oh, that's something else. I really wish they would buff up Amnesia as a mythic. That's probably the only useless mythic currently in the game that has almost no purpose whatsoever. All they would have to do to make it slightly better is give it a buff of give 2 stats. Give like 2 attack and 2 HP to all daemons every single turn instead of only 1, which it currently does. And that alone would be enough to make it viable. Okay, let's buff up that. And just keep exploding the board. Also, there are a lot of spammers today. Let's see. Okay. And that's pretty much match already. There we go. Done and done. Let's see. I think I'm just going to start banning them here. Block user. Where did the other one go from earlier? Oh, I'll just wait until he posts another message. Starting to get people tired of people doing that. I don't mind if it's normal watchers like advertising your channel, but just when random drifters come around, just spamming it to every single person who's streaming, that's always annoying. And I don't have any moderators here right now. Actually, Bridget, you're here a lot. Do you want to be a moderator to my chat? Let me know. And if anyone else who's here a lot wants to, feel free to volunteer. All I really need you to do is, whenever any bots come, just to ban them, and whenever anyone who's not a part of who's normally here just starts randomly advertising, spamming their channel, to just block them, or at least block their messages, if not block them. Hey, a map. Let's see. We'll move that. Big skull. I hate when it gives me so many extra turns when I don't want him. It just wastes time. Like, look at this. We just keep taking extra turn after extra turn. And normally this would be a good thing. But, look at this. It's actually slowing us down. Look, it's still going. It hasn't stopped yet. Okay, now it's stopped. Okay, finally. Now we can cast. All you have to do is, whenever you put your mouse over... Oh, I don't know if you're playing on mobile or not. I don't know how it works on mobile, but I know on PC, if you put your mouse over a chat message, there'll be a bunch of commands over to the right of it. And all you have to do is refresh your whatever you're using to watch the stream, and then there should be a little what's it called? A little screwdriver thing next to your name. And if you just click on any person's message, there'll be a bunch of options next to it after you click refresh. And one of them will be like block user or block message. And I just basically need you to ban any bots and block any messages from spammers, is essentially that's all I need. Speaking of advertising, did you fill that one empty guild position? Yes, I did. And what's even funnier is both the people, or both kind of interesting and much appreciated, is that both the people that I ended up getting into the guild, both ended up spending $20 for the guild key thing, which was quite interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Both of them were over level 1000 too. A lot of the people I have been recruiting lately have been a lot lower. Many of them were VIP 0 as well, which I don't mind taking as long as people actually play and do the minimums for the active guild. But both of them are over 1000, and both of them end up contributing like actual money to the guild, which is pretty interesting. Normally people don't do that like as soon as they enter a guild. Bridget is our savior, yes. Yes, you have the wrench. Yeah, I mainly just need you to stop bots is all I need. Everyone pretty much behaves themselves as far as normal people talking here. I don't really need you to moderate people. I mainly just need you to moderate spammers. Can I do a map run? Sure, I can do a map. A specific way you want me to do the map? Like, do you want me to explain anything with maps? Because the way I normally do maps is not exactly how many people play the maps. Mainly because I play them to farm them many times. Not exactly to enjoy them, but we can try enjoying one. It's the only problem is doing a map takes forever if you're trying to enjoy it. Because it takes like 10 to 15 minutes to like thoroughly do a map. Which is quite a bit of time, and for the payout is normally not worth it. But I can show you. We can definitely do a map run or two. I really wish I would add more mini games, like something extremely fun, like the treasure hunt mini game. Just as another mini game. How do you get 2 vaults in one map? Get very lucky. That is how you get 2 vaults in one map. Okay, we're gonna do 2 treasure hunt maps. Treasure hunt maps. Wow, words. Wow, 2 revenge battles. I normally don't see that. That is very rare. Notice which teams they both have. They're both using a bone dragon with like double mana core or something. Let me just screenshot that real quick. Screenshot that. But look, yep, double mana core, deep boar, bone dragon. How much do you want to make a bet? This is the exact same team. Yep. Wow. Look at the variety we have to choose from. We can either fight double mana core, deep boar, or bone dragon, or we can fight double mana core, bone dragon, deep boar. Which one should I pick? I don't know. Yeah, well, that's a thing that happens. Anyways, let's go and do a treasure map or 2. I only have like over 1,000 of them. I think I can afford. Which I really wish they would add something else that we can spend maps on. Anyways, let's do this one quickly first. We'll do the quick method. What I essentially do for the quick method is just take every single coin I can possibly see. Don't even pay attention to anything on the board. Just rush every single coin. If you happen to see a extra turn, you can take it real quick. But that's about it. You just rush, and this gives, just rushing maps gives the most resources per hour. Because taking your time on a map, unless you have a very low amount of maps, is not going to give you a better payout. You're better off just going for a quick method like this. Always aim the coins. Don't aim at anything that is not a coin. And you kind of just keep going and repeating like this. Or unless you want to take an extra turn like that. Though that does devalue a little bit in most instances if you try going for a move like that. So just keep taking coins, more coins. All the coins. We will be a coin bank at this point. And that is the map at that point. Oh, never mind. We still have 1 more move. And then it'll be map. 2 more moves. And that is map. And doing that when you have like over 50 maps is the most resources you'll gain per hour. But here is me doing an actual serious map. And I'll try explaining some things with it too. So we'll do it for real this time. But what we just did is how I normally farm maps. If I wanted it just for the resources. Because that gives the most resources per hour generally. But now, we'll go for this. So, I do want to make sure we remove the ones from the bottom first. I do want to make sure we do not leave any stray coins or anything like that. So, we'll take this first. We'll go there. Get that done. You do normally want to look from the top before you do anything else. Also, wow, thank you!
Thanks for the awesome tips.
No problem, RR Dizzy 2. Much appreciated for the donation. So we'll take this, and whenever you do it, you do want to start from the bottom. You want to check from the bottom, but you want to look from the bottom as far as what moves you're going to take, but take from, or sorry, well, I'm not speaking correctly. You want to look at the top as far as the moves you want to take, but then take from the bottom. Unless there's like a 4 times or 5 times at the top, you don't want to take it. You want to work from the bottom first, as it will give you the best chance of cascades, like right this. It will give the most room for cascading. Because if you take it from the top, you only have a few rows for the cascades. As you saw there, we got like a 7-8 times cascade. If you take from the top, you're only going to get a few cascade, if even that. So the lower you take, the higher cascade you have. But of course, if you see an extra turn at the top, you normally want to take it. Many times I do try leaving 4 times and wait until they can become a 5 times. But many times I just take them if there's no other viable move on the board. Or else you just waste time trying to think of a better move. The main thing with maps is you don't want to ever take like excessive amount of times with it. Because the payout that you get for thinking through them normally isn't worth the time. Of course it's fun to do so. But as far as if you wanted resources for doing it, normally you don't want to just think it out too much. Normally just going with your gut is the best move. Treasure maps are very, very luck based. So thinking through it isn't always going to give you the best results. You could have like the perfect strategy going into a treasure map and still only get like 60 moves because of bad luck. This map will, normally I average around 60ish or so these days. I've been getting slightly better at maps because I've been doing them a little bit more often lately. But I'm still pretty bad, and I'm really starting to think at this point it's almost 80% luck. Maps are. Also, I want to check something real quick because I don't think it updates correctly on the new format. Did it? No, it still says the Super IT was the most recent donation. But thank you. I'll make sure to fix that manually. I'll need to fix this setup because for some reason my setup does not properly show the update for it. mainly because they don't have the function in it yet. I'm using a whole new interface, which is why that's not working correctly. Let's see. So we'll take that from the top. Also, I managed to lose 2 subscribers this stream. Yeah. That sometimes just randomly happens. Every channel just randomly loses subscribers over time. It's just natural. It's just normally you're also gaining them. Let's see. We'll take that. Go for these. But yeah, if you want anything else explained, let me go read the chat. I don't know if you guys have been saying anything. I keep paying too much attention to this treasure map. Let me see. There are different ways to play a map. Yeah, there's quite a few. Another method is to make sure you always go for the lower... removing all the coins from the bottom 4 rows is another method. Because once you start playing a map in deeper, like we are right now, you'll get a lot of little small coins on the bottom that you're not going to be able to remove. And if you get these in the bottom, you're not going to... Oh, so thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. And for some reason, my thing still is not updating for that. That is weird. Okay. I don't know what's up with that. Hopefully they fix that. I don't even think that's beyond my control, but thank you, whoever just subscribed. But yeah. Another method to play maps is always take all the coins away from the bottom 4 rows only. This will make sure that you don't get a bunch of trapped coins and resources. As you can see, look at my bottom rows right now. My bottom 2 rows, there are literally no moves I can do because there's a bunch of smaller coins blocking all of my things. And if you keep this map going on for a while, you'll normally get to the point where you just block out like your bottom 3 or bottom 4, maybe even your bottom 5 rows. And at that point, your map is pretty much dead, regardless of how good you did previous to it. Which is starting to get to the position where we're at right now, where we have so many coins at the bottom that we're starting to run out of viable moves on the top of the board, which is probably the biggest thing that ever kills good maps, is having too many smaller resources at the bottom that just congest up the board and makes it impossible to take good moves. Because then you start playing, because as you start running out of room on the bottom, you start playing more towards the top of the board, like we're having to take here. And once you start playing to the top of the board, you start getting less chance for cascades. And once you get less cascades, you get less extra turns. And once you get less extra turns, you pretty much lose. Okay, so we'll take that. Get that gold coin out of the way. The main thing we need to get out are these bronze and silvers, though, which is kind of already too late. There's no way we can really get smaller resources that low down this late into a map. Yeah, and it's been a while since I got a vault, too. I normally don't try going for vaults. Vaults, unless you get a glory or gem key out of it, isn't normally worth it due to how low the payout of the other resources are in it. I really wish they would increase the payouts on the vault, particularly the vault and the red chest. I really don't feel like they're worth getting. I normally just stop at green chest because for my needs, they seem to be the best value. And even just in general, I think that only gives like 3 gems, and that's 2 glory keys if I'm not mistaken. And just the glory from the green chest alone, you could almost buy that many glory keys. Hey, an extra turn, and that's the luck factor I was talking about too. You can just randomly get extra turns, or you'll just completely get nothing. It just depends how the board will treat you. Okay, we'll take that, get that extra turn, at least preserve our turn if nothing else. Let's see. We'll move that down. Get the extra turn. And you always want to make sure you look for things that you can drop down to get another extra turn. It's a little bit different in treasure maps, though, because you spawn resources wherever you actually swipe. Like right there, we'll spawn a chest right there. Yep. And it's a little bit different than how you normally cascade in normal battles, which I'm still not completely used to with it either. But it's once you get used to it, you can start getting a lot of extra turns. Like right here, we're going to get it 5 times. All we have to do is remove that gold downwards, and then we'll get a huge 5 times right there. Like that. Let's see. Move that over. Pick that up. And like, for example, if we were playing not a treasure map, we could get an extra turn by swiping this upwards. But we're going to create a green chest right there if we do that, which will not give us the extra turn. So we can't do that for the extra turn, unfortunately. So I'll have to do a different move instead. There we go. Very nice. I wish Cascade, like a 7-time Cascade, would actually do something. It makes the sound go up, but it doesn't actually give you anything extra whenever you do a 7 Cascade, which is a bit weird, because you actually obtain treasure maps from doing Cascades like that. Let's see. 4 more turns. This is pretty much where the map dies. There's really nothing more we can do. We're starting to get so congested towards the top that we can't do anything else. Oh, and I just devalued my chest right there. Oh, well, and there we go. Oh, and I devalued that one too. I double devalue. But as you can see, just comparing how much longer it took to do this, we did 72 moves, but, well, I guess we did get a little bit better of a payout. But you can see, as far as gold, glory, and souls, the payout was about the same. The only real difference is we got a little bit more glory, a little bit more souls. We actually got less gold, mainly because we were getting other resources. Of course, we get more trait stones. That's just every 15 turns you get a trait stone. And we did get 4 gems and 2 glory keys. So if you still needed like a 500 gem armor, that would have been okay. But I still prefer the quick method. It's probably my best. I'll do one more and then I'll go back to PvP. But someone suggested for this, so we'll go and do it real quick. Let me see. If you want to go for a high move count, it pays to convert chests to high. Oh yeah, if you want to go for higher moves, you definitely want to focus more on converting the. You want to take every single extra turn, and you do want to focus on getting the converts off of the higher chest. But if you want a higher payout, for not trait stone wise, but like these resource wise for the gold, glory, souls, gems, stuff like that, you do want to make sure you do not take the extra turns on anything higher than a bag. Taking it on anything higher than a bag will devalue you. Unless you're like at 10 or higher moves, it's going to devalue you overall. Which is normally why I just play maps quickly. Also, that should be what I'm doing right now. I don't know why I'm taking time on it. It normally doesn't pay time-wise, resource-wise, to take time on a map. I kind of enjoy really just going through them quickly. Because it makes you have to think quicker. It's almost like there's a 3-second time limit. You basically have to set yourself with a 3-second time limit on maps. And that will give you the best map results for the most part. Not like the highest scores, but like the highest payout for them. Just pretend like there's a 3-second timer on it. Oops, I should have taken a different move there. Well, at least we get a bunch of cascades. Sometimes a bunch of cascades is better than even getting a extra turn on it. Also, in doing this, still, you want to make sure you do the other method too, in which you take coins from the bottom, which I haven't been doing. I'm normally looking up at the top so much that I'm not paying attention to the bottom coins I need to be taking. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about with luck too. We're not even trying right now, and we're almost doing just as good as the map that we took forever on. Let's see, we'll take that. Look at this. We're going to get almost the exact same amount of turns, or something pretty close. Between the luck and just all the other factors. That's pretty funny. Oops, I should have taken that. Oh, we get the extra turn instead. Even better. Sometimes it's also good not to focus on a color. For example, maybe keeping all of the gold on a board, just so you'd have a higher chance of getting extra turns off the gold. Doing things like that can also be pretty helpful. Just like completely ignoring a resource until you can get a extra turn off. It can actually be quite beneficial. Also, come on, why am I getting so many big chests here? Problem is, I don't want to take that because it's going to devalue our overall reward. I could if I wanted a bunch more turns, but we'll go back to PvP right after this, so let me just get through this. Do that. Put that there. Want to make sure we don't take those. If you wanted to go for a longer map, you'd obviously want to take them, and it's just if we take them now, it's for the most part gonna, as far as time, it's gonna devalue us as far as the payout. So I'm just gonna leave them there, like that. Oops, I accidentally did some chests. We're starting to get so many chests here. We're getting such a lucky map that I'm starting to get too many big chests that I can't do anything with. So we'll just do that, and I'll end it. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Well, we get one more turn. Whoa, whoa! Look at that cascade go! Look at it go! It's still going. It just still didn't stop. Wow, that went on forever. Okay, and that's the map. Unless we get some kind of weird cascade already. Nope. Okay, there we go. And look, that took us like less than half the time, And we still got a pretty similar move. Look at that. 42 glory, 1,215 gold, 71 souls, and 1 gem. So it doesn't really pay to spend too much time on them. Normally just go with whatever your instinct is. You need to look from the top and play from the bottom. And now let's go back to the completely balanced meta of what is PvP, where we will see the same variant of team, just in different orders. They're literally the exact same team, just in different order, different banner. Just pick your variant of it. Do we want the double mana core deep borer bone dragon, or shall we go with the double mana core bone dragon deep borer? Let's go for the higher one, obviously. So much variation. I can't wait till they really switch up and incentivize doing things other than spamming the most overpowered teams in the game. Like this and this. Hello, Colin. Welcome. Also, we've almost hit 100 watchers right now. Thank you, everyone. If we hit, I believe 105 would be the highest watchers we've ever had at any moment. That would be our current record. So thank you all for being here today on this Saturday. And we will be giving out a redeem code in 10 minutes. We will have out the next redeem code. And it's the only redeem code we're handing out for today. What is this next week's event? I actually cannot confirm that. I didn't double check it. It's either Kedar or what was the other one? I could probably check the Gems of War forum real quick on it to double check. I forgot to do it this morning. I meant to because I know some people were asking. That Bone Dragon better not hit our guard's avatar. If it hits our guard's avatar, we lose. I'll go check it right after this battle and tell you what it is. I would start doing it between the battle, but then our turns will go slower. Let me just do that. He'll take skulls, we'll convert, and then we win. It's basically a battle of whoever gets their instant kill off first. Let's see. We need a really good convert right here. And it has to be an extra turn. It can't not be an extra turn. Or else the Bone Dragon could actually win this next turn. Wow, blue will not do it. It'll give us all the mana we need, but it won't give us the extra turn. Brown won't either. Brown also will give us like 1 billion mana, but it's not going to give us an extra turn. Wow, that's very bad. I think I'm going to do it on brown, though. Oh, I could have done it on green, but that wouldn't have been enough mana. I'd rather have gone for something like that. At least we have the mana. If nothing else, maybe he'll get a skull somehow. Okay, good. He's going to do mana core. That's actually really beneficial. So now we'll be able to convert. Really? Is there not anything we can do? We can do green, but that's no extra turn. There it is, purple. And that's match. Close. You almost got us, Bone Dragon. You almost got us. But not quite. Oh! Wait! Hello, Bone Dragon. Why do you have 1 HP? Okay. At least it did it on the only troop we had on our entire team that did not have armor. Smart AI. Very smart. They are going to be reworking the AI in the future. Oh, level up. Hey, we gained a level. I normally don't see that. I think we only gained like 2 levels this entire week. It goes so slow once you get over level 1000. Because every single level over 1000 takes a whole nother battle to be able to get up to the next level. And that starts to become exponentially tedious once you start getting past like 1050. And it only becomes even more and more per thing. Let's take our defend reward and our extra over 1000 reward, which is just a vent key and 100 glory every time you gain a level over level 1000. Well, let's see. Was there anything? Hello, Nobin. Or Noblin. What is that? Nobin. Nobin? Nobin Ramen. I don't even know how to say the rest of that. Nobin. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Colin. I think I already said hello, but yay. Hello again. Which legendary trait is worse than Shegra or Abraf? Abraf isn't that bad. Shegra is definitely one of the lowest. Another one that's pretty low on the scale is Goblin King. Goblin King, all he does is give life. 20 life. If you get a Devour on it, this is basically just food for a Kraken. Just put a Kraken on your team, devour the Goblin Lord, and there you go. Goblin Lord is quite possibly one of the worst troops in the game. It can create a level 20 Goblin, which is good, or at least a pretty high level Goblin. And it can heal itself, but it's basically a back tank. There is almost no point in having a back tank. Most back tanks can infinitely loop, or get pretty close to it, so you really don't need a tank like this. And things like Kraken can just devour it, which will just give the enemy Kraken even more HP. Another one that is pretty bad is another one similar setup to that, and that is Groshnok, or however his name is spelled. I don't even know how to spell his name because he's so obsolete in this name, or in this game. Or, no, never mind, Groshnok is the kingdom. This whole kingdom is pretty much obsolete, but this troop right here, Garnok, I mean, he has the same similar uselessness, where he just gains 5 to all skills in the last position. His magic only scales up to level 20, or up to 20, so any magic higher than that, which would be 32 in this instance, does literally nothing. He also just gives 8 attack to all allies, which is okay, but then he deals 1 damage to all other allies, which is supposed to proc all the things that are supposed to use the traits, like Frenzy and stuff like that. The only problem with this is things like Frenzy and everything else only trigger when you take HP damage, and this does physical damage. If this was deal 1 true damage to all other allies, it would be a lot better, but it's not. And overall, he's just a very, very weak troop. But yeah, those are some like the weakest legendary traits in the entire game. Plus, he gains 5 to all stats, when for 1, he doesn't even need the magic. And for 2, all of the extra stats like attack and stuff, he's not even using because he's in the last slot. Sure, Zach, we can do a 3 times Goblin Greenseer. Another one that I'd sometimes do with that is a Templar triple Greenseer is pretty good as well. Or, no, sorry, not Templar. Templar triple Greenseer. I mean Templar triple Goblin. But yeah, we can do a Greenseer triple Goblin right after this battle here. We'll take Skulls. Just trying to figure out what we want. We'll take red, I guess. That means another red or brown, and we'll get our Alchemist up and start looping that around. There we go. We got our mana. Hopefully that'll be enough for Hellcats. Yes, it is. And that should pretty much be matched then. Oh, no, it's not. We don't have an extra turn. We can do it on yellow, but of course that's the last option we'll want to pick. But I'm going to go for it, mainly because it's going to be enough mana. There we go. Okay, he'll take Skulls. We'll do this. Use Alchemist. Oh, actually, never mind. There's nothing to use Alchemist on because we converted it. That's the only problem with doing that. We can do it on... Oh, purple. Hello, purple. At least we got some mana out of it. Only problem is now our Alchemist is blocking our guard's avatar. So now I need to get my Hellcat up or do something here. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have cast that. At least we got an extra turn off the thing, so we'll do that. Okay, never mind, it worked out. It worked out in the end. We'll do that, use Hellcat on brown, and that's match. I could use it on blue, too. We'll use this one on blue. There we go. Entire board of red and yellow, pretty much, and skulls, a few of them. And that is match. I guess you wouldn't want to even cast Groshnok until... yeah, you can't even really cast it until at least one dies. And something else that it does, the 8 attack buff that it does doesn't even increase the troop that he summons, which is even worse. If it did it in a different order, it would be a lot better. Okay, let's go do the Goblin team real quick that was just suggested. The Greenseer triple Goblin. Let's see if we can do anything with that. Greenseer and triple Goblin. Goblin, Goblin, Goblin. All the Goblins. Goblin, the Goblin Fest. Goblin, Goblin, Goblin. Banner, double... Actually, we don't need double green. They're automatically giving themselves the mana they need. So we'll go a blue yet purple. Or, I mean, yellow, purple. We're going to move one of the Greenseer, or one of the Goblins to the front. Mainly so our Greenseer will not die. Or at least we'll have a lower chance of dying. So we'll do that. And let's see what we can do with this. I haven't used a team like this for ages. It's been a couple weeks. I think someone suggested us to do Templar triple Goblin the other day. Or it was like someone suggested like do 4 Goblins, but then we did Templar triple Goblin instead or something. But we'll do this one, Greenseer. Greenseer would probably even be better than Templar. Simply because we'll have the Entangle and we'll have more board control with what we get to convert into green. Let's see. I don't know if I should throw the ability yet. I might just let him take the skulls. Let's see. Taking a skull gives the exact same... I keep saying let's see too. Skulls will give the same exact value of it. But I should take the skulls mainly because he's going to get the bone dragon. So we'll take the skulls, I guess. We'll do that. He's going to drain us. I actually want to keep the goblin up because it might drain the goblin instead of our Greenseer. And it did not, unfortunately. So we'll throw this at the bone dragon and just take mana. Hopefully he'll drain us next turn and waste it. We'll take brown just to deny his Bone Dragon. We need his Bone Dragon to not get mana by any means necessary. So he's going to waste his ability right there. Or, well, he's going to drain 3 mana, so I guess it's not a complete waste. But we do need... Oh, okay, that was actually pretty good. Now we don't have enough mana to cast our Green Seer. Okay, we'll kill out the first one. I want to wait until he takes mana, which he just did. Perfect. Before we do so. So we'll get the free kill there. We'll take this and hopefully get a yellow. I almost want to just take the yellow and go for a convert. We would need an extra turn on green, and we do. We have it on red. So we'll bait out the skulls right there, and then we'll just convert the reds to green. And that is pretty much match. Because if we can kill the Bone Dragon, it's over. And that should be all 3 of our goblins. Yep. And now let's just spam them all. And if that's enough to kill, we won. Yep, it is. We win. There's no way you can possibly win this now. The Goblin ambush. The spam it all and the most strongest enemy on the enemy team. And what's nice is it's actually pretty meta right now for people to use. It's really popular right now to have teams built around only like 1 or 2 different troops. And Goblin is really good at just taking them out. Unless they have Stealthy, in which case you can't. So we'll take that. He's going to Deep Bore. Probably get an extra turn, but he doesn't have anything to feed brown mana to anymore. So it's not going to do anything. Let's see, I have some kind of notification here. Oh, it's just a thing from the thing. Okay. So all we have to do now is get Green Seer right there. Use that on purple or something, and that is pretty much match. Other than Deep Bore. Deep Bore will survive by a little bit. Wow, there's not a single good color to convert out here. I could do yellow, but we kind of need yellow. I want to do it on brown, but we're just going to give him so much mana. We'll just do it on yellow, I guess. Well, that didn't really do too much. But luckily, we did get mana on the Cascade, so we'll be able to take that. He'll probably mana core it, but we'll just take a Purple Surge. Yep, there he goes. Little Purple Surge. Nope, we didn't get the Surge. He gets the Surge, but we don't get the Surge. So we'll take purple. And now we'll just Goblin into a bunch of Green Seers for follow-up. Ah, the all-elf team. I didn't mind it. I like teams that are focused around a specific thing like that. It's just elves are pretty useless. Elves and dwarves in this game are just absolutely pointless in the current balancing. They're just so very, very weak. They're the weakest 2 types in the entire game. The only one that might be slightly weaker is mechs. The only reason I don't say mechs are horrible, though, is because Bombot and Mechanist class exist. If it wasn't for that combination, and Deep Bore, if it wasn't for those 3 things, then mechs would probably be on par to be the weakest as well. Because mechs have very high armor, but low HP, which is very, very bad, because HP is the... well, armor is the worst stat in this entire game between the 4 stats. So mechs and anything that naturally has high armor tends to be pretty bad. And there we go. We just won with all goblins. Hello, Sean. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what's absolutely pointless are merfolk. Yeah, I guess that too. There's literally only one merfolk, and that's the one that was added from the new kingdom. They have to be doing something aquatic for the next kingdom that's coming out. There's no way that they aren't. Because why on earth would they add a single merfolk to the game? There's literally only one troop with merfolk. And it even has a merfolk bond. And the only one is Sharky. It's literally the only merfolk. It can only bond with itself. Yep, that's all the merfolk. There's literally just one. At least with elves and dwarves, there's more than one. Elves have 6. Or, never mind, elves have 5. 3 of which are pretty useless, or actually only 2 of which are like extremely useless. Wait, elves. Never mind. Let me type in elf. There's actually more elves than that. Never mind. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, actually, there's quite a few elves. 12, but half of them are pretty useless. Dark Maiden's pretty bad. Dolkifer is abysmal. Glade Warden denies his own mana. Legionary is actually good. Reaver's good under the right circumstance, especially early on in the game. Spider Knight is okay if you use it with Reaver. Spider Queen is an okay drain. Talrays you can basically only ever use with Spider Queen because there's not that many webs in this game to make her viable. Dusarine is quite possibly the most useless epic in the entire game. Thorn Knight is useless given that winter, or not winter, the forest wolf, or direwolf I mean, is basically exponentially better than this. Look at what it does compared to direwolf. It deals damage to the first enemy and removes all reds to boost the effect at a 3-to-1 ratio, compared to the direwolf, which is a billion things for 8 mana. It's even a lower mana cost than it. And of course Tyree, you mainly just use that for map farming. But, yeah. Elves are very useless. Let's see. Let's just tear through it real quick. And then I'll give out the redeem code. Right after this battle, we'll give out a redeem code. And any of you guys have any other teams or questions, I'll definitely do it. 4-time Sharky team, go. No? I guess I'll try it. We'll try it. But if someone has a series build, we'll try that before we do that. If anyone has any serious questions or anything. And then we'll play around with it all Sharky then, if no one does. Let's see. What is Zach? Would you be able to show you how to best utilize your Venoxia, Lady Ariel, Queen Mab, Valkyrie team? Sure. I'll do that first, and then we'll do 4-time Sharky. Let's see. We'll move that down. I still can't believe he's actually named Sharky. No. Best response? No. No. I don't mind doing them. I don't mind doing extremely crazy, weird builds. I just, for entertainment value, I just don't know how entertaining some might be. Because sometimes a lot of the build, or quite a few builds that people suggest, are just going to be me taking on the board for like 10-15 minutes straight. Because there's no kill option on the team. And teams like that I really cannot use because it's just going to be very, very boring to watch. And teams like that I normally will like instantly deny if I think it'll be like that. But we can do 4-time Sharky. 4-time Sharky can actually kill, which is why I wouldn't mind using it. Okay, there we go. Only problem is we are so much mana on the board. Stop giving us extra turns. Stop, game, please. I hate when it just gives so many extra turns when I don't have a team that works with extra turns. There we go, we'll do that. Also, 100 viewers. Thank you, everyone. We broke 100 again. We've actually been doing that quite regularly, too. Particularly on the weekend, like on Saturdays like this. Oh, that's something I forgot, too. I forgot to make a poll for the thing. For if I should do, like, 3 streams, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and just do them slightly shorter. Or just stick with the 2 streams I currently do. I forgot to make a poll for that. Let's see. What are we going to do here? We really don't have that many options. I'm scared of what that Bone Dragon's going to do. He needs to die from that burn. No! We could actually lose because he didn't die to that burn. Wow, he did go for our guard's avatar. Wow. We could lose. It's not impossible for us to lose this battle now. 1 hour. Stop trolling with the 1 hour 48 or 148 hour stream. There's no way I'm doing a 148 hour stream ever. Literally never. Unless I had someone to collaborate with it and we took it in like 12-hour shifts, then I could do it. But there's no way I could humanly do a single 48-hour stream. I can't even do a 24-hour stream with no breaks. I don't even think YouTube could support a 24-hour stream with no breaks. The encoding thing would like crash. I don't think it can encode that long of a video. Let's see. Well, we have like no damage from our guard's avatar. We'll do that. Burn will kill it. That better kill it this time. I might wait a turn just for the thing to kill. That will just do it with the guard's avatar for the win. No, we'll just take skulls. There we go. And that's match. Oh, never mind. Forgot. Armored. Hello, Armored. Let's kill it out then with a... Oh, he better not use that. He's going to. He's going to survive by doing that. Wow. But then we'll go give out the redeem code right after this. There we go. Okay. Is that not enough damage? No, it is not. Insane. This thing just does not want to die. There we go. Okay, redeem code time. Yes, we would break... I believe if I do anything over a 12-hour stream, we would break YouTube. If it went for like 13 or more hours, I'm pretty sure it would break YouTube. Not in like a... like break YouTube's entire... You know what I mean. But it would break the video. Like I wouldn't be able to post the video afterwards because it would be probably be corrupted if I tried doing it longer than that. Because the video would be too dense. But anyways, let's go give out the redeem code. Also, I think we almost just broke the record. Let me go advertise real quick in global chat real quick. If I do, we just broke the record for how many people I've ever had on stream. Let's just tell everyone that we're about to give out a redeem code. Or give out the redeem code in the... Oh, no, let's just do it real quick. Let's see. Redeem... streaming Gems of War... Streaming Gems of War on YouTube at Tacet. Yep, we're at 105. We get one more person. We broke our record. Streaming Gems of War, YouTube at... And then we'll give out the redeem code. Streaming Gems of War on YouTube at Tacet Terror. We are about to post a redeem code. Smiley face thing. Okay, there we go. Oh, let me go spam it there. Spam all the channels and then we'll do it. Oh, and there we go. 107. Thank you, everyone. We have broken my record for most people ever on stream at one time. Thank you all so much for being here today. We'll be giving out the redeem code as soon as I finish spamming this. And that will give 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. So, there we go. Yep, we actually hit 107. That's insane. Being able to hit over 100 in general. Oops. What on earth is that? Oh. Sorry. There's something on my keyboard and I had no clue what it was. 9. Okay, let's go give out the redeem code now. Let me just go back to chat channel 1. And let's give out the redeem code. Okay. Now to seek out the redeem code. Okay, YouTube or Gems of War forum. Let's see, Gems of War forum. Over here, 2 messages, and I hope they give me more redeem codes soon too. I'm actually almost out. We only have 2 more redeem codes left. Gasp! Hopefully they will see my message and give me more soon. If not, we might not have any on Monday. That would be bad. Okay, well, there we go. We have our redeem code. Here we go. Let me post it into chat real quick, and then we will post it into... yep, it's time for the code. 111. We just hit all 1s on views. Nice. Here we go, guys. Right there. There is the code, and let me post it below me as well. It's in chat right now. Our chat, if you want to, Oh, that's weird. I'm just looking at my screen right now. I heard the noise of my notification thing go off, but I didn't see the visual. That is very weird. Huh. I still need to look at this new format thing and see if I can get stream alerts to fix their buggy program. But there we go. There is the code. Let's just go use it real quick, and I'll show how to use it for any of you that don't know. Thank you so much for the subscribe. Whoever just subscribed is greatly appreciated. But yeah, we broke our record. 111 viewers. Thank you all for being here. And of course, we stream every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Gems of War. And here we go. Code, all you have to do is go into shop. For anyone on PC and mobile, just go into shop, go into redeem code, and the first 250 people get XY, 3S, BK, CU, DU, and that gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And if you guys have any questions about the game or any team builds that you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat, and we will definitely get around to them. Right now, we're doing one that was left earlier. Let me see. I think Zach ended up doing it. Where'd it go? Zach, what was that one team that you wanted me to do again? There it is. Venoxia, Lady Arnerial, Queen Mab, and Valkyrie. Let's go test that then. Venoxia. Well, you said you wanted to know like how to use it better. Well, for one, you'd probably never want to take any green or blue off the board unless you absolutely need it to cast an ability. That would basically be the only times you would want to use it. You'd also probably want to switch up this order a little bit of the team, depending on what you are battling. Banner will also might want to switch to what you're using. You're on console, you said, as well. So we're probably just going to go red-yellow for the banner then, since we do not have the option of going +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown, which consoles don't have until your next patch. So we'll just go red-yellow. I'm actually going to move the Valkyrie up 1 slot. This is mainly because we don't really need to worry about our Queen Mab getting backshotted. Unless they have something specifically that will be backshotting it, we don't need to have it in that order. It'd be safer for our Queen Mab if we set it more towards the back. So let's just see what we can do with this then. No problem, everyone. I would say thank you to each and every individual one of you, but there's so many people saying thank you that I can't say it. So thank you, everyone. No problem. Or no problem, I mean. No problem, everyone. Let's see. Okay. So, let's see what we can do with this team. Ideally, we'd want to rush up the Valkyrie. Most teams like this, you'll want to rush the Valkyrie. That's pretty much always how you play these teams. We'll let it take skulls. I don't mind if it gets a little purple out of it as well. It's not going to be able to do too much out of it with the little bit of purple it's getting. We'll convert this to green. No, that was a bad move. You do not want to convert green to purple. That's our green to blue. Yeah, green to blue. That is definitely not something you want to do with this team. But it was the only option available. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Yep, my thing is still not updating. That's weird. I hear the noise, but the notification thing isn't showing. And it's not showing on my things. Like, it showed the donation thing fine, but it's not showing new subscribers. That's very weird. Maybe if I refresh the page. That didn't work, though. Let's see. Nope, it didn't do anything. That is very weird. Oh, well. I'll contact him later. Oh, what in the world is that? Okay. Yep. Too many tabs open. Actually, I only have 3 tabs open. The problem is I have them all open in one window. There we go. My setup is fixed. Okay, so Valkyrie. We'll take that. Take yellow. You normally want to cast Valkyrie first and then cast everything else because it will give you more options on the board. Though that is a lie now because there's no blue on the board. And obviously if there's no blue, we can't use Valkyrie. Of course he would convert out the only color we really need. It would have been even better if he would have converted out green. But now we're kind of stuck with a useless board, so we'll just have to throw a Lady or an Aerial at it. Try to get the board a little bit more in our favor. But now we finally have the Venoxia up. I pretty much ignore the skulls until we can one-shot, for the most part. So I'm just going to keep ignoring them. It doesn't really matter what the board is. We're just going to overwrite it with everything else anyways. So we'll do another Venoxia. Normally I do the Venoxia first, just so we can get up to one-shot. Then I'll do the Lady or an Aerial more. Unless the Venoxia is very close to death, I normally do it instead because it has a 9 gem spawn instead of an 8. So you have a very, very slightly higher chance. Also, time to count gems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's enough. And you pretty much always want to cast Queen Mab whenever you have the ability up with this team. That's pretty much just a given, though. Whenever she's up, you just cast her. But there has to be 13 blue, of course, on the board. If not, she'll lose her turn. And then you just repeat that until you win. Oh, you should have done a Valkyrie right there. Actually, would have been better. But we'll Valkyrie and end it next turn. As soon as he ends it, there we go. Now it's fine if we convert out the green, it's already over. And there we go. That's when normally around that time is when you would stop using your Venoxia and you would start using your Lady or an Aerial. Once you get it to a high enough attack, that just one-shots everything. And we'll just end it with Queen Mab. And there we go. But yeah, we might as well use this team again. Might as well keep doing it. Now let's try this one more time. See if we can beat a Bone Dragon. But yeah, that was great. When we gave out the redeem code, we actually hit the highest record ever, thanks to all of you. 117 consecutive viewers at once. That is insane. Let's see. Oh, good thing that was not a move. That is not what I want. What even just happened? What was that? Okay, we'll move that there. Convert out green to blue. Again, you probably shouldn't be doing this, but if it's your only move, you kind of have to. The Cascades will clear out the board anyways and hopefully give you some greens. So we're getting unlucky, not getting a single green drop. Come on, where's every single green? Not a single one is dropping. There we go, there's some green, but not enough to be able to do anything with. So we'll just throw a Queen Mab and follow it with a Lady or an Aerial. It's probably going to miss, but we do have a pretty good chance on the blue. There we go. And now the board is set up that we can actually use it. Would have probably been better to take the brown right there, but we still got the extra turn, so it didn't really matter. And now that we have it up, we'll want to use our Venoxia. Let's just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, there's enough. We'll throw our Queen Mab at it. Go to Venoxia because it gives more gem spawn as well as gives it self-attack. Go to Lady or an Aerial because it's our only thing with mana. And yeah, you basically just keep repeating this endlessly until you win. And we'll go for a kill right here off the skull. Got our Queen Mab for more damage. For some reason it didn't cast its cleanse, which is good for us. And yeah, that's pretty much match already. All we need is one Queen Mab and it's over. And there we go, we got it. We'll Valkyrie on the brown and that's done. And that's match. Hey, we can even take skulls if we want to. We get max souls, pretty much max gold, and it just tears through everything like that. Can you make a Carnex build? Sure, Carnex is one of the weaker legendaries, though, in the game. There aren't too many things that you can use with it. But if you do use it, you normally want to use it with a Spark Grinder. We can try making a little build with it, with a Spark Grinder combo with it. Oh, against a Bone Dragon, that might be a little bit annoying, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, so let's clear out this team, see if we can make some kind of Carnex team. Generally, you do not want to use Carnex teams, though. It is one of the... Oops, if I can spell. It is one of the weaker legendaries in the game. But we'll try a Carnex. It does have Impervious, though, which at least makes it slightly better. Carnex, Spark Grinder, we'll want to put with it just for the buffing. Other than that, well, you might as well just see what else we can just put in for Madonna. There aren't too many options, though. We'll probably have to want to go with something like a... something to feed them reds. Maybe even a serpent wouldn't be horrible. It might seem weird to put a serpent in here, but the fact that it creates reds and doesn't have any mana blocking would be sufficient for what we need for this team, from this team. It's also sometimes good to put something that can spawn skulls, because that will help out quite a bit as well. Yeah, we don't really have too many other options, so let's go put in a serpent and see if we can just put in a green-brown as well. That would fit with this team. Green-brown. Brian the Lucky, obviously we cannot. Black Beast, obviously we cannot. Direwolf would be hilarious. Famine, I'm pretty sure you don't have Famine, but Famine would technically work in that team. Goblin King is useless. I say that, but he wouldn't be like the most horrible thing to put with that. I just need something. There's no green-brown that would give skulls other than what's his name? Other than Black Beast, which is the only problem here. And we do want to make sure we cover every color because we are using... Oh, we can armor up. Okay, let's use Set Type Warrior. That would work. Banner we'll want to set to anything that will get Carnex up quickly. So I'm probably just going to go double red. Oh, we can even go the... No, we'll just go double red. And at least even if our Carnex dies, we'll still have the Spark Grinder for additional buffing. We're only using one mech, though. And we're completely banking on the Carnex power, essentially. So we'll try it. But generally, I would advise not using Carnex. What team does Famine not work in? Literally none. You can put Famine in any team and it works. Though, if you put it in first slot in some teams, it can completely mess up the team. But as long as you put it more towards the back of a team, Famine cannot mess up. There's literally nothing Famine does not work in. Which is why they might eventually nerf it, which I hope they do. It's needed a nerf for a while now. All they have to do to nerf it, they don't even need to change anything on the card. All they have to do is add immunity to mana burn. I mean mana drain. And that would instantly nerf it, as well as a few other troops that pretty much need a nerf, like Mana Core, like Emperor Core, Vash, and stuff like that. The second they add a immunity to it, plus that immunity would also be on Impervious. As soon as they do that, draining wouldn't die, but it would be a lot more balanced than what it is now. Because currently, it's one of those things in which you either have to do it before the enemy or just get drained. You either have to cast it first or you're just going to get affected by it. The only real counter to a drain is another drain. And anything that just the only counter to it is itself tends to be overpowered. And the drain definitely is. Like right now, if that had Impervious, or if that had that effect that they might be doing, that drain would have not done anything. We would still have full mana on it. And, of course, we don't get stunned, though, because of Impervious. But in the future, it might also stop mana drain, as well as an effect itself that also stops mana draining in general. So we'll take that. We do need to get Carnex up. I'm really scared of that Bone Dragon. Luckily, it has not taken a single drop of mana right now yet, which is very, very lucky on our part. Purple. I'm very tempted to take that and then just take out all the skulls. The only problem is he's going to drain us again. So that might not have been the best of idea. Yep, he's going to do it. So we'll just have to Set Type Warrior it. Keep armor buffing him. We'll need him to be very, very high up. Purples, we're basically getting no cast off because we have to keep denying him mana. And there we go. We'll take reds. Even though I'm not going to be able to deny him, we'll need... Oh, there we go. Extra turn. So we did kind of deny his mana. He'll take purple next turn, but now is the time to start buffing up. We'll use that. Buff it up like crazy. Now it has 100 armor. We'll buff it up even more. And give it some damage as well. That'll do 117 split damage to the enemy, which is quite a decent amount of damage. We'll throw some reds down. Also get some... Oh, never mind. It's not going to poison at all because he has double Impervious up front. And he doesn't take any skulls, so we'll be able to explode them all out. Get a bunch of mana. Buff it back up again. Only problem is we did just put a bunch of brown on the board. If he goes for that with his deep bore, he's probably going to win. Because if he kills our Carnex, he wins. Okay, he's going to drain that. Now is a good time to go for brown. To make sure he does not go for brown. Or at least doesn't get the extra turn. If he misses that, we should be in a pretty good position. I'm also going to take his purple, probably, just to make sure he doesn't get any of that. Actually... Yeah, I'm going to take his purple. We might get a skull or green. Okay, we got neither of them. So he'll deep borer. And he misses, but he does get Bone Dragon up. And that is pretty much the match at this point. If he's probably going to kill. If he hits on... Actually, if he hits on anything, I think we lose. We got so close to beating it with a Carnex, but Carnex in general, like I said, not particularly good. There it goes, it dies to Skull Spam, and now we have nothing else to really buff. We'll be able to buff up itself, and that will help us some. We could even bait out a Skull, but I do want to make sure we get something that we can get a high armor on. I might just do it on our Serpent, just keep buffing up our Serpent, and then our Set-type Warrior will kill the enemy based off of our Serpent's ability. So, we'll take the brown. We'll then buff it up, even though it's not a mech, and then Set-type Warrior it, and then go from there. And that'd be funny if we actually build or beat a Bone Dragon with like a full armor team. That would be very weird. Hello, Bruno. Welcome. Can you show some War and Peace teams? Sure, we can show some War and Peace teams. I'll need to switch back to Archer class, I think. That or Maugrim would, so we can actually show some... Or Warden, I mean. So we can show some of the, what's it called? What are they called? The all beast teams. Some more of them. Okay, there we go. We're in a somewhat okay position. I'm scared of what that might do. And we don't have enough damage to kill just from the split. So I'm going to have to go for a buff here. Just hope it does not skull spam our Serpent, or else it's over. I literally might as well just quit. Okay, good, it didn't. So we get that. I'll probably take these skulls, use the split damage, and that might be nearly enough to kill. Actually, I think it will. There we go. So we managed to win with that. The cascades on defense teams are so... Yeah, they can be sometimes overpowered. It just depends how lucky the AI gets. But yeah, let's go show a War and Peace team. Wait, or let me do colons first. I didn't see the other one. Great Maul, Humility, Alchemist, and one other one. Yellow been using this team against strong opponents. It's working well. Oh, it's working well for you. I was wondering what that word was. Okay, so let's go try it on this one since it's a revenge battle. Clear this out. And you want Great Maul, Alchemist, or Great Maul, Humility, Alchemist, and one other troop. Oh yeah, we finally get to try the legendary Humility too. I got 3 of my Guardians up to legendary today. So we have that as well. Humility, that, Alchemist, and what's the last one? I might actually just put in a Mercy. Though, never mind, that wouldn't be good. I need something that does damage. Because we can't use Great Maul as our only damage. I could do Guard's Avatar. I think I'm going to do Guard's Avatar. I'm just going to put in a Guard's Avatar. We're only using 3 different colors. Wow. I might just put it in a Mercy instead of a Alchemist if you don't mind. I don't know. Would that be legal? Would that be legal with this custom team? Mainly because we're using too many of the same color. So I need to put in Mercy. She doesn't use any of the same color as them. And we'll do that on double yellow. And see what we can do here. We also get 2 armor from having Mercy plus Guard's Avatar. Which isn't helping us that much, but more than nothing. And there we go. Mercy first turn. Always wonderful. Get it early, get our mana. Look at that. Already dead. Well, that's already the match. We won. Good game. Was a fun battle already. It was a fun 10 seconds. But we already won, I think. We'll devour that. Get our extra turn. Guard's Avatar. Buff up. Guard's Avatar again. Done. Yeah, that was quick. That was very quick. All we need is 1 skull. If we would give it to us. If you'd be so kind, game. Nope, it did not give it to us, but we got an extra turn, so it did. There we go. Yep, that was that team. That was very quick. Maybe we should try it one more time. That was just a very lucky starting board. Maybe it wasn't. We'll see. Let's try this one more time with less luck. There's another Great Maul. Let's go devour the other Great Maul. That used to be the meta too, where when Great Maul was very popular, it was basically a battle of whoever devoured the other Great Maul first. Okay, we'll take these purples first. Let's see. No, let's move that down. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it would do. So now we're out of moves. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a lot worse of a board setup. So this will be more representative of what an actual battle will be. Because that was a very lucky board setup, that first match there. There we go. Or at least we got it into place. All we need is some yellow. Perfect. And we'll devour the Great Maul. Also probably would have been a good idea to devour the Bone Dragon, but I think we'll be able to survive a Bone Dragon at this point. We're going to be getting so many bonus stats on him that it won't really matter if we get Bone Dragons. We'll do that on brown. I'm not going to aim it on skulls. There's so many brown at this point that there's a higher chance of getting an extra turn. Though we still somehow completely missed it. Insane. But one yellow pair and we'll get all the mana we need. I can take it down that way. Ah, he ruined it. Okay. He might be able to get Famine and... Wow, okay. This is a bit of a problem. If I take mana, he might just deny us. So we'll take that. I'm assuming he will not deny us. Good. He'll take the skulls. So he'll waste at least one turn against us. We'll Mercy. Get up our ability. Guards Avatar it. That'll silence him right in the nick of time. So that worked out perfectly. We'll just take these yellows, get them out of the way real quick. Double yellow. I don't mind if he takes skulls. Oops, I forgot the brown. So I just gave him free brown and skulls. Oh, and he got... Okay, that's not good. That was very bad. I should have taken his browns. But he'll get that off. I don't think he's going to kill. No, 72 damage. He's not going to kill it. He's going to get like half its HP down. It's already so buffed up that it can't kill it. Wow, that's the first time I've seen something with no resistance to skulls actually survive his skull spam. Haven't seen that for a while. Other than when they were entangled. But obviously if they're entangled, they're going to survive it. And there's match. Wow, that's actually pretty good. I wasn't expecting this team to be that strong. I might need to start using it, gosh. I still prefer the looping, but if we can get a good Mercy cast initially, the Great Maul just tears through them all. We'll try it one more time. Then we'll go do... someone else was suggesting something that I didn't do. We did the Carnex build. We did this. Yes, every team is good with Famine. And what was the other one? Oh, War and Peace. Yeah, we need to do something with War and Peace. I'll go do something with that after this battle right here. Okay, well, we'll take that down. Oh, extra turn. Sweet, okay. So we'll take this. Get our manas. And this team uses every single color too, except purple. I could even be using the double brown +1 blue banner if I wanted to. Unfortunately, it's much better with it's much better with a double yellow though, because we can get up the Great Maul just so much quicker than double brown will. And we don't even need +1 blue on our Mercy. It's not really going to do that much. So we'll do skulls, mainly just to distract. If nothing else, we'll even get some skull damage out of it too. So we'll take that, do it on skulls again. There we go, another extra turn. Very nice. Skulls again. Guards Avatar, not enough mana. If we can get an armor buff on it, it would be match, I believe. I can't believe I want an armor buff on something. That's normally something I do not want. We'll do it again. Come on, armor buff already. We're gonna kill it with skulls before I get an armor buff. Come on, HP buff. That's like the one time I wouldn't want an HP buff. Come on, game. There we go. We still didn't get an armor buff. It's come on, I'm just gonna kill it at this point. We're not gonna get an armor buff. But there we go, that's match. Yeah, I really like this team. I need to go save it to one of my slots. I need to keep it as an alternative to the other Guards Avatar team. That or just show another Guards Avatar team with it. We'll see. I hate using two with the same Mythic, though, because anyone that doesn't have that Mythic... okay, let's see. Which one of these should I replace over? Maybe number 10. Let's just replace that over number 10 with it real quick. Troops. Guards Avatar. Mercy. Oh, I keep doing Guard. It's not... It doesn't have a U in it. Guards Avatar. Mercy. Great Maul, and what's the other one? Actually, completely forgot. Oh, Humility. Such short-term memory. And banner, we will go to double yellow, of course. Double yellow is probably one of the most popular things to ever use with a Mercy, simply because it can fill up anything that uses yellow like crazy. Anything that uses 2 or more yellow, basically fill up half the team or more. Okay, so let's just compare it real quick to this one, and then I'll go do the, then we'll go do the other team. The War and Peace that was being suggested. And any other suggestions that there may be in chat. Okay, so Mercy right off the bat, obviously. That tends to be what she does. Free mana from turn 1. Skulls I will leave there. Mainly because I do want it taking it. We'll do that. He'll take Skulls. We'll Hellcat on something. Hopefully. There we go, green. And now we just get it starting in this loop. Alchemist will throw on blue. Hellcat will throw on brown. And there we go. He'll be distracted by a skull somewhere, hopefully. Or not. Okay, I need to take this in a white. He'll take skulls. I don't think I can. Oh well. I don't mind one drain. He can't drain both of them. And, oh, never mind. They died. There we go, that's match. Yeah, they're both pretty fast. They're both pretty fast, that's for sure. Okay, let's go do a War and Peace team real quick. Let me go and switch back to Archer, though, so we can do better War and Peace teams. Do I even have a free switch right now? If I don't, I might just need to do it with Sorcerer class. That'd be a bit weird, though. Hero. I forget if I do or do not. Hopefully we do. We should. Class. Free! Okay, let's switch to Archer. Or should I switch to try more Maugrim Woods troops again? Ooh, that is a hard decision. Okay, it's still themed. Let me switch to Maugrim Woods so we can be a beast. That will still work with War and Peace too. Let's go make a War and Peace team using a using the new Guardian. Also, what is this? I guess defend reward. Yeah, defend reward. Is it worth buying VIP chests? You have nearly every card, but no Mythic. Yes, VIP chests do have the highest chance of dropping Mythics. I normally wouldn't advise doing them, though, unless you're going to get bulks of 50 whenever you do it. Normally, the bulks of 10, you're better off going for the discount that you have on gem chests. Because the higher bulk you get, the higher discount you have. And you'll have a higher discount on getting 50 gem chests than you will on having 10 VIP chests. But if you can afford 50 VIP chests, then yeah, I would say definitely go for it. If you wanted mythics or legendaries or just epics in general, it'll give you all of them that you really need, a bunch of arcanes and stuff like that. And they do have a higher chance of getting mythics. There's twice as far as gem per gem, there's about twice the chance of getting a mythic from a VIP chest than there is from getting from a gem chest, as far as their gem cost ratios. Because there's actually a 10 times higher chance of getting a mythic on a VIP chest, but they also cost 5 times more, so it only comes out to a twice as higher chance of getting it on a VIP chest. Oops, I did not mean to click on it. Oh, hey, someone got a plague. Speaking about mythic, someone got a plague. What level? I'd like to see what level people get, because sometimes they get like at very low levels, sometimes even like under 10. Oh no, that's a high level. That's not fun. But he got a mythic, maybe his first one. Let's see. But let's go do the War and Peace team. Someone suggested War and Peace. Let's go make a War and Peace. And we're going to be making it with an all-beast team as well. So let's go and do it over suggested team. And see if we can find a good War and Peace team. There's quite a few. It depends what part of the game you're really in. Because the way you build War and Peace tends to differ depending on what part of the game you're in. But you definitely want to try getting it. You get War and Peace from... it's one of the best weapons you can actually get earlier on in the game. You get it from completing the Adana quest line, and then completing the bonus quest line in Kazil will give you the War and Peace weapon for free. It's the only weapon that you can actually obtain from completing a quest line in the entire game, and it's one of the stronger ones too at that. So War and Peace. We'll need the Guardian as well. Guardian. Nature Guardian. That and the soul farming thing, the Warg, and I believe that's our team, if I'm not mistaken. It uses everything other than blue. I don't believe we can get a blue on it. Unless we can do a blue-red. Does a blue-red beast. Does a blue-red beast exist? That is the question. I don't think it does. Blue, nope, no, not a single blue-red beast. Okay, so we're just gonna have to go, a Warg then, probably. That or we could go Finnair. That wouldn't be horrible. And have it buff itself. That would be kind of weird, but we can make it work. Where'd it go? Finnair. Because we're gonna get Wargs from our, Kerberos anyways, so... the Care Bear. The Kerberos, no. But yeah, we'll be getting souls from him anyways if he makes a Warg. If our Finnair dies and we kill someone, we'll get a Warg there anyways. So let's start it with a Finnair and just go from there. Banner will likely want to set to double green. Let's put Forest Guardian up front there. We'll be able to feed it mana just from the Cascades or from the mana generation that we do. So let's try this on double green. Plus, we're getting a bunch of bonuses. We're getting the 6 life and 6 attack, actually, from using 4 Maugrim Woods troops. So that's a pretty nice, hefty bonus. And let's see what we can do with it. Oops, I'm hitting the screen back. And this chair's like squeaking whenever I like go down the back of it like there. I still need to get a new chair too. I was going to do that on Black Friday, but I ended up not doing it. I still need to look around for new chairs. This chair is like so old and so horrible. Luckily, it's the only good thing about it is it's so low that you can't see it on stream. Though that doesn't really matter too much. The only problem is it doesn't have back support. Like all the way back here, there's like literally nothing behind me. I'm just like sitting upwards. Let's see. But we'll be getting that soonish. I just need to look around for cheap options. Let's see. Hello, Sub Goat. Welcome, welcome. We'll do that. Oh, wow, that is match. Look at that. No, it's not match, but that's a very hefty attack right there. If nothing else. Okay, well, we can buff up now. That's funny. Finnair can just upgrade himself. I'm glad that they finally added that ability. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. And my notification thing still is not working. Gosh. I'm going to need to make a support ticket to them and see what's going on with that. The service that I'm using for that. But thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Is the code dead already? It probably is. We had 113 people on stream when we gave out the code. And that's not counting everyone who probably shared it in global chat and everything like that. Were they sharing in global chat? Let's see. Yep, they shared in global chat. Yep. Probably a few other chats too because they spammed in literally every single one. But yeah, I'm not surprised it died that quick. Yeah, 250 claims goes very, very, very fast these days. Okay, so let's see. Take green. We'll take skull. Actually, I probably should have just taken skull, but because he's gaining 6 life on everything when he does that. 6 life, 6 attack. Should probably be making sure he doesn't get any skulls at all. And we don't use red. We would if we didn't have a troop there, because all we'd have to do is kill a troop and we'd have a Warg. Problem is right now is I'm using my smaller pants right now, and I need to go get another pair of pants too, because I have about like 5 different pairs of pants, but 2 of them are from when I moved, and I end up gaining like about 40 pounds over the last like year or so, and now these pants are like so tight and they keep cramping me. Should have just worn the other one on stream. Need to wear like looser clothing. Let's see. And I still need to get more in the process of losing weight. It's just been so cold outside that I don't feel like walking. I don't have like a treadmill inside or anything to do it on. Okay, so what are we going to do here? That we can't do. Purples aren't going to give us anything. I might as well just take green. I don't even think I got to cast War and Peace yet. I made this team to show War and Peace, and we haven't even done it yet. Normally, other teams that you'd use with War and Peace are just any kind of team with all full AoE, stuff like that. And if you're a newer player, you normally just use it with anything using the Archer class. Well, we're up to 1 shot on our skulls. Too bad we can't actually get any. Actually, we could. We can do it right there. Though it'll end our turn once we get it. But at least we'll get a kill out of it. There we go. We got the kill. Oh, double kill. Sweet. We literally casted War and Peace 0 times. Amazing. That is insane. Magic attack, health, armor. What is that about? Wait. You must have been. Oh yeah, I used to be really thin. I used to be about 120 pounds, 130. Now I'm like 170, and I want to get down to like 150 or something. Back down. But yeah, I used to be like paper thin for like forever. But then I started gaining a bunch of weight like all at once. Mostly during college. I gained like during college and over like the last years when I gained most of my weight. Because most days on college days, it was basically just study, do whatever I need to do. Have like a couple hours to myself, which I normally spend on the computer just sitting in a chair. And then I'm like doing nothing. The only walking I get would be from like the bus stop and back. That's like it every single day. Okay, I was about to do something right now, and I completely lost track of what it was. Let's see. What would you recommend you do with gold when you finish the last 2 kingdoms to 10? Should you put it all into task and get the guild lots of resources? I would say a little bit of gold keys and then mostly into the guild. You don't want to do like an excessive amount more than their minimum unless they're like a really high functioning guild. Like if they're doing a 100,000 requirement, you wouldn't want to do like over 300,000. If they have like a 300,000, you probably wouldn't want to do over 1 million. If you're just getting to that point now. But I don't know exactly what kind of numbers we are referring to here. Let's see. I would say spend about 80% of your gold on the guild. Would be a good amount once you have gotten everything upgraded. Maybe even a little bit more than that. Some people do 100%. Normally I do 100%, but I'm trying to get the... this week it was more like almost 50%, mainly because I'm trying to get the... what's it called? The ship cannon. I need it upgraded to Mythic, so we get 1 additional attack on all of our troops. Not that many people have done it yet. Pretty sure there's definitely people out there who have, but... it takes like so many gold keys, and we're almost there. I think I only need about 12 more ship cannons, about a dozen more ship cannons, and we will have ourselves a +1 attack buff on all of our troops, which is pretty huge. Any kind of extra stats is always very nice to have. So come on, don't give me 0 ship cannons. Let's see what we're up at. Come on, let's see like 90 something. Okay, that's 90 at least. We still need 11 ship cannons. That is insane. How many I've spent, and I still do not have enough. Wow. That is absolutely insane. By the end of the stream, we will have a mythic ship cannon. I don't care what we have to do. I don't care if the stream has to go to like 6 o'clock. We will have... That is the goal of this stream, is to get a mythic ship cannon. I am not stopping the stream until we have a mythic ship cannon. Okay. So, your guild doesn't have any requirements as long as you're active. Plus, we are 7th in the world, so we have a lot of active donators. Oh, okay. So, what guild is that then, if you're 7th in the world? I can literally just check that then. Or are you on console? Wait, are you on console then? So, I probably can't check it on the PC mobile version if you're on console. Let's see, what is even is 7th right now? My guild just made it into the top 10 recently, but then we'll go back into teams. Were there any suggested teams? I don't believe there's currently any. Unless I keep overlooking them. But yeah, right now, this is what it looks like on PvP, or on PC, I mean. 7th is Black Dragon on PC Mobile. Oh, it is on console then. So I won't be able to see you there. That's not your guild then. But yeah, I finally made it to the top 10. This guild's only been up for like 4 months too. Okay, so let's go into PvP and go back to just completely demolishing everything. I do want to go back to this one team that was suggested earlier though. It was kind of interesting. Not this one. That's the one we've been using, but this is the variant of it, which is actually pretty good, mainly because we can use the Great Maul to disable any one huge threat on the enemy team. Yeah, 72 hours later, Tacet finally reaches Mythic on it. No, it's not going to be that long. It should only... technically, I could do it right now if I spent all my glory on getting more gold and more of the trait stones and everything. I could technically do it now, but I still need a few more red-purple, but I don't need any more of the Wayfinder. I already have all the red-green I'll ever need, as well as Wayfinder to Mythic. So I don't need to do that. Suggested theme, something with Mythic ship cannons. Okay, well, first we need a mythic ship cannon. And then I can show you something with a mythic ship cannon. But we will definitely be doing ship cannon builds if I can get a mythic ship cannon. The ship cannon is pretty strong. It's probably one of the better commons in the game right now, to be honest. They made it fairly strong. I believe there's a glitch with it, though. There's a desync glitch with it where if the first cannon shot gets a kill, I believe the second cannon shot doesn't fire for some reason. I believe that was the glitch that people were reporting. I haven't seen the glitch actually occur, though. It might just be on some platforms or some server issues with it. Because I know one thing that I had reported, which I guess was just a desync or some kind of server issue with it, was my deckhand wouldn't always convert all of the purples to blues, whereas no one ever really seemed to report that. So I guess it was kind of just a bad sync within the game itself due to connection or something. They've been trying to crush all those glitches, but there are quite a few of them. It's a lot easier to do with turn-based, but even though this game is turn-based, some of the mechanics within the game actually aren't turn-based with how just the order in which they activate. Like things like this, where anything ability or something actually comes active. Of course, it's still like a turn-based thing, but the way that they active, like anything that has multiple steps, sometimes during lag or some kind of anything, it will do them in a incorrect order or just completely skip steps, which will of course make the ability to do something which is not supposed to. Also, I have nothing I can do here. I gotta give him purples. I think that was the only move on the entire board. Oh, there goes Bone Dragon. Hopefully he doesn't get a kill. This team isn't going that well this time. Not going horribly, but we'll do that. Take another skull and that'll be match if you'll give us one. Yep, there we go. And as match. What happens is it randomly chooses targets for... Oh, yeah, doesn't it choose... Oh, never mind. That's what it does. It chooses the targets before... That was what the glitch reported was. It chooses the targets before it actually kills. So, let's say there's 2 troops, and it chooses to fire at something with 1 HP 3 times. It's only going to fire once, kill it, and then the other 2 shots will hit nothing. It chooses the targets before it actually casts, is the problem that it does. Where it should be choosing the targets retroactively, 1 at a time, instead of all at once before the ability goes off. Yeah, that makes sense. If Cabarrus devours, it summons 2 ghouls. Is this supposed to happen? No. I do not believe that's supposed to happen ever. I don't think that could ever happen. You getting 2 ghouls out of a thing. Yeah, I don't believe that's possible. So yeah, that is a glitch. Also, I wasn't paying attention. Could we have gotten a Mercy cast there? Probably. Oh well. We'll use it now. No extra turn, but at least we'll be able to get a Great Maul out. I'll use it probably on white. Oh, never mind. I should probably use it on, what's his name? He's so useless these days. Or not overused. Grave Knight. Should probably use it on Grave Knight just to make sure he doesn't do it on Guard's avatar. So we'll do that. No extra turn. Unfortunate. He'll remove all the red, which I don't mind too much. We don't need red. We mainly just need the board filled with yellows. Like that. So we'll do that. Do it on skulls. And that should pretty much be matched as long as we get an extra turn. No! How? Come on. Give us extra turn. Okay. Let's see. We'll take that down. Move that over. Take that on skulls. Use it. Oh, we finally got an... Oh, never mind. That was an armor buff. I forgot. It does that automatically whenever we cast. Oh, I was getting happy and thinking of that as an armor buff. Nope. It's never going to give me an armor buff on him. Okay. We'll just take that. I don't mind it taking skulls. I wanted to give an armor buff. Just give us an armor buff and we can team wipe right here and now. Come on. Even a magic buff. Just give us something that will buff it up. At this point, I might as well just kill it with skulls. There we go. We'll just kill it with skulls then. Doesn't want to give us armor. Okay, well, there goes that again. There's something else suggested, and I keep forgetting what they are. Let's see. 24-hour stream begins now. No. Suggested teams. Oh, never mind. I already did that. Ship cannon explanation. Also, Shegra killed your first slot with skulls and summoned a ghoul. That is very, very weird. Maybe everything in the game just summons a ghoul. That's very weird. Audio is broken on console too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of stuff is broken on console. Their development team probably is fairly new to working on console stuff. Plus, it wasn't all. Even in the past, console has kind of been a little bit broken. Do I know what the remaining event lineups are for console, or when I can find such information? I honestly do not know where any information will be on the console stuff, because anyone who knows any information from PC Mobile knows it either from directly asking a developer or from mainly from looking at the files themselves. And on the console version, you can't just look at the files. So a lot of that information we do not know. And honestly, I don't even think the developers know. They might just do it week by week. And no, the events have not followed PC and Mobile perfectly, I don't believe, on console. They've been going out of order a little bit. You've been having a lot of fun with Gorgotha, Snothelm, Dragon, and Dragon Soul and Snothelm. Sure, we can try that again. I was actually using a team like that before too, except I think I was using Giant Spider instead of a second Snothelm or something. But we can do that again. Let's see. What's the best sub-legendary soul generation necro combo? That's a good question. Probably the Valkyrie triple Necromancer is something I was using before, which is pretty good. Necromancer, Valkyrie, Necromancer. Something along those lines. You get 3 Necromancy, plus you get soul farming from it. And by the end of the match, you should be able to get pretty close to getting the max amount of souls. And just keep one-shotting, or not one-shotting, but like 2-3-shotting things down with your Necromancers. Should be a fairly decent pace, plus you'd be getting 3 Necromancies on the team. Let's see. Plus, you'd only need to upgrade 2 troops. You wouldn't even need to upgrade anything more level or trait. Okay, so let's go do Bridget's team, and then we'll go do... well, technically, Cynicals we don't need to do. If I try doing a soul farming team for early game and late game, it would just be completely rolled over, unfortunately. But yeah, do a Necromancer, wrong team. Necromancer, Valkyrie, Necromancer would probably be like the most effective, cheap team they can do. Just do that for PvP and whatever battles. You should be able to win with it. If not, just put a tank up front that you happen to have, maybe a Knight Coronet or something that you have laying around, Lava Elemental, something of the such. Okay. So what we're doing right now is... Where did Bridget team go? Gorgotha? Oh, I know what it is. Gorgotha, Snothelm, Dragon Soul, Snothelm. And a double Snothelm. I don't even have double Snothelm. I need to do it with double Dragon Soul instead. I do not have a second Snothelm. That is funny. Okay, well, we'll do it with double Dragon Soul. I believe this was the team I was using earlier anyways. Okay, so there we go. And let's just put that to the normal traditional Dragon Soul banner. There's almost no team that you would not use this banner for when using Dragon Soul. Double purple, +1 red, and a yellow. It's just the best banner possible with it. Have you noticed Dragon Soul gets more than 15 souls per cast with Necromancy? Yes, everything gets more than whatever their value is per cast with Necromancy. Necromancy increases the amount of souls you get by 50%. So a Dragon Soul should be giving, if you only have 1 Necromancy, a Dragon Soul cast should give you about 22 or 23 souls per cast whenever you use your Dragon Soul. Yeah, everything gets increased. Like even a Valkyrie, let's say if your Valkyrie does a, let's just say 6 souls per cast, and you have a Necromancy on the team, she'll give you 9 souls per cast because it's increasing by 50%, plus it's increasing the cap. It increases both, which is why it's giving more than that. Oh yeah, I forgot, we can't take yellow. We're using the other banner. Figures, that's all the board is giving us is yellow. And I can't take yellow. There we go, okay. Let's throw that away. That also makes sure he doesn't drain any armor. Gloom Leaf, in all of its terribleness, also has a base value of 0 for its magic. So it steals literally nothing from armor if you get it disabled. All you can do is steal 2 attack from all enemies with for 17 mana cost. It's one of the weakest legendaries in the game. competing with things like what's it called? Goblin King and the Garnock guy, legendary. Hello, Manuel. Oh, were there people on the Discord server saying hello? Well, hello. Yeah, I forgot to go into Discord server too. We even have a whole Discord chat on there that we could be using for the stream. I haven't used it once yet, but if any of you guys ever wanted to like chat instead of having to type so much, we can open up the Discord chat on the Gems of War Discord. We already have a whole chat designated specifically for the stream, which we've never used before because there didn't seem to be much of an interest in it. But if any of you ever want to, if there's enough people of interest, we can just open that up. Anyone that wants to come, we can just chat and stuff. It'd be basically the same thing now, except there'd be more voices than just myself, essentially. Your voice is too sexy for Discord. Sounds about right. And there we go. There's your team, Bridget. Though I didn't have a second Snot Helm, so I couldn't do double Snot Helm. We went to double Dragon Soul instead. Oh, come on. Double Mana Core, Deep Bore, Bone Dragon. Literally everywhere. If I see a Bone Dragon here, I can guess that exact team, and I have about a 50% chance of guessing it right. Yeah, and I don't have a second Snot Helm. That's kind of funny. You don't have a second Dragon Soul, and I don't have a second Snot Helm. I have just the one. Look, right there. I have literally just one Snot Helm. I got it up to Mythic, but I didn't bother buying any additional past Mythic, which I probably should have. I should have gotten 2 or 3. Normally I do, but I forgot to do it with Sir Snot Helm. Oops, oboe. Okay, so speaking about that, let me go buy some more red purple. I really want to get this thing upgraded already. And there's our other tribute. We're still going to be able to take that at least 3 more times this stream. It's only around the 3-hour mark of this stream. So we'll still be able to take this more times, get some more gold. We need that mythic ship cannon. We are getting it before we are ending the stream. There's nothing that is going to stop us. Okay, so let's go to the shop. Let's go to rewards and get some more wargs. I need more red purple trait stones, and this will help me in doing so. Let's just get about 5 or 10 of them. I think only 5. And then we'll open up a bunch of gold keys and hope that we get lucky. I need to get so lucky, though. I still need like 10 more copies, 10 or 11. But we'll be getting gold over time as well, and we'll be able to do it that way additionally. So we'll just get 2 more. And from there, we will hopefully get this ship cannon to Mythic. Gosh. We will get this ship cannon to Mythic. It will happen today. We'll use these keys, and then we'll use all of our gold. Come on, 1 billion ship cannons. Let's see it. 1 ship cannon. As long as it does 1 every single time, I wouldn't mind that. Come on, at least 1 ship cannon. Nope. Okay, come on. Let's see all the ship cannons. All I want to see is a straight ship cannon. I'd literally trade every single drop here just for an additional ship cannon. I'd give you literally every drop of these. I need a ship cannon that badly. And we get 0, of course. I seriously feel like the ship cannon drop rate is lower. I think we only got 2 ship cannons from all these openings. Let's see, come on. At least 1 more. Or 5 more. And now we froze the game. We broke the game. We want ship cannons so bad that we broke the game. Nope, 0. We only got 2 from doing all of that. So now we still need 9 more ship cannons, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, we need 9 ship cannons. Gosh, that is insane. But we'll get it over time just from doing PvP. The gold from PvP will give it to us. I want to try this one again. Especially since we can easily disable a bone dragon. If a Gloom Leaf hits Gloom Leaf with skulls, does it constantly reflect damage? No. The main reason for this is it's not considered skull damage. The reflect on, it's basically considered magic damage, if you would call it that. Because it does just static damage. Basically any kind of physical damage. Like, let's see, what has it here? Haggard's avatar, he has physical damage. Anything that just says damage on it tends to just be, pure damage. It ignores all traits like armored, stone skin, stuff like that. And Gloom Leaf's reflect is damage, not skull damage. So just damage like that. Like if they have armored and you reflect, let's say they do 20 damage to you, you reflect 50 of it, you reflect 10 of it back. They have stone skin. That stone skin will do nothing against it because it's normal damage. They can't dodge it. They can't do anything like that. And no, it will not reflect endlessly. Because similar to that, if you did like the guard's avatar, for instance, let's just say we did like 30 damage to a Gloom Leaf, that obviously will not reflect it because it's not skull damage. And that's how also how the damage of the reflect is. It's not skull damage. It's just reflecting in physical damage. It's not actual a skull damage reflect. It's just physical damage reflect. There's basically 3 types of damage in this game. Skull damage, physical damage, and true damage. Skull damage triggers basically everything trait related, as well as any, or you know, any kind of traits that trigger based off it, like agile, things that buff up the team, anything like that, or traits like that. Physical damage is just basically anything that says damage that is not specified as skull or true damage, is just that other category of damage. And true damage, of course, just ignores armor. Those are the 3 types of damage in this game. As of currently. Who knows, maybe it'll be more. Well, technically you can consider a 4th. There are things that only damage your armor and not your HP. And I guess you could kind of consider that a 4th damage. Any word on what's going to happen to Dragon Soul's possession trait? Nope, we probably won't know that until 2.2 comes out. Also, the 2.2 preview should be out in about a week or 2. I believe they said towards the end of November or early December, if I'm not mistaken, was the last time I heard. Though that might not have been an official announcement. I don't recall for sure. But they should have it out. We should have previews for the next patch probably within the next week or 2. And consoles should be getting their next patch in a week or 2. I'm surprised they still haven't gotten it out yet. They must really be having some problems with it. It should have been out a while ago. So let's just use this on skulls. Well, it's not just ability damage because if you just call it ability damage, it triggers off of traits too. Physical damage, which is why I just call it physical damage. Because traits can trigger the same damage type as it. So you can't just call it ability damage because traits aren't ability, they're traits. There we go, we killed his whole team. Pretty much, except the one. I don't know what to do with the one now. I wanted to skull spam it, but there's not enough skulls. Oh, these souls can finally rest. I can finally hear what he says. That used to be so quiet before. It's still pretty quiet. They need to make it like a little bit louder than that. If they ever adjust volumes in this game. There we go, and that's match. The game also damages the player's morale, like when you can't get the ship cannons. That's funny. Is that the second code for today? No, we only had 1 code for today. The only reason we had 2 codes yesterday was because I didn't do on Wednesday. I only have 1 code normally every single day. I am asking for a few additional ones this time. They still haven't replied back. They probably won't until like Sunday or Monday. But yeah, currently the code below us, I believe, is dead. And we do not have any more to give out for today, unfortunately. And we will be streaming for about another 3 hours. Our main goal of this stream is to get our, get the guards, not guards avatar, what am I even saying? To get the ship cannon to Mythic. That is our main goal of today. I need that to happen. Why did I take purple? That's literally the only color we don't use, and I just took it. Good job. Okay, so we'll take skulls. We'll now use mercy, or not. Okay, or so. We'll do that. Get more yellow on the board. I don't care if he takes it with Valkyrie. Oh, he's not even taking it at all. Well, we'll bait out more skulls. I don't mind it taking skulls. We're tanky enough that he doesn't really have a skull spam that can take us down. So as long as we can get that up, there we go. And now we'll just devour his biggest threat, which might even be the Justice. I don't even know. That or the Queen Mab. I might go for Queen Mab just so he doesn't freeze us. We don't have anything frozen, and I want to keep it that way. There we go. Let's use that on Brown. Skull might have been a better option, but I wanted the extra turn, and I think we missed it. I did it for the extra turn that we missed. So I guess it wasn't worth it. We'll just do that, throw another one, and that'll be match. Get that humility up. And I need an armor or HP buff. Oh no, do not do that on yellow. That's not good. Now there's a bunch of useless blues. At least we can get Mercy up with it, but that's about all we can do with it. Yep, okay, we got Mercy to use on nothing. Unless he makes yellow or purple. Oh good, he did make yellow. We're pretty entangled, but we can easily just Mercy it to remove our entangle that we have going on right now. Okay, we'll take red. Still nothing we can really do, but I need to get that cleanse, so we'll do that. Get some yellow. We'll have humility to do the next turn, then we can go from there. And he does some random move for some reason. We'll do that on skulls, and we're up to one shot. We don't have to worry about entangle now either. Now that we killed the thing out, the Sylvania Mora. Ah, that's not enough damage. He could technically win if he got like the most insane luck ever, but it's pretty much over at this point. Let's see, question. Who plays, or why players care so much about maps? Because treasure maps give good resources, probably. I would assume. Also, treasure map minigames is a lot of fun. I know a lot of people who've been playing this game for a while are kind of tired of maps by now, but for newer players, they're still very exciting. And I still find them exciting, even though I play them quite a bit. The main methodology for keeping them exciting is just don't overly spam them. Just play like a few of them occasionally. Okay, we'll kill it with that cast. That'll give us an extra turn, actually, from the Cascade. And then we'll just take the skull. Oh, and we might get a map. Nope, no map. What's your favorite troop in the game in regards to the card troop design? Oh, there are a lot of troops. Rainbow Snake, or Quaidel, I should say. Dragon Soul. Bonnie Rose. Guard's Avatar. And this is based on their art alone. Or here, let me go through like every single troop real quick. We'll just... Oh, someone asked for 4 times Sharky earlier too. Like almost an hour ago. I forgot we didn't do it. Let me see. I'll just go through it. Amira. Well, I'll go through every single troop in the game. I'll tell you like every single one that I absolutely love the art for. Amira. Astral Spirit. Atlanta. Baby Dragon. Blade Dancer. Bonnie Rose. Borealis. Oh, and Brian the Lucky. Celastasia. Let's see. Quaidel. Well, Rainbow Snake, I should say. And these are all the troops I like the art for the best. Any of you just getting here now. Let's see. Demonstraxia. Dracos. Dragon Eggs. Dragonette. Dragon Knight. Might as well just say every single dragon at this point. Dragon Rogue. Let's see. Dryad. Dust Devil. Actually, I like Druid quite a bit, too. This might take a while to go through this. I forgot there's so many. Emperina. Definitely Emperina. Emperina used to be, like, my favorite card in every single way back in the day. I don't know what that title would go to now. Famine. Actually, Famine has the best art of any Mythic, to be honest. Like, that is some really good art for that. Let's see. What else has really good art? Forest Guardian. Or at least in my opinion. Guard's Avatar, without a doubt. Gosh, look at that thing. Actually, Guillory was a pretty good concept, too. I just wish the card was a bit better. Of course, but this is just based on visuals. Let's see. Grand Inquisitor. Honor. The previous Ice Witch visual, which is not the current one. I hate how the current one looks. Humility. I really like anything that has the blindfold thing on, too. I don't know why. Let's see. What else has very good art? Yarrow Fire Mantle. Lady Arnuriel. Luther, mainly just because I see it so much on Surian that I don't know. Lord Ironbeard. Actually, Merilith is pretty cool too. Mimic. Mo. Mercy. Let's see what. Actually, I'd probably even Morthani's Will is pretty good art. I can't put like a single one that I would say is the best. Nobbin Brothers, I like the art of that as well. Even though it looks a little bit weird. Let's see. The General Pirate, I really like the Pirate Rogue look that they went for with that pirate. And I should probably go a little bit quicker. Queen Mab. Oh, Queen Mab especially. Queen Mab, like back when she was absolutely meta, she was like my absolute favorite troop in every single way. Art and everything. But yeah, she has great art. Queen Jezebel. Let's see, what else has good art? I kind of like the Royal Engineer. That's a pretty good outfit that he has there. What else has good art? Shadow Dragon, without a doubt. Shadow Dragon was the first troop I ever really liked. Then it became Emperina. Shadow Dragon was the first legendary I ever got to. It was probably the... if Shadow Dragon wasn't the first legendary that I got in this game, I probably wouldn't be playing this game today. I ended up getting 2 Shadow Dragon drops within my first 10 keys. It was absolutely insane. If that didn't happen, I probably wouldn't be doing Gems of War here today. So yeah. Just the fact that I got like... that was back when Shadow Dragon was like insanely good too. Back when it still poisoned everything, did true damage. Back when poison was actually good because HP values were around like 10 and 15 and stuff. Well, let's go. What other troops have pretty good art? Starting to run out of troops here. Spooky Imp, I do have to say, I do like the art for it. Spooky Imp and Spring Imp, out of the imps, are 2 of my favorite as far as their visuals. Salvani Mora, without a shadow of a doubt. Talray has good art. Despite Tersarian being absolutely useless, he has good art. What else? Dragon Soul by a mile. Let's see. Silent One I kind of like too. Let's see. Valkyrie, unfortunately, I do not like your art. Even though you've been meta for like ages upon ages. Let's see. War has good art. I still think Famine has better art than him though. Let's see. What else has really good art? Wayfinder looks very, very weird to me. I do not really care for this. A Mirror was like 1,000 times better art-wise, in my opinion. I don't know. Just something seems very off about this. I think it's mainly in the facial expression that's throwing me off with this. That and this tone of orange, I think, is what's mainly throwing me off with this character. Let's see. And that's everything. Oh, and Winterwolf has great art. But yeah, that's literally every troop then. My opinion on their art. Though I didn't go over everything I said that has horrible art. Because there are quite a few things that, maybe not horrible art, but definitely not as good as some of the other stuff in here. But I didn't go over many of those. I figured I'd just go over the ones I like the most since it was asked. Good Dragon Team for consoles. I would honestly advise not trying to make Dragon Teams on console until the next patch comes in. Because the types of teams you make with Dragons literally changes over a single patch as soon as the next kingdom comes. And I don't want to tell you anything, and I don't want you to like waste traits or leveling on a team for a Dragon Team now, when you're just going to have to replace it for something else when you guys get next patch. So for all Dragon Teams right now on console, I would say hold off. But if you were to use one, you'd like to use something with Venoxia, Bone Dragon, Celastasia, Shregra. Something along those lines would be the best Dragon Team on console right now. But the types of Dragon Teams you make completely change once the new kingdom comes in, the All Dragon Kingdom. Also, I'm not paying attention at all. I'm keep taking moves that aren't even giving me anything, gosh. But yeah, you definitely want to hold off on until the next patch before really committing to a Dragon Team on console. How do you get VIP keys? VIP keys, you have to spend at least $130 on the game, which is quite a bit of money. And then you have to spend 50 gems each to get VIP keys. The buying gem keys is basically like the same thing as buying VIP keys for the most part. So you really don't have to worry too much if you don't have VIP keys unlocked. You can easily get everything from gem keys alone as a free-to-play player. But yeah, you need to spend $130 just to be able to get VIP keys. I believe on console, you can get VIP keys without spending any money on the game. Or, actually, you do have to spend money, but you don't have to spend $130, I believe, on console. I believe they just have it within packs, and then you just get them through packs instead of through having to spend a minimum of $130. I kind of do prefer the PC mobile version though, because at least with that, you always have them unlocked. Because I believe on console you don't always have VIP chests unlocked. I don't know that for sure though. I don't recall because I've never actually played on the console version. But yeah, I know the way that consoles do VIP chests is slightly different. Let's see. We'll take that. We'll take skulls, and that is match. As soon as we devour the bone dragon, it's pretty much match. Atlanta's card has the funny description quote. Yeah, isn't it like level 90 something something? It was some kind of Warcraft 3, or not Warcraft 3, a World of Warcraft reference on it. I forget exactly what it says, but it's like a max something hunter, level 90 hunter something something is her text. Yeah, oh, okay, VIP chests unlock at VIP 5. Okay, so they do have the same exact format then. On both of them, VIP chests unlock at VIP 5 then. It's just on PC and mobile, there's no way to actually buy VIP keys other than just getting gems. Whereas on console, I believe you guys have some purchasable packs that actually include it. That's the main difference with it that I was referring to. Is one trophy best for farm? Yes. One trophy is the best way to farm pretty much everything in this game. The only reason I stick with 3 trophies is because, I don't know, actually. Probably because it's more entertaining. If I did 1 trophies the entire time, I would just roll through them in like 1 to 2 casts without ever losing. My win rate would probably be around, like 99.9% if we only did 1 trophies battles. And that wouldn't be too fun to watch, which is why I keep doing 3 trophies. But as far as value, as getting seals and pretty much everything, it's almost always best to go for the 1 trophy battle. Particularly earlier on in the game, you want to stick more towards the 1 and 2. Mainly because you'll get more seals that way for quicker. Plus, a lot of times when you're first starting out in the game, the 3 trophies that you'll have available are very, very, very strong sometimes. You do want to scout it out occasionally because sometimes they're weak. But more often than not, they're too strong for any player of the level to easily be able to defeat, unless you have like a extremely solid team already built, which a lot of newer players don't have yet. Let's see, we need yellow, and then we'll use that on skulls, and that should be the match. This match is taking a lot longer than it should. I should probably switch out of this Great Maul one. I do like it, but I do think that the one I've been using is better than it, or at least quicker. Maybe not better, but maybe not better win rate wise, but definitely quicker. Let's see. Would direwolf, Warg, 2 times a Fenrir be the best team? And if which banner? Wait, it'd be a good team or a good beast team? And what banner? Yes, that would be an okay beast team. Banner, you'd probably want to go double green. Oh wait, never mind. That wouldn't be. The problem is you don't have something to make green. You might want to put a green Siren. Replace out one of the Fenrirs for like a green Seer or something. You need something to feed green, or else there won't be enough green on the board to use your direwolf. If you don't have green, then there's really no point in using direwolf over something else like a winter wolf or something. You need the green spawn, the green spamming. Not a new player, but you tried tired of Famine and Bone Dragon. Yeah, I know. I'm very tired of Famine and Bone Dragon too. Very, very tired of it. I really hope they make changes soon that will help make sure they don't get spammed like crazy. Like, I don't even mind if they add other troops that are overpowered similar to them. I just hate that there are just so many overpowered troops with no counter. Like, as long as troops like that have like a very hard counter that many teams can actually viably use, then I don't mind. But stuff like Bone Dragon, just later on in the game, pretty much everything has like a 30, 40, 50 armor value. There is no countering a Bone Dragon. There's literally nothing, especially if they put Impervious up front. There's nothing that can counter it other than just draining it like excessively over and over and over again to make sure it never gains any mana. But even then, it can still just use Deep Bore or something and get all the mana it needs or something else. And yeah, there's a little bit of a problem where they mainly balance everything by adding counters to it, but they don't add sufficient counters for everything, which becomes a problem. That already adds such a specific counter that if you do not use that troop against it, it will not work. I can't think of anything that's currently like that, though. But it has been like that in the past, where there's basically only like one troop that can possibly counter another troop, and if you do not use that specific troop against a specific team, then you won't be able to win, or else it will just be like extremely long or difficult. So we'll take skulls there. Actually, why didn't I just do Guard's Avatar? We could have just won already. Let's do that now. Oh yeah, I need to go change my appearance too. I'll probably wait till next week though, before we change up our hero appearance to whatever we do. I'm still keeping the Maugrim Woods luck, in case we ever do anything with it. Also, I'm using the Warden right now, if any of you want me to try any kind of all beast teams with it for the new Guardian thing. Also, I need those ship cannons. We still need 9 more ship cannons. That is the stream goal, is to get this thing upgraded. Come on, let's see a billion ship cannons. I think there are 0. Yep, we got 0 ship cannons. Good job, game. Good job. We will get those ship cannons, if that's the last thing I do today. We will get them. And then we will do teams with ship cannon. And then we'll have +1 attack too. We could even do some more skull spam teams too. One extra attack might not seem that much when we already have such a high attack, but it can make quite a big a difference. Since every single skull will then do 1 additional damage, and that starts adding up pretty quick. Okay. We'll want some red. Start getting that up. Use that on brown next turn. No! Please use it on... No! He stopped us. Okay. Well, that ruined my plan. Oh, I guess we'll use this on green for some mana. It's going to give us almost no mana, though. Hopefully Alchemist can do something off this board. Not much. I can do it on green, or I can do it on blue for a lot. I could do it on red, but we'll do it on brown. Oh, I meant to say brown, not green. But yeah, we'll do it there. We'll bring that down. Oh, never mind. We can do a nice Hellcat right there. So we'll get that out, use our ability, and go on from there. Double check, no extra turns. It's going to give me a billion extra turns again, isn't it? I hate when it does that. Okay, so we'll just let that go, and now we'll have the... Oh, I forgot the red. Oh, well, it's not going to ruin anything. He doesn't even use red. Oh, he did stun us, though. As long as he doesn't stun our guard's avatar, it doesn't matter, though. We'll do that on purple, and that should be matched right there. If not, we can just Hellcat the yellow. Or Alchemist the yellow, too. That works, too. There we go. That's match. Yep, that is match. Way beyond match. You don't have green seer. You'll try... Oh, yeah, you can use Dryad instead if you don't have green seer and just keep shielding it up. The main reason I say green seer with it is because it also has the chance of entangling random enemies. And that can normally help with getting the double damage that you want on the double damage that you need for the entangle thing to trigger, or the trait that he has. Well, whatever it's called, entrapment, I think it's called. Deal twice as much damage to anything that's entangled, and he gets that as his second trait. I believe that's the quickest entrapment you can get in the entire game. They only added it to like 2 or 3 troops this week, and they're the only troops that even have it. And direwolf is definitely the cheapest troop to have the trait. Oh, stretch. Let me make sure I don't ruin my green screen. Actually, I'm moving it right now. I'm actually touching it right now. You guys probably can't see it, but this is me touching the green screen right here as I'm leaning back. I'm actually surprised it's not doing anything. Not messing up the thing at all. It's kind of interesting. Like, I'm literally moving, like, the screen's moving all around. Like, it even has a little line going through. I don't know if you can see the shadow of it through it. That's weird. This green screen is actually working a lot better than I thought it would. Only problem is that window. Also, whenever I do this, it goes like crazy. Oh wait, no, it's not doing it now. Huh, okay. Maybe it adjusts over time? I don't even know. That's weird. Okay. So, let's take yellow. Oh, I was hoping for a double yellow, but at least we got enough mana. Oh, never mind, he's gonna drain. I was too distracted by green screen. Okay, we'll do that. We'll convert out blue. Or we won't. The AI must hear what I say. If the AI frozen on the color, it won't take it. Yeah, if there's a 4 times, if you freeze, let's say we froze the bone dragon on, we just froze the bone dragon from something. And let's just say we froze this Steep Borer, it would not take this 4 times blue. It would go for these skulls. Normally it would take the 4 times blue and then go for the skulls, but because it's frozen, it would go for the skulls instead and not take the 4 times blue. Which is one of the reasons why Queen Mab was actually very broken back when, back before there was impervious to mana burn. The main reason was you could do a lot of exploiting by just freezing the entire enemy team, and that would be very, very effective since they just keep skipping a bunch of 4 times on the board. You could use basically any looping team you wanted, and you'd go off scot-free. Plus, you'd be able to do like 1 billion damage. So we'll do that. Let's see. Board is clear, I believe. Nope, not clear. Go take skull. We'll use this, and that's pretty much match. Just need to recast, and that'll be over. We'll do that probably on a yellow. If we could help it, I'd probably try not to. Let's do it on purple first. Then we'll convert that to yellow, and if that's not enough mana, then it better be. Okay, that better be enough mana. Yep, it's enough. Okay, we won. And we'll clear that out. Why you don't like your Honor, Apothecary, Guards, Prismatic Orb team? Isn't it, wait. Isn't it has constant, has yours? I don't know, did I not try it? Did I forget to try it the other team? We can try it. It is pretty consistent. I just don't prefer using the, actually, I don't even know what I don't like in that team. It's pretty good. I just prefer using this one because we get to loop on it quicker. I think the main problem I have with the other one is it doesn't have anything with Empowered. It was kind of also the problem, or not the problem I had with this, but both of these other builds have a Mercy in them, which the Mercy you'll be able to cast very early, and it not only shaves off like about 5 seconds off the beginning of the match, it'll also help give you mana at the beginning, which will help speed it up by a lot. But we can go do it again. We can try it, see what we can do with it. The problem is it doesn't really use a Mercy. Like, if Apothecary started with full mana, that'd be a different story. But we're basically using a Mercy that doesn't have Empowered when we use an Apothecary. That's essentially what we're doing when using Apothecary. But let's go do this. Honor. Oh, yeah, we finally get to test our Legendary Honor, too. This is the first time I'm using it as a Legend. So we'll be able to test that as well. Maybe it'll work better than with it. It's not a bad team at all. It's not like that. But I do find the other one to be slightly better for speed, mainly because of Mercy and Prismatic Orb. Also, I'm not using the correct class at the moment, which would help speed this up slightly. But we'll do that and go double brown and see what we can do. If I can find it. There we go. And let's do this. Has he gone Sharky deck yet? No, I'll do it next. I will definitely do it next because I know you were suggesting it and now you are back, so I'll make sure to do it. We will do 4 times Sharky after this battle. We shall do it. We shall do it. No worries. I didn't forget. I even remembered it earlier, but now that you're back, we definitely know to do it now. So we will do 4 times Sharky in about, well, right after this battle. Oh, bye, Simon. Thank you for joining us. See you around. Okay, we'll take brown. Skull. Oh, Apothecary. We'll want to use that first. We'll do that right there. That'll help fill up the board. Oh, we have everything up and ready. Okay, let's just throw out this ability first before we do anything else. Throw that out. Oh yeah, his whole team is undead, so we burn the entire team. That's funny. Okay, we'll do this on yellow, I guess. I'm not even going to bother with skulls. Oh, come on. I did that for the extra turn and completely misses. We'll use Prismatic Orb on... Actually, I don't know which one we should do it on. We can do it 100% chance to get it on brown, or we could do it on the thing that actually needs armor. I think I'll probably just do it on brown. That's enough damage to kill them regardless. He could shave all the armor off and it would probably be enough to kill. So we'll do that then. Come on, extra turn. There we go. And there's our win. There we go. Too bad it doesn't trigger based off of burning. That would be insane. Let's see. That or silence. Are there any better map teams than the one you helped me with earlier? Oh, that one that I was talking about with Venoxia and the other thing? No, that is currently one of the better map teams out there. Other team you'd probably use it with is some kind of Corvash team. Mainly because if you have them both fully traded, you can both freeze and stun spam like crazy. And that tends to be pretty good. Okay, so let's go now to 4 times Sharky. Not against that, though. We need something slightly weaker if we're going to go full-on Sharky against them. That is not what I meant to do. Spooky. This isn't that much weaker. But I guess we'll do it. Okay, let's do it against this. Suggest the teams. Clear this out. Shark spam. Okay, Sharky, 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 Sharky. The only thing that has merfolk bond. Okay, we're going to do an all merfolk team. There are a lot of variations that we can do. You can place any of them in any order you want, and the team will work. Yeah, Sharky team. Or should I say all merfolk team. We're using every single merfolk in the game with this team, so quite a bit of variety with it. I know, it doesn't even get any bonuses. Look, we're using every single merfolk in the entire game, yet we don't even get any additional bonuses. Look. At least he bonds with himself. Let's see. Oh, he almost has exactly 50-50. That's kind of funny. They need to buff his HP up by 1 more, so it's 50-50 exactly. Okay. We'll do that. The problem is we're not going to be able to take any mana, and he's just going to kill us with Draculus. That's going to be the end result of this match. He's just going to win with Draculus. I need to find an easier battle if we're going to actually win with all merfolk. Let's see. And this board is being absolutely abysmal and giving us no mana at all that we need. Even when it gives us... Oh, come on. He's now going to deny the mana we need. At least he doesn't get skulls, but now he's going to do that. Yeah, at least he's getting 8 additional life and 4 additional magic. That's not going to help much, though. We also need gold, and unless we're getting 4 times and 5 times like that, we don't get any extra damage. Oh, at least we get big, too. So he benefits a lot from getting extra turns, at least. Particularly in this match, since that's all we're using. But we got him up. I want to wait till we get more gold, though, before I start casting him. There we go. We need a lot more gold. An insanely higher amount of gold. Okay, we'll take that. We're going to get 2 4 golds instead of go for a single 8, which is why I did that. I'm playing it for the gold. Let's see. We'll take skulls. I need that Draculus dead. If anything's going to kill us, it's going to be that Draculus. Yeah, 3 more casts, but look at his HP. Let's see. We'll take blue. I need more gold still. We have, like, none. He also has armored. Gosh, so I can't even kill him out quickly. I need at least 1 more up before I start casting these things. And I really need more extra turns. Let's see. We'll take that. I'm not going to do anything, though. Oh, that better not convert us into one of those things. Okay, we have 3 of them. I can start using them now. Or maybe I'll just wait until all of them get mana. I'm just scared of what the spook might do. So we'll go and... Let's just start casting our Sharkies. There we go. He does less damage than I don't even know. That's like I've never even seen something do that little bit of damage. These things do more damage than him. Let's see. Plus they actually do something for the team. Like give that Draculus an insane amount of HP. Or magic, I mean. Okay, so let's just keep casting these. We're definitely going to lose, that's for sure. There's nowhere we're coming back from using all Sharkies against this kind of team. Look at our damage. We're not even hitting 10 on everything. I don't even recall the last time I've seen values so low. He used to have a 2-to-1 ratio too, but they removed it to a 3-to-1 because I think they thought it would be too overpowered early on in the game or something. I don't know what their reason for was it, but they definitely should have kept it at a 2-to-1, that's for sure. Like even Bonnie Rose has like a better ability than him by a mile. Even if he had 2-to-1. Let's see. No mana that we can take. I'm just trying to find better cascades. Oh, come on. You just gave him skulls. And I can't even take that for gold either. Which would give us like 1 additional damage. Okay, we'll take that. That's not the way I wanted to take it. I wanted to take it right. Why did it swipe left? Okay, well, he'll do that. We're gonna lose. That is for sure. Might as well just end out this match. I think it's over. Let's see. We'll... Yep, he's just gonna Draculus, gain a bunch of HP. We can't win with Sharkies. But there we go. All merfolk team. Using the wide variety of merfolks that we have available in the game to try to build a team. Okay. So, let's just kill this out real quick. Double Daemon, so we'll need to go Guard's Avatar. They really do need a nerf Guard's Avatar, I think. Ow, my nose. Ah. No clue what that was. That was a weird feeling. Ah. It was almost like a burp through my nose. I don't know if that's even possible. I've never felt that before. Or actually I have. Just not that often. Let me see. Doesn't help that my nose are congested too. Eventually I'll be getting heating. I am looking into that. I believe to replace it out, I'm still need to go get quotes. I believe it's going to be around $4,000 to $5,000 to completely replace out my heating and cooling system that I have here. And I'll likely just split the cost with my mom. Probably around like 2,000 or 2,500, whatever is like half is likely what I'll be putting towards it. Because right now I have literally zero heating in this house. All I have is this blanket, which right here, I wear on my lap, just so it keeps me warmer. I'm also using it for back support on this chair, because there's literally none. I just curl it around, so I have some back support at least. Okay, so we'll do that on blue. I actually got another one too. There's another one on my bed. I figured if I can't get heating, we can just spam blankets everywhere. That'll be my heating. Let's see, we'll do that on purple. Maybe get a space... I do have a space heater. We do have one of those, but it uses up a lot of electricity, and I already use a lot with my everything that I have set up. And that, plus my computer, plus everything else that we have running in this place on a regular basis, would be way too many electronical things running. Can I make an anti-famine team? You're looking right at it, or almost right at it. Double Mana Core, Deep Boar, Bone Dragon is about as anti-famine as you can possibly get. He's not using the exact team, but it's pretty close. Let's see. We'll convert that out. Yeah, the easiest way to counter famine is use Double Mana Core. And of course, the best team that you can use with Double Mana Core is Double Mana Core, Deep Boar, Bone Dragon. It's also one of the reasons why it's used so much, because famine is so popular that everyone started to have to adopt to a extremely annoying anti-famine team. Okay, what to do here? I see yellow, but obviously we'd try to go something else. We can do it on blue, but it's not going to be enough mana. I'll just do it on yellow, I guess. Hopefully that's enough mana. No, it is not, of course. And now I can't use that. Oh, yeah, wait, I can use Alchemist. Good. At least we can do that. Only problem is I'm blocking now even more. I should have just taken brown or red on Surge or something. Yeah, that would have been enough mana. Look, we got 7 mana. That would have been his 7 mana, which would have been the kill. At this rate, the burning will kill at this point, though. So maybe I don't have to worry about it too much. We'll take Skulls. That'll kill out him. And we'll just let the burn and silence stay there for a little bit. And yeah, that's pretty much match. We'll just take yellow, use it anywhere in this match. Will we get new guild tasks next patch? What do you mean by that, Zach? Every single... Oh, new guild tasks next patch. I know what you mean by that. No, I do not believe we will. No, I don't believe they are going to be doing that. If they might be changing the legendary tasks, they might change up the legendary tasks some, but I don't believe they're actually adding new tasks to the 12 task quest lines, or whatever you'd call them, every single week. I don't believe they're touching that at all next patch, or ever. They're probably still running data on that too. Okay, let's see. Let's see that ship cannon. 1 key. Let's see that ship cannon. Nope. Go fishy. Let's see 5 ship cannons. Or at least 1? 0. 0 ship cannons. There are so many comments in this game. Wow. Yeah, if worst comes to worst, I can always just put the space heating thing in my room. Because it'll be a lot cheaper paying the electric bill on it than it would be to get sick, for sure. Especially since I don't have healthcare. So it definitely would be a lot cheaper. Just it's also why I wanted to replace out the heating, because the $4,000 that it's going to cost to actually upgrade it or fix it, I should say, or well, replace it, I should actually say. It's not working anymore. It's completely shot. There's no repairing it. But for the amount it will take to get it removed and replaced, or the amount it will take to get sick, we can easily just replace it for probably the same amount, or probably maybe even cheaper. So it's better just to replace it out now, have that, than having to get sick over just the weather. I don't know how cold it normally gets. This is the first time I've been in South Carolina for a couple of years now, so I don't know how cold it's been getting around here lately. I do know it's been colder than it normally has been, so that is a factor. Let's see. Couple options here. Let's do this. Use that on right over there. He'll take the skulls, and that will be match. Oops, I forgot to take that. The problems with looking all the way to the right. I can never see like the outer edge of the board. Let's see. We'll do that on brown, and that will be the match. But yeah, if you guys have any other teams that you want me to do, or any other questions, anything that you want me to help you with the game, feel free to leave them in chat, and we can definitely get around to it. Oops, I thought that would be kill. He still has a little bit of HP left. All we have to do is just cast this anywhere, though. Hey, a revenge on our 2 trophy. I'll take that. Oh, Bonnie Rose, too. I normally don't see later game players using Bonnie Rose. Did he even bother trading it? I guess he used the red-blue for Crimson Bat or something when he got his Bonnie. But yeah, last week was definitely the week to get your Crimson Bat upgraded. This week would probably be the best idea would be to get an Azurus or your Amira upgraded if you're on PC and mobile, because the red purples are this week. And there hasn't been red purple in the drop pool for forever for weekly events. Oh, Dragon Soul 2 maybe. Actually, there's so many good red purples. That's the only problem. There's also Assassin class too, but I would save. I wouldn't bother going with Assassin class. It's a little bit of a waste since you only use it whenever you use Assassin class. You're better off just doing an actual troop than upgrading the Assassin class. There we go. Okay. I wish his turn would stop. Okay, we need that there. Put that there. No extra turns. Good. We'll take that. We'll convert it over. Ah, we can't do it on brown. Can't do it on blue. Can't do it on... Oh, never mind. We can Alchemist. I was looking for the red, which was why I was saying that. But we can just do that instead. Hey, that rhymed. Gonna miss out Max the Dragon Soul's traits for maybe 2 to 3 arcanes. Oh, you still need about 2 to 3 more? That's unfortunate. They are gonna be reworking it though. So one good thing about if you do end up trading it now is you'll likely be able to untrade it later, because I almost know for sure that they're gonna be reworking the Shadow Dragon. Wish they would rework Shadow Dragon, but they're probably going to rework the Dragon Soul, and when they do, it will likely be weaker than what it is now. So even if you don't get it traded, it might not be that bad, but if you trade it now for the better ability, you always will have the opportunity, at least later, to untrade it for free later on. So at least then you'd be able to allocate them to whatever you wanted to if they do end up nerfing it. Let's see. Well, let's keep going with it. Well, I kind of like upgrading troops that are probably going to be nerfed, mainly because when you do, you'll easily be able to get a refund on it whenever they do the actual nerf for it. See, we'll move that down, that down. What to do here? Reds, yellows. A lot of moves, nothing to really gain though. I just have to go for yellow and hopefully do it on blue. The problem is he's going to drain next turn, which is why I don't want to take it. I'll just take red. He can't drain both of them at once. Now we'll take yellow. There we go. Okay, we got the drains out of the way. They have been properly baited. Oh, I just gave him brown. That's bad. Oh, and blue. That is very bad. He has deep borer up already. That is very, very bad. Hopefully we can bait out a skull. No, I needed that skull. Okay, good. He'll take that one. So we'll do that. We'll hopefully get a Hellcat up or something. There we go. We'll use it on brown. Use this on... No! There's nothing I can use it on. I might just take red instead. We'll do that. He'll take skulls, and then we'll team wipe. Perfect. I don't even need to use the alchemist. It would just have blocked our mana in that case, in that instance. Yeah, I probably should check how many I have. I want to make sure I have about 30 or 40 extra red purples in case anything ever happens with them. I don't even know how many I currently have. It would definitely be a good idea to check before this week ends, and I'll do that now because it'll help us get gold towards our what's it called? Our ship cannon, which will give us 1 attack on everything. Oh, I already have 34. I don't really need to buy more. And I believe that's with everything upgraded. If that's with everything upgraded, I don't really need to buy that many more. Maybe just a few just to get the gold from it. Let me double check. Let's put it to red purple and then we'll check real quick. Just look for anything with purple. We have it, have it, have it. Let's see, Carnex. Yeah, the main ones that you would want to try to get upgraded is Dragon Soul, Amira, and or Azurus. Those are like the 3 main red purple you'd want to focus down with your trait stones. Let me just double check to make sure I have every red purple upgraded so that value is actually correct then. Red purple, there's one. Oh, and you might want to get the first trait on that, but you don't need the last trait, and that's what it costs arcane, so you don't actually need red purple arcanes for a flesh golem unless you wanted regeneration. Oh, Miststalker. Miststalker is really good fully traded. That's something else you probably want to use red purple for. What else do we have for red purple? Runesmith is useless, Rock Troll is useless. Well, his ability is okay, and his traits are kind of okay, just very expensive to trade him because he's an epic. Succubus, you don't really need. Skeleverus is useless. Summoner is okay earlier on in the game, but it's a waste to trade it. Dragon Soul is really good. Warg is pretty good. Actually, Warg is pretty good traded too. Fully traded. And that's it. That's every single one. So we do have everything fully traded. So let me just buy like 4 copies of it then, or 6 I think it was. That will give us exactly 40. And then I'll just stop buying anything from them, these things. So we'll just go for 6 right here. That'll also bring us down to about 50,000 glory. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's moving. Stop moving. I can't click it if it's moving. 4. It's weird how it does that. 4, 5, and we'll get up to 50,000 probably by the end of the stream too. And 6. Okay, there we go. Come on, stop moving. I hate when you can't click on it whenever it scrolls like that. Okay. So, we'll use these keys now. Please give us ship cannons. Please. Please, ship cannons. Let's see all the ship cannons. Let me see like a 3 ship cannon drop right here. 0. Wow. Come on, at least 1. 0. Well, that was only 11, but still. Okay, well, let's click this 3 or 4 times, however much we can afford. 0? Nope, it's 2 ship cannons. There we go. I think we only need 6 more or something. Please, more ship cannons. All the ship cannon. 0. Come on. At least give us enough gold to do it one more time for this. There we go. Okay, we can do it one more. Come on, ship cannons. Ship cannon, 0. Wow, they did not want to give me ship cannons. How hard can it possibly be to get a comment up to Mythic? 0. We've gotten like 10 Cobras, yet we gotten like 2 ship cannons. Gosh. Okay, ship cannon. How many more do we need? We still need 7 more ship cannons. That is insane. Well, we're doing that by the end of the stream. For sure, without a shadow of a doubt. We might be in PvP for a while. We might need to extend the stream for an hour, but we are getting that ship cannon upgraded. We still have another 2 hours and 10 minutes, though. We'll probably do it before my normal time. But if not, I'll extend the stream until we get that upgraded. Because I really do want to do that. That was like this weekly goal. And I want to do it by the end of today's stream. Get that ship cannon upgraded. That 24 or 48 hour stream is looking more and more likely. No, it's not going to happen with that luck. Yeah, I know. With that kind of luck, maybe it will be that long. But there's no way my luck... Oh, come on. It's going to persistently be that bad. Unless PvP battles are this bad, too. I think this is our first lose of the game. Or of the day. Is it? Or is there a second lose? We might have forfeited once just because it was taking too long. With something like an all-sharky team or something. But let's just retreat from that. That's match. We could technically win, but it's going to take so long with what he just did that it's not worth it. The time. We're better off just trying another battle like this. Console still has the old guild task. Oh, wait, you guys still have the old guild tasks? I didn't realize that. Wow. I thought you guys already shifted over. Oh, wow, you guys are a little bit behind then. You're still, well, not too far. That's like a few patches behind where PC Mobile currently is. Maybe more if we get another patch soon, which we should be getting. There should definitely be another PC Mobile patch before the holidays. I should have taken that 5 times red first. Especially since we don't have anything to convert right here. So we'll do that. Then we'll hopefully have blue right there, I guess we'll do. Oh, never mind. We got Hellcat up from that. So we'll be able to do it on green. Green and red. There we go. We got it up. We'll be able to use that next turn. Or right now, I mean. Let me just double check the extra turns. They look fine. We'll Alchemist the... I don't even know. Depends where he falls. Blue will give us quite a bit of mana. No extra turn. Red will give us extra turn, but obviously that'd be not the best choice. But we'll do it, because it's not the best choice. Wait, could I have done purple? Was purple there and I didn't even take it? It might have been. That might have been an option. Okay. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Mercy. Mercy getting that mana made it go into place. And let's take this yellow. Because I have a feeling he will revive. So let's just do that. Oh, I forgot to take the other one. Good, because he didn't revive. RNGesus, give him 7 ship cannons. Yes, we definitely need that assistance here. How many gold are we even getting per match? I probably have several more matches I need to do before I can even get it. Get another... Let's see, I need to see how many goes it takes. Like how many matches it takes before every single trial. Because every single 15,000, I'll probably just open up 50 until we get it. The other problem with this is I might need to open even more after we get it ascended. Because if I'm going to try making ship cannon teams out of it, which I'm not really going to do, but we're going to show at least one during stream. I'll need more than 1 ship cannon. Normally we need at least 2 ship cannons for a ship cannon team. But we could try it with 1. Maybe we'll try it with like an all guardian team using a ship cannon. That was one team I did with it when they first came out. We could try finding what the most optimal team would be. Because on an all guardian team, ship cannon probably is better than an untraded honor. If you were doing it with just guardians alone. Okay, we'll take that. There was a question there I just saw. What was that? Can you help me with a team? Sure. Aiden05. Just let me know what it is and what do you need help with. And I can help you. Okay, we'll mercy that. You keep worrying they're going to release some really magnificent thing that requires red purple. I know. That's my other problem with it. That's why I always keep reserves of all my trait stones. Because I don't know when they're just going to magically appear with like the most epic troop ever. Just randomly out of nowhere. And I need to make sure I have... Well, I also need the trait stones. Well, there's 2 reasons why I do that. One is because in case they ever do anything like that, in which they just randomly add like an amazing troop. But also because I need to be able to show it for this YouTube channel. If I don't have the resources, I can't actually show it like a fully traded mythic. Fully traded mythics are like excessively hard too, which is why I need to keep at least like 22 of every single copy of Trait Stones. Which, if the next troop is green purple, I might not be able to do it. I would need to hopefully get some drops because I currently only have 13 green purple, and I would need 22 to be able to do or 21 I mean, to do a mythic. So I'd need to get 3 more by then, which I probably will. I'll probably farm them up. I'll probably do like a bunch of explore in, what's it called, in Zolkari. Zolkari would give the trait stone for that. So I'll probably do that sometime in the future. Not on stream. I'll definitely do that off stream because that would be excessively boring just going over that over and over again. I don't even think I've ever done explore farming on stream or on video even in general. Like, I've shown the team I normally use and how quick it goes, but I don't think I've ever done like a 30-minute video or stream of just like grinding it out. Mainly because I thought it would be too boring and no one would be interested in watching it. I know people are normally interested in the team though, which is I normally suggest double or Valkyrie, double Rowain, Siren. I normally use for it Valkyrie, double or Rowain, and then double Siren instead. Because if your what's it called? If your Rowain can actually one-shot the enemy team, you're better off using a Siren, a second Siren, to help you get mana than you would be using a second Rowain. Because the reason you use that second Rowain is because some people don't have enough damage to actually kill it out. In one shot, that is. If you don't do it in one shot, you'll need 2 Rowains. So you can just use 1 and 1. Oh, you were asking for a good true late a good late game true damage team. Also, wow, we got 2 treasure maps without having a single thing that gives treasure maps in our team. But yeah, sure, we can go give a good true damage team for late game. Normally I use something like Dracula's Crimson Bat or something along those lines. It's also pretty good with Crescendo. Unfortunately, Crescendo is not something that most people have, so I tend to not show it that often. But we'll go do something real quick with a good late game true damage. Do you have Dracula's is the main question. Because that is one of the main components. You can easily make an all true damage team without it. Actually, let me make a double Corvash instead. Corvash, Valkyrie. Actually, we could even put them in the first 2 slots if we're not up against a Corvash. And we can either do Spirit Fox or something else of the like. I think I'll go Spirit Fox just to make sure we can keep them disabled. And Banner, we'll just go red-blue. I'll put the Valkyrie up front. Red-blue. Where are you, red-blue? I probably passed it 2 times already. Let me go slower. There it is. Okay. But yeah, just double Corvash. Double Corvash can kill pretty much everything in the game. There are very few things that it can't kill. And what it can't kill, you can just use the Spirit Fox to poke down. No Mythics at all. Well, you can probably do this team then, because this uses no Mythics. Other teams would be basically everything with Crimson Bat. Particularly, what is it? Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat is also pretty good. But this has been one of my go-to true damage teams if we're not going to do any kind of Mythic with it. So we'll take blue. Need to get up those Corvashes. Oh wait, why did I set the banner to red-blue? I meant to set it to red-brown, not red-blue. Oh well. It still works. Yeah, I definitely meant to set it to red-brown, not red-blue. But it's still going to give basically the same effect. Okay, we'll take red. Start getting that. Now we just need a red or yellow surge. Okay, we'll take that. Didn't get it. Take the yellow. And now is pretty much match. Oh yeah, or at least a double kill for the match. We'll do our Corvash, use our Valkyrie. Hopefully it won't interrupt it. Probably will. Maybe? Yes, he did interrupt it. Okay, so we can't get our turn anymore. Skulls would be pointless, though we would get a lot of mana out of it. That did ruin what I wanted to do by quite a bit, unfortunately. But we'll just take that, I guess. And hopefully use Valkyrie now. Yeah, he really ruined what I was going to do there. Should have just done the previous turn, probably. Also, he's getting so close to his ability. We could Corvash it down, but and Spirit Fox won't be enough damage either. But I don't think I can get that much mana that quick, unfortunately. Even if we get a blue surge, that won't be enough mana. So we'll just take that, I guess. He'll take skulls. At least we can delay him with Stone Skin, if nothing else. But still, not getting anything. Oh no, we got on green. Never mind. And there we go. Double Corvash. And just plow through the team with that. We don't even matter if it takes mana. We'll just drain it anyways. Because nothing has immunity to drain. And there you go. And that, normally it would double shot. There are some teams, if you fight harder teams, people with higher HP from more kingdoms, they will survive a double shot, unfortunately. But quite a few teams can just die to the double shot Corvash. And of course, we have that for poking, in case it doesn't. And we still have the Valkyrie for soul farm as well, or if in case you still need souls. There we go, we'll do that. He'll take skulls, we'll use Valkyrie, use it one more time, and then that's match. Look at him with that one pesky HP. Okay, we'll do that on purple, and that is match. Might even kill him with a Cascade Skull. Nope, but we'll do that, and that is match. Opinions on using Warg into Necro farming. Yes. We actually had a team for that. We were using a couple different teams with it. And a team that someone suggested was actually working pretty well for it. And I'll show it right over here. Oops, I didn't mean to back out. Though while I'm here, let me take the tribute. That's actually good that I backed out here. So we'll take that tribute. And what do we get? 7 kingdoms, good. There we go. Okay, so chests. Let's go open those chests now. Come on, ship cannon. We're not stopping the stream until we get you to Mythic. Let's see. Come on, ship cannon. Come on. Just give... Okay, I was going to say, at least give 1 ship cannon at this point. I don't even care if it's multiple. Just at least give 1 at minimum. Okay. And we are still so many ship cannons away, it feels like. 6 ship cannons. How many more thousands of gold will it take us to get 6 single commons? Who knows? Okay. So, what are... Oh, yeah, Necro Farm team. Let me go do that with the other team. Warg. This was the team that we were using earlier. Warg, Kerberos, Giant Spider, and another Warg with double blue banner to rush up to Giant Spider. You can also use double green instead. Depends what team you're running up against. Depends if they need green or blue more. Just use whatever color they need more so you can deny it while also filling up your own. And of course he uses blue more because he needs it for deep war. He doesn't even use green at all. So we set our banner to double blue. Okay, so we'll take that. No surge. If we would have gotten a surge, that would have been full mana. Now we need a green or blue very, very badly. And there's none to take. Yay! Okay, good. He let us take it. Unfortunately, he does have black manacles, and if he gets a Devourer with that, that is just game right there. Okay, he gives us some mana. Not much mana, but better than none. We'll do that, get our blues. Giant Spider's starting to get it back up a little bit. Not much we can do with just a single cast, though. And I will probably go and drain that some. He'll use black manacles. We'll take blue. We have +2 blue, so even if we don't surge, that is full mana. He did not devour, so we are safe. We are definitely safe. Okay, Giant Spider, the reds. Doesn't matter if we deny our reds. And we have no follow. Oh, yes, we do. We have at least some skulls to follow up with. But not much after that. Let's see. I might just take purple here and go the Kerberos. We'll do that. We'll aim at the second bomb bot with it next turn, or not. That's weird. Why would it go for that move? Okay, so he'll go for skulls. We'll do this on the first bomb bot. And now it has no armor, so that is good. And now we will devour the second one. Please devour. No, it didn't devour. At least it does physical damage. So it'll reduce his damage by a lot. Okay, so he's going to spam his bomb bots, which will just suicide themselves. So that would be fine. He didn't devour for the second time, so that's also good. Very good. We'll take mana. Go explode twice. We killed our Warg, but now we have another Warg. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, I forgot how big of a counter this is, especially now that it does that again. Because whenever it explodes a bomb bot, that automatically counts as a kill on the enemy team. So every single time he uses a bomb bot, he makes us summon a Warg. That is hilarious. Wow. That is so broken. They tried rebalancing it, and they only made it more broken. Good job. I completely forgot about that. There's not that many troops that kill themselves, though. But, like, things like Cabarrus are, like, the most hardest counter in the entire game to things like Bombot and stuff of the like. Okay, so, we'll take brown, I think. Actually, purple would be better. We'll let the Bombot kill itself. We'll devour this. Please devour. No, come on. 2 devours. No devours yet. Or 2 devour chances on 50%. Still got 0. We'll probably cast it like 5 times before we get a devour. It'll be dead by the time we can cast it. That's how long it'll take us to devour it. Okay. Let's see. I might as well just aim everything at it. Let's take a red surge and aim both of them at it. That'll kill it out at least. So we don't have to worry about damage anymore. Okay, he'll take skulls. That's fine. There we go. And now we have enough souls to kill it. It did 37, but now we do 5 more damage than before. So that should kill. There we go. Perfect. And now he has no way to win. Ideally, we would get a Devourer right now, because we wouldn't have to deal with all of his armor and HP if we do, which is going to be a lot by the time he keeps looping. Hello, gaming boss. Welcome. Also, I haven't been looking at chat. Let me see. Let's see. If you could put any trait onto a single troop, which would it be? Any trait on a single troop or a new trait to add to the game? Because those would be 2 completely different answers. If I could add any trait to the game, I would likely add a, I would likely increase Gloom Leaf's return damage to 100%, and then add a new trait that any troop can have, which would be a 50% skull return. So basically exactly what the legendary trait on Gloom Leaf is right now, but have it as a normal trait that any troop can have, because it's not that legendary to only do 50% skull return. And having multiple troops like that would be really good against countering out the excessive amount of skull spam that currently has and always will exist in this game. And it'll make it so there's actually like a solid counter towards it. Unless it gets stunned, but still, at least it's an attempt at countering it, if nothing else. Plus something with it, that 50% return could at least have thick-headed or impervious or something, so you couldn't stun it. Have at least one option like that. As far as any troop getting any trait, that would depend on how overpowered I would want to make the troop. As far as my answer to that. I don't know, I'd have to look over. There's a lot of troops that need some trait changes. I don't know, like, one specific one that I would probably want to make. Because there's just so many that are needed. Okay. I believe that's enough to kill. Yeah, it is. And there we go, max souls. A little bit slow, but there's the necromancy team. You get 1 necromancy, plus you have 2 things that farm souls. A lot better for early game, since it's a static 10. Doesn't work that well this late in the game, though. Warg is basically a mini version of Dragon Soul, is basically what I consider it. As far as soul farming is concerned. Okay, let's go tear through this real quick. If anyone else has any team suggestions or anything like that, feel free to leave them. Anything to sub out for Cabarrus, you don't have it. Keeper of Souls, if you happen to have that with Necromancy. Other than that, I don't know what else you would put in that team. Because that is one of the main things that you would... That's kind of one of the main components that make it work. But you could do it with Keeper of Souls first straight. And you could do it with... I don't know, probably anything but Necromancy. But you would have to put it back a slot further down, I think. Below the Giant Spider if you were to do that. Hello! Never mind, I said hello. I think I say hello to people 3 times sometimes. Let's see. Okay, we can do it on green. We can do it on blue. Might take skulls. Sure, we'll take skulls. He actually gains attack, or she gains attack every single time she takes skulls. This class is pretty bad, but it can start to gain a lot of attack because it mainly has... Well, one of the reasons why it's bad is basically like an honor, except it only triggers on itself and does not give HP. Like, the way they scaled honor is, like, ridiculously... Or not honor, sorry, courage. The way they scaled courage is, like, ridiculously weird. Like, just way, way overpowered. Like, here's a trait. Like, they both cost the exact same amount of arcane trait stones. Or, actually, no. Honor does cost more arcane trait stones. But, like, this is her ability, or on the warlord class. You gain 3 attack whenever you deal skull damage. And this is only when she specifically, if I'm not mistaken, deals skull damage. Whereas courage, if anything on your team does skull damage, everything except for itself gains 3 attack, which it does, and 3 life for the exact same condition. So it's pretty broken as far as how much stronger the courage is compared to it. Okay, what are we doing here? Too many extra turns just laying around. Okay, he'll take skulls. And we'll just convert anything and that should be match. Well, not anything, anything. Okay, we'll do that on yellow. Nope, no good turn. We'll take that. 1 mana short. Can we get 1 mana somehow? No, we cannot. I might just have to convert out the yellow. We'll get the most mana out of that. And that is match. Any tips on increasing chance of arcanes and explore? There's no way that you can increase your chance at it. But the only way you can do that is by winning quicker. Is the only way you can get more trait stone drops in explore. There's no way to increase your chance. Difficulty has no effect on your drop rate in explore. The only thing you can do to get more and better trait stones is just to play it more and to hope you have better luck. So the quicker you win, the more trait stones you would essentially get. But of course, that's the only factor that really comes into giving you better drops. Is just having more drops.
Mana surge.
Okay. Okay, we can do that extra turn there. Good. Very good. Take the red down. Get that. Move that over. He'll take skull. Actually, he might waste 2 turns on skulls if he takes the top one first. That'd be perfect. Wow, that almost team lights his team right there. Oh, good. He did take the top one. He's going to waste 2 turns just taking skulls. That's perfect. Oh. We don't have a good convert, though. I'll just do it on red. That should be enough mana. There's a 5 times there, 5 times there, 4 times. Another 4 times. Yep, that's enough. And that is match. Best all-night team. There are a lot of different all-night teams depending on what you have. Normally, you want to build it around Knight Coronet, building an all-swords edge team. Something like Knight Coronet, Griffin Knight. Wait, let me see. What is the correct order for it? It's Knight Coronet. Or let me just do it real quick. This is basically the best Knight team that does not require any Mythics at all. So let me go do it. It's one of the best Knight teams. There's so many different all-night teams that you can do. It's probably one of the teams that has the most variance. I did a video on it too, probably about a month ago. But here, I believe, is the currently, without using a single Mythic, what the best all-night team is. And it's just going all Swords Edge. Let's see if I can find it. Swords Edge. It's that, Queen Jezebel, Griffin Knight, and Hero using Knight class with a blue weapon and any other color that would actually help you out with this team. But if you don't have that, you can just put in a Lance Knight. And it's essentially this team. Because we get the blue bonus, we're getting plus 25 to blue mastery. We're getting 10 armor. We're getting, or actually we're getting 15 armor from doing this. 3 humans. 3 humans we're getting armor from. We're getting 4 armor from 4 knights. And we're getting 10 armor from all Swords Edge. And yeah, it gets a ridiculous amount of armor. Normally, knight teams are pretty bad simply because they do get a high armor, which is not a good stat. Armor is one of the worst stats in the game, which is also why Swords Edge is pretty bad, because it gives pure armor. At least with, what's it called? With Leonis Empire, at least. Leonis Empire at least has attack mixed in with it, too. It's not pure armor. So even though all Knight teams can somewhat be a little bit better there as well. But what we're going to do here is just go a double brown, blue, I believe. We could also go double blue. We could also go green, blue. Let's see, what's our mana cost again? Yeah, let's go green, blue, actually. Would probably be the best idea here. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, yeah, we'll go. Never mind. Yeah. Or double blue. Green, blue, or double blue. I'm just scared that if we go double blue, we're going to... Oh, we'll go double blue. I'm just scared that he'll take, like, every single blue away from us if we do that. But we'll try it with double blue and see what we can do. We can also... Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, no. I was going to do a Frozen Banner, but we don't have anything that uses purple. Of course, you can switch out Lance Knight and put a blue-purple weapon there or some kind of other blue-something weapon. You wouldn't get the human bonus, but you would get the... you would still get the Knight and Sword's Edge bonus as long as your hero is set to a Knight, which you unlock from completing Sword's Edge. But we'll go do this real quick, see if we can fight a Bone Dragon with 1 billion armor. Probably not the best of ideas, but we'll see if we can actually kill it. What if you don't have Queen Jezebel? Knight Coronet, you can't build an all-Knight team then, probably. Well, there are quite a few, but a lot of all-Knight teams aren't particularly viable because of their bonus. If you don't have a Queen Jezebel, I would say go something like Knight Coronet, Valkyrie, and 2 other Knights would probably be your best bet that also uses blue. You can also switch it up with Herald of Chaos if you happen to complete out the Blighted Lands quest line. He's a very strong Knight. Don't actually trade him, except for his first trait. You can get his first trait. Don't go any further than that because they cost 1 billion after that as far as trait stones. But he's pretty good too because you can use that with a Valkyrie and Knight Coronet and stuff like that, and you'll be able to fully utilize the blues that a lot of Knights tend to use because he has a 2x boost ratio based on however many blues he destroys, and that scales off of 2 things, so it's almost like a 4x boost ratio on him. Also, I just took that to take the purple. I have no clue why. Luckily, he took the skulls there, so we'll be able to take that. Take our reds, Knight Coronet it as soon as we get a option available, which I guess will just be right now. We'll do that, get some solid damage out. And hopefully we'll get our Queen Jezebel to upgrade. He's hunting down something that can't be hunted down. No one can hunt down the Queen. Why would you use that banner? Double blue? Mainly so we can get everything up quicker. Particularly to get up our Knight Coronet and our Queen Jezebel. And hopefully do moves like this, where we take double blues. I don't mind if we give him reds for all that mana. Though the other one didn't surge, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But he'll take courage, we'll take blues. I'm fine with that. So now we have both of them up. And we can even go and try getting some browns for that, or even just another blue. But I'll keep letting him take his skulls, do his thing with that. We'll just take this, start getting more damage down. We'll be able to back hit the Knight Coronet very soon. And he completely missed that. That would be good for us. He'll take another skull, which is almost pointless against how much armor we have. Let's see. I will buff up first. There's not that many purples. Oh, I forgot to take the red. That's not good. And we do have Lance Knight now. You'll naturally just get pretty much all the mana just from using Queen Jezebel. But if you don't have Queen Jezebel, this doesn't really work. Because even if you use blue on every single troop, or you use all green, let's say if you did an all green team with Queen Jezebel, she can easily still fill them just with her ability alone. So you don't need to worry about them being blocked so much. Because you're just going to get it from Queen Jezebel. So we'll do this first, then we'll throw down a Griffin Knight, and that will hopefully hit either his Bone Dragon or Courage, and if not, it'll hopefully give us the yellow mana we need to get us a cast. It only creates 7 yellows, but that will be helpful at least. There we go. It does give us the mana we need. Take the blues. Get all the blues we need. We can even redo Queen Jezebel if we wanted to, and we'll just do that. Cast Queen Jezebel, and that is match. I did leave red again, but that's not going to do anything. He's just going to ultimately take skulls at the end of his turn, and then we win. But yeah, that's all Knight team. There's quite a few different variants. You can build an all Knight team, I think, in like 3 or 4 different kingdoms too. The only reason why Sword's Edge is one of the better ones is because, well, one, Queen Jezebel and Knight Coronet exists there. And the other reason is because of the Knight hero class you can use. So you can essentially use any weapon you want and still have something that's considered a Knight with the team. Okay, let's go. Let me go check chat as I destroy this one. I don't even need to pay attention when I do this team. Unless they Bone Dragon my my guard, it won't even matter at all. You've been using Knight Coronet, Griffin Knight, Brian the Lucky, and Scarlet. Brian the Lucky, I would probably... I don't know. Brian the Lucky's a little bit slow for my taste. It's one of the reasons why he's kind of falling off the meta. He used to be very good back in the day, but people tend to just use Humility instead. But if you're using Knight Coronet, obviously, or an all-Knight team, you can't use Humility. But I guess you can use Brian the Lucky for now. It just, in a further back position, he tends to not be as good in a team. You might even want to put him in front of your Griffin Knight, or even just in, well, maybe not in first position because you have Knight Coronet there. But you tend to want to just get him dead on your team. You want to get like a buff or two off on him and then just kind of kill him off is normally how you want to use a Brian the Lucky in a Knight team. If you use it, normally the other method that you actually use it in is with a Humility, and just have both the Humility and the, what's it called, the Humility and the Brian the Lucky looping, or not looping, but keep buffing up your entire team. But other than that, for an all-Knight team, I guess that'd be fine for now. Isn't there another brown-green Knight, if I'm not mistaken? Setite Warrior. Setite Warrior would be a good idea to replace out your Brian the Lucky with, if you happen to have it. It's an ultra rare, which you should probably have. If you don't, you would get it eventually, since it's only an ultra rare. It's not that high of a rarity.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. We'll throw this out. Use that on yellow, and that should be matched. That, or we might need to throw an Alchemist in there.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. Maybe, I don't know. We'll do that on yellow, and hopefully that'll be... That whole congestion of mana should hopefully be enough, and it is. And we'll throw that out, and that is matched. Oh, that better not survive. It'll survive with like 1 HP, won't it? Yep, 4 HP. Wow. Oh well, at least their skull is just sitting there. Okay, use, definitely use Setite Warrior instead of Brian the Lucky then. I would even consider replacing out Scarlet with another red Knight if you happen to have. Unless you're finding a lot of Beast teams. Because she is pretty good with that buff now against Beast. But unless you're actually facing Beast, she is pretty weak. Since all she is basically a Beast counter. And of course you can't use her against every single team. Because if they don't have a Beast, she'll be a lot weaker than what she should be. Okay, so what are we going to do here? Blue, purple, brown. None of these are worth taking. We'll just do brown, I guess. And take blue, even though we don't need it. Oh, there goes the drain, so we won't be able to use that. We'll take some red, though. Hopefully get an Alchemist on the green or something. Perfect. Very nice. Okay, he kept it completely intact. We could have done it on blue, too. Well, I need to keep one of her colors up, just so we hopefully get a Cascade on it, which we do not. Okay, so we'll take our mana then instead. Oh, never mind. That wasn't enough. I forgot, because it drained 7, and we didn't have a +1 on it. So that's not going to be enough mana. Let's see. Brown won't be enough. Blue. I almost just want to do blue again so we can get a Mercy cast off. You can do it right there for an extra turn. Perfect. So we'll do that. Oh, we even get another Cascade to get even more mana there. Very nice. Okay. He'll take those skulls. He'll get some yellow out of it. And some brown. I don't believe that's going to be an extra turn brown, though. So as long as it doesn't do that, we should be fine. Okay, good. Yeah, he just gets a brown pair out of it. So we'll do that on green. That'll give us Alchemist backup. We'll do that on... Maybe on red. Nope, brown. Do that on brown. Oh, I should have taken the blue first. That would have been better. At least now we can convert out the blue. Oh, never mind. We still... I'd still end up getting the Cascade. Or the blue off the Cascade. That's funny. Okay, we'll take that out. Should have probably done that for yellow. But that's enough mana, so it doesn't even matter. While we're looping, we should probably loop a little bit further just to make sure it one-shots everything. Like that Death down there. Because I think he's going to survive with a little bit of HP. And I don't have any way to actually hit him. Okay, good. Go. Hit him. Hit him. I don't think that's enough damage, but we'll cast it right now. Because I'm wasting time not casting it. Oh, that was enough damage, but he got Demonic Pact. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll do that on brown. Start killing it around. Oh, map. Yeah, we got a map. Okay, we'll do that on red. And we'll end it out with the guard's avatar. Or the skull. Nope. Okay, guard's avatar. Fiery Blade of Justice. And I'll end it. Let's see. Any suggestions for Bone Dragon double mana core is boring. Oh, for Bone Dragon? You can put it in all dragon team if you want. Just make sure it's with something like Venoxia or something. Let's see, what other... Let's go make a Bone Dragon team that doesn't use, any mana cores at all. We're still probably going to do one Courage, though, simply because it's so overpowered. We'll do one Courage with it. Oh, come on, I was only 2 copies off of getting it to Legendary, too. We'll do one Courage, a Bone Dragon. We could even do a Bone Dragon first slot. That's pretty dangerous, though. We could even just go, like, double Bone Dragon, Giant Spider in there or something. No. One Bone Dragon's plenty, though. One Bone Dragon. Keep going down the line. Maybe something up front that we can do ridiculous skull damage with. Something that can do true damage through their thing. Let's see. Armor piercing. What's the best armor piercing troop in the entire game other than War? Because that would have too much mana conflict. Armor... There we go. Armor piercing. Let's see. Mana conflict, mana. No mana conflict, Glade Warden. No mana conflict, Warden as well. Interesting. Ranger, I mean. Mana conflict. Wow, that's... Wait, this is all 8 troops that only have armor piercing? I did not know that. Let's bring Glade Warden back. Let's make Glade Warden great again. There we go. Glade Warden and Justice. We're doing this. We are actually making this team right now. There. I have no clue what I just done. I've just recreated the old meta of Bone Dragon plus Glade Warden. But we're using Justice Courage with it instead. Okay. This better not become a thing again. Bringing back Glade Warden used to be the most overpowered troop in the game. It used to be for... There was 1 month. It used to be the most useless troop, and then for 1 month it got to be like the best troop ever, and then it was nerfed back to being completely useless again. The only good thing about it now is using it in first slot. It can deny all of its mana, so if you don't use green on anything else, it won't have any more green. And it also has armor piercing, which is okay. So we'll try this. Let's see what we can do. Bullseye. Oh yeah, we could be using Bullseye instead. But armor piercing has a higher chance of being able to do that. If we get 2 skulls on a skull spam, taking 2 skulls on this will have a better chance of killing than that of Bullseye by slightly. But yeah, we could be using a hero there instead. Would probably be better. Something with a green-yellow weapon would work. But I assumed most of you didn't have a fully traded hero, Archer. But you might. But yeah, hero would probably work better there. But I want to try this. I want to make him great again. We're going to make him great again. Let's see. We're going to do that. Watch the armor piercings go. Wow. Wow. The miss. The miss. You better agile. Oh wait, I forgot. It doesn't even have agile anymore. They removed agile because it was used too much. Because he was way too overpowered before. I completely forgot about that. What I want to do with this team is get it up to 1-shot. And then we can just armor pierce out all the 1-shots. If nothing else. Okay, we'll take skulls there. Was hoping for another skull there. Though, even though that was my plan, that isn't quite working out. Nowhere's near as planned. Okay, we'll take purples. Get a skull out of it. Now we're up to 1-shot if we get armor piercings. And he'll take that skull, we'll take the other one. Don't you dare use possession. There we go. Yeah, now we have way enough attack to 1-shot everything he'll possibly do. Possibly send towards us. So we want Bone Dragon. No Surge. That's unfortunate. We don't use yellow either. If we were using hero instead, that would work a lot better. No, Rowain! No, there's no way I can stop it. No. Oh, well, we'll just Bone Dragon kill it. We don't need him. Goodbye, Glade Warden. Goodbye. And goodbye to the rest of his team now. That is definitely dead. There we go. That's how you use Bone Dragon without it. Yeah, you'd probably want to use Archer class up front if you have it, though. Or Glade Warden if you need a cheaper option. Yeah, Justice plus Bone Dragon, Justice, and Courage. You can put literally anything first slot and you can probably win. There's another one of those triple combos right now that are just insane. Oh yeah, that's another video I need to do sometime. Okay, that's another one I've been putting off for a while now. We're definitely doing the best teams tomorrow, though. For Queen Jezebel. Do you guys remember when this was glitched and she used to do it every single turn? That lasted for like 2 days. Just for fun. Let's do this again. Let's do it with Archer class, though. Oh, I'm not using the Archer class, though. Oh well, we got to stick with this then. We'll armor pierce her like crazy. Another code incoming today? Unfortunately not. We only had 1 code for today. We'll have another tomorrow and every other day like we normally do. but we only had the one for today, unfortunately. I am requesting to get more from them right now, and I am requesting in some of them to give more. Some days will be more per day, but that's not a normal thing that I normally do. The only reason I had another one yesterday was because we didn't do one on Wednesday, which is where the extra Friday code came from. Normally I only do one per day. There we go, armor piercing for the win. Now we just need Bone Dragon and that'll team wipe for the most part.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Look at all the yellow we can't use. Okay, we'll do that on skulls. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted to do. We also have enough damage now to one-shot them. If we can actually get the armor piercing, that is. Oh, never mind. Look at that. We got armor piercing, but it protected itself with the armor trait that it has. That's funny. Armored, that is weird. Armored, she just blocked armored piercing with armored. How does that work? She literally just survived because she has armor against armor piercing. That doesn't make sense. Okay, we'll do that. Armor piercing. Actually, it didn't even matter. Now it does matter though, but we can just Bone Dragon it dead. But if there is a here, come on, let's see that armor piercing. Oh, we didn't get it. Oh well, we'll Bone Dragon it. And I'll be matched. Oh yeah, Crimson Bat plus Bat would easily eat any kind of all-night team. Doesn't even matter what they are. Especially something like her, where it's just 4 of the same low HP troop. Hey look, it's a Bone Dragon. Let me guess. Double Mana Core, Deep Bore, Bone Dragon. Called it. Told you. If we see a Bone Dragon, there's about a 50% chance that it is that exact team. Well, let's just kill it real quick. At least it's an easy team to kill. Especially with the addition of, what's it called? With the addition of Kraken into the game. Like, Kraken can just extremely hard counter it. Pretty much anything that can target out a single troop can hard counter it pretty hard. But for now, what are we doing here? We are trying to bait away the drains from our Valkyrie, which I don't think we will be able to do. I mean from our Mercy, not Valkyrie. Also my mic is... What is my mic doing? It's like shaking. It's like all wobbly. That's something else I need to look up on Cyber Monday. See if I can find a shock mount for it. So I can actually have an aerial mic instead of a mic on top of my laptop. And if I turn my fan on too, I believe it rumbles a bunch. Normally it makes a bunch of background noise. I just turned on my internal fan. We'll find out in a moment. Hello, the meta. Welcome. Currently, we're using meta teams. Okay, let's see here. We'll do that on purple. A lot of people lately like to stick with something like with Death Touch up front. Oh yeah, I've been noticing that too. A lot of Death Touches up front. Luckily, they're pretty easy to counter. All you have to do is entangle them. Or just stun them. You have like multiple options to counter them. At least. Okay, we have another problem of getting too many extra turns. First world Gems of War problem. I can't stop getting extra turns. Let's see. Seriously, look at this. We're still going. We're still going. These extra turns still have not stopped. We're even cascading extra turns. That's how many extra turns we are getting. Okay, now it has finally stopped. We can cast. Go. Okay, we'll do that on brown. And that's match. Oh, it's a little mana short. Little mana short. And that is match. And we're still a little mana short. But we could just use Hellcat for it. Use Night Coronet, Valkyrie, Bone Dragon, Giant Spider. Sounds pretty good. Hey, we hit over 8,000 rating too. I wonder if we'll hit over 9,000 by the end of this stream. Of course, we are streaming today until we get Ship Cannon upgraded. That is today's goal. And we are getting fairly close to reaching that goal. I think we only need about 6 more ship cannons. So let's go use some of our keys here. Let's use those 3. And let's throw down another 15,000 for another 50. Come on, please. Ship cannon, ship cannon, ship cannon. Yes, we got 1 ship cannon. How many does that bring us up to? Wait, is that a real code? Get your own code. Oh no, that's not a real code. Okay. I wish it was. Is it? Redeem? No, people are just spamming fake redeem codes. Let me see. Redeem. Fake redeems. Is that 10? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that's 11. Fake redeem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Fake redeem. We shall spam the fake redeem. There we go. Okay. What to do here? Oh, I was going to see how many troops we have on our ship cannons. Ship. We need 5 more copies. We are so close. That is like 100,000 more gold. We are so very, very close to getting that up. Oh, hey. What was that team? Soothsayer. Oh, that's not good. Lady Arrow, Famine, Druid. That's not too good of a team. I thought it was like something amazing. Going out for your meal. See ya, Zach. Yeah, I'm going to be... That's why I normally only do 6-hour streams, too. Like, as soon as I end it, I just eat my lunch/dinner. Because I just stream straight through without taking any breaks whenever I do it. Sometimes I, like, stretch a bit, though. And I really need to. Need to go for a walk more, too. Haven't been doing that a lot lately. Been on this computer too much lately. But we'll do that on green. And let's see. But yeah, see you, Zach. Let's see. We'll do that upwards. Kill him out with the... Also, if you guys have any questions or any team builds that you want me to do or anything of the like, feel free to leave them. Otherwise, I'm kind of grinding to try to get... my main goal right now is try to get the... what's it called? The ship cannon upgraded to Mythic, so I can get one additional attack on all my troops. Plus, we could get a Mythic ship cannon. I don't really need a Mythic ship cannon, though. I mainly need it for the attack buff. There we go. Do that on purple. Yeah, I know. Check it out. Yep, we got a bunch of fake codes going on. Wait, was it a fake code? Was it actually a real code? Was it a real code? I don't think it was a real code. If there's a code posted on global chat that isn't random letters, it's likely a fake code. If it's an actual word, it normally, unless it's posted by an actual developer, it's normally a fake. It's just people trolling around with phrases and stuff. Oh yeah, you're about 5 hours ahead of my time. It is 2:41 p.m. my time. So you guys are probably around like 6, 7, 8 o'clock right now. Oh yeah, that was something else I didn't check this morning. Let me go check something real quick. 1 second, 1 second. My commissioner. Please. No, why hasn't she replied back? She replied back last week, and she said she would do it this weekend, and now it's this weekend, and she still hasn't replied once to me. And I wish she would. She's been working on that for almost 2 months now. Normally, most commissioners flip within a month at longest, whenever they do anything. But she did have some things come up in her life, and it's not like I can hold it against her. I just need it done. And it's not like I can hire anyone else. She already has the money. That's been pretty easy to work with, though. Some commissioners are, like, very, very hard to work with as far as, like, for art and stuff like that. That was something I wanted to have done like ages ago though, like the banner for my YouTube channel. And it's being held up until she can actually finish it. It's 9:41 p.m. here, or by you. Wow. Yeah, that would explain why there's a big dropout too by about like 3 p.m. or so. I guess a lot of people don't stay up at night watching. Let's see. Okay, we'll guard Avatar it. And we'll just go on green. Oh, come on, Demonic Pack. At least we triggered it before we did our guard's Avatar. But still. Oh, good. Perfect. Skull's right there. And now he dies. We'll do that. We'll do that on green. We'll Alchemist on... what do we do it on? Purple? Or blue? Let's do it on blue. And that is match, I do believe. Unless it revives again, which is all possible. I'm going to ignore the rest of the board and assume he dies. Good. Good assumption. I could have probably taken a skull there and then casted it. Would probably have been a better bet. If I didn't want to waste even more time in case he didn't revive. Yeah, we only need 5 more ship cannons. We are so close. I've been trying to do this all week now, and we are like 5 away. Come on, ship cannon. Let's see like a billion ship cannons. Let's see 5 drops all at once. You give me like nothing. Just give it all at once now. Let's see. Nope, 0 ship cannons. Look at that. All 0 of them. Oh, we still have a lot more gold to go then. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's the Dragon's Claw background. All I did was edited some in Photoshop. To make it brighter and more contrasted, and a few other things as well. The bottom one all the way at the bottom will be edited too. I already have an edited version of it. I'm just waiting until this commissioner finally finishes out the art, which is the main centerpiece of it. And then once she does, then I'll have that down there as well. And I'll probably be organizing that bottom bar that you see down there. It keeps getting changed to a bunch of placeholder-like things. And like even that thing down there that shows like all the subscribers and stuff, that's kind of broken right now. A little broken, I should say. They're still working. They just made that technology, or not very. How do I say this? They kind of just made the streaming service that I have right now, or it's not even a streaming service. It's Streamlabs. It's basically just interface for streamers, and they recently expanded to YouTube. And I was originally using something that was half on their program and half on another program that was specified for YouTube because they previously didn't have YouTube compatibility, but now they do. But the problem is their YouTube compatibility is absolutely horrible because it's pretty recent. They've only had it for like a couple weeks now, maybe not even. And I just switched to it like yesterday, and they're still pretty buggy from what I have seen from streaming the last 2 days. So hopefully they fix that. That's probably what I'm going to do after the stream is go complain to them and tell them to fix this already. If no one tells them, then it will never change. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Like, there should be a notification thing that comes up whenever that happens, and I don't believe it is. And it should also be telling me in this thing that I'm looking at right now. But the only thing it says is that Link subscribed 7 hours ago, and that RR Dizzy 2 donated $15 3 hours ago. That's all it shows. But since then, like 5 people have subscribed, and it hasn't showed a single one of those. Nor the person who just did it. Thank you, whoever just did it, though. Oh, I should have taken Skull first. Oh, well. Can we win this turn? Yes, we can. We'll do that. We'll use Mercy, and then... Or, never mind. There's our win. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, if you have any questions or need help with teams or anything in general, feel free to ask them. We can definitely help. These streams have basically become the support group for this game at this point. We do them every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I also upload Gems of War videos every single day. With your background, would be cool to have the background of the Kingdom of the Weak. That would be cool too. I would have to change it every single week, but that wouldn't take too long. I would just only take about 5-10 minutes to do so. So yeah, I can start doing that. I just figured I'd do Dragon's Claw. I'll always keep the bottom at Dragon's Claw, but the one I'll do behind me for now on, starting for every single new stream, or every stream that we do for now on, I will set it to whatever the kingdom is. So we'll do that for now on. So yeah, we'll do that. That's a good idea. Thank you. The bottom one will always stay Dragon's Claw, though, but the one behind me we can switch up.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Only problem is, when they're that small like that, I don't know if they'll actually be readable as it. Like, this one is pretty easy because it has, like, that centerpiece there, and it has, like, the sky, like, up over there, which makes it kind of easy to read. But a lot of them don't exactly, if you have, like, a little square of them, they don't exactly look like the kingdom that much. But I'll try to find, like, screenshots of them that I can do for it. Like, crop it to a way that would kind of look like the kingdom. You just started playing. Got any advice for starter tips? Yes, many of them. You know the basics. Well, so far, I would say go and, if you haven't already, go under your options menu and make sure you have enabled show the mana cost. The mana costs that show all of these that you see next to all of the troops, how much mana they have. You definitely want to make sure that option is enabled. That helps you a lot in knowing how close your troops are to getting up to full mana. Other than that, I would say focus on trying to get soul troops and putting them in your team. Anything with high boost ratios and anything that can farm souls are definitely highly advised for your teams. Anything with high boost ratios are very strong, and anything with soul farming or anything that gives you the ability to gain souls will help you to farm souls, which will in return help you upgrade more troops, which will in return allow you to be able to try more teams, as well as upgrade your kingdoms over time. And souls, you definitely want to make sure you always have something in your team that can in some way get you some souls, just to reduce the amount of time you'll need to spend farming souls. Because if you already have a team or troops in your team, your main team, that farm souls naturally, you won't actually need to go out of your way to really ever grind at getting the resource of souls, which if you don't, you'll need to. Other than that, those are pretty much some of the few basics. Boost ratios are good, and use things that farm souls. I can give more advice if needed. I also have a couple videos on them too, if you wanted me to post any in here. I can go find some real quick. It would only take me like 1 second to go find them in my playlist real quick. Let's see. Forums, my channel. Why did I say forums? I just called the YouTube homepage a forum. Videos. But yeah, let me just go find one or two real quick. Let's see. Let me see. There's one. Oh wait, no, that's not one. Yeah, there's soul farm teams for newer players, and where's the other one on how to use every single resource? Let me just get those in chat real quick for anyone who needs them. Let me go find them. There it is. Nope, that's not it. I can't even find it. I know exactly what the thumbnail looks like, and I can't even find it. Where'd it go? I could probably type in some keyword and probably find it real quick. Let me see. It's so hard to miss the thumbnail, too. It's actually one of the more obvious ones compared to some of the other ones. Okay, how to farm... I should bring it up. Oh, there's the map one. We have the map one on how to do like 1 billion maps. That won't help though. There it is. I'll just use every single resource. There we go. Okay, these two are the main two, I would probably say. This one is how to spend every single resource in the game, which I could somewhat explain now, but it takes about 10 minutes to explain it. And here are the good soul farm teams. And I have plenty other videos too. But those are two that would kind of be pretty helpful. But yeah, generally with resources, just a quick overview on that, which is that first video posted. I would say you want to definitely focus down on saving all of your gems for a 500 gem armor. If you're impatient, or if your guild... well, for one, get into a guild. If you're not in a guild yet, definitely get into a guild. They are very, very helpful. Try getting into a guild that has multiple members in it, like 25 or more members. It doesn't matter how casual they really are. As long as they have that many members, they'll likely be giving you a decent amount of extra resources. Because being in the guild just naturally gives you a lot of extra resources that you wouldn't be getting if you weren't in a guild. Even if you don't really intend to help them that much, you kind of just want to be in one for the extra resources. Other than that, gems you want to save for a 500 gem armor. If you're a little bit impatient, you'll want to go for the gold or soul 50 gem armor, and then save for the 500 gem gold armor, which is called the dragon armor. As far as glory, you always want to spend your glory on what is it? These packs right here. You go into shop, and then you go into rewards. And these 2 packs all the way to the right, there's always troop packs over here that comes with the new troops that were added for the week, as well as a bunch of other resources. These are the best thing that you can ever spend your glory on. You do not want to ever spend your glory on glory chests. They are not worth it. There are so many ways you can get glory chests through other means within the game that you never need to get them. Another thing I would say is to always make sure, one of the reasons or ways you have to get glory chests, and something you should be trying to do every single week, is get 1,900 rating every single week in PvP. This takes about, depending on your team, around 2 to 5 hours, I would say. And this gives a lot of extra resources. It gives pretty much everything you need. Gold, souls, glory, and glory keys. And you definitely want to make sure you do that every single week, as the payout for it is pretty good. And yeah, that's pretty much the basics. Oh, and gold. Gold, you want to get every single kingdom up to level 3. Well, first you want to unlock every single kingdom, which you can do at level 30. Then you want to get them all to level 3, then start leveling up the magic and attack kingdoms to level 10. These can be determined by going into the kingdom menu and seeing what it says here. As you can see, this gives magic. You want to upgrade the ones with magic and attack first, as those are a lot more valuable than upgrading armor or HP. Also, speaking about that, let me go open up some more gold key. Oh, never mind, I don't have any. Because we're trying to get a ship cannon now. I need 5 more ship cannons to be able to upgrade the most recent kingdom to 5 stars. Did you just see 21,000 glory keys? Yes, I used to have like 26,000. The main reason why I have so many glory keys is there used to be a format in this game where tasks were endless every single week, and you could keep repeating the cycle of guild tokens, gems, and glory keys. So a lot of people back in the day, that was basically the format that has been in place like forever, except for the last couple months. They only recently changed it. But in the past, you used to be able to get like an excessive amount of gems and an excessive amount of glory keys by like the thousands every single week. The top guilds were able to do, and they ended up nerfing that because it was way, way, way too good of value. But like, it was like insanely good value, and that's how I have so many gems and glory keys right now. Is mainly from that, because I've been playing this game for 2 years since it came out. Which is why I have like so many stockpiles of everything. I'm also very, very close to having every single troop in the game fully traded. No problem for the tips. Yeah, I hope they help. If anyone else has any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll take Brown, get our Alchemist. Yeah, I still need to do more beginner videos. I'll probably be doing that a lot more once I do the Let's Play series, start that back up again, which I'll likely be starting back up when 2.2 comes out. Is likely around the time I will be continuing that, because I do have a Let's Play series I started on this game at one point. That account still exists, but I haven't played on it for a while now. There was a glitch with one of the patches where the method I used to switch accounts with stopped working, which is why I stopped doing the Let's Play account. And then once it started working again, I just kind of already stopped playing it for so long that I never got back into it. But I will be starting another Let's Play account, likely in the future, where we start from a new, fresh level 1 account when 2.2 comes out. And we'll do, basically just start as a beginner all over again, and kind of just do the videos on the progression of what it's like starting from nothing all over again. Okay, so right here, we'll do this on green, get our extra turn. We get our Alchemist, we'll take our Skulls, he did an Agile, which is great. We'll do it on blue. Can we do it on brown? That would give us a little bit more mana. So we'll do that. Use our Hellcat on something. I don't want to use it on yellow. I'll do it on blue. I think yellow would have been enough mana, but in case it isn't. Okay, yeah, even blue is enough mana. And that's the team whip. I don't believe you can post links into the YouTube section. I believe only I can post links, unfortunately. Yeah, there's not even an option to enable that. I think YouTube just defaultly prevents any links from being able to be posted in chat like that. Let's see. We'll take red.
Mana surge.
Okay, what to do here? There's nothing we can do. All we can take is green and blue, and all the colors are we already have because that's what we need for our Mercy. But we don't need Mercy mana. She's already has empowered. I think we just lost. We just started this match and we already lost. He has Bone Dragon. How did he get Bone Dragon so quick? Gosh. If he hits Guard's Avatar, I might as well just quit. It's going to take too long to win. Okay, we can still win. He's not even going to kill it. Wow. That was very lucky. It's going to be harder than a normal match, though. Wow. This used to be one of the more popular all-dragon teams, too. Okay. Well, we're definitely behind already, that's for sure. I can't even use Mercy either, which I really want to do. We'll just have to start getting Hellcat up. We need an extra turn on it, would be amazing. Okay, Red Surge, go. Come on, we can't even get Red Surge. Should have tried for the Purple Surge. There's too many skulls over there, though. Oh, come on, he even gets checked right now. Okay, Mercy will do nothing, except heal herself. Is that enough? Okay, I'm going to heal myself, mainly because it's going to waste a turn. Oh, no, but it's going to take yellow. I did that so it would waste his turn, but I didn't realize it would gain yellow, too. Oops. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to the other one. So we'll take brown right here, preferably red, but we can't do it. And he'll Shegra. He better miss. Okay, he'll sell Anastasia first. That's actually really good. We still have our Guard's Avatar up, which means if we play this right, we can win right now without actually losing. Take that up. Well, obviously if we win, we wouldn't lose, but we'll do that. 1 mana off to get our mana. I need to bait out a skull, which we can. Perfect. So he'll take that. Wow, if we come back from this, that would be insane. He'll take the skull. We will lose our Mercy, though. There's no way we can stop that. But we'll be able to take a skull, which will help get rid of some of that extra HP that it got protected from the shield, the barrier that it had. And if we can get Guard Avatar up right now, that's match. No, where are the extra turns? I can do it on red, but I don't know if that'll be enough. Well, I guess we should. Especially since he has the Shegra up. That'll be actually pretty helpful. And I believe that's match. Will Shegra survive? I think it might. But I kind of have to cast it regardless. There we go. Yep, Shegra will survive, but it'll take a skull. So it doesn't matter. And there we go. There's the comeback. I can't even remember the last time this team lost. I think the only time it ever loses is if Bone Dragon hits the Guard's Avatar. Are there any 250 win weapons you think are good early on? Yes. Yes. 100% yes. Creeping Death is by far the most overpowered weapon in the entire game. You get it by completing the Kedar quest line. That is this one right here. You complete that. You then go to your hero and switch the class to the class that you unlock from that, which is the Necromancer. It's right over here. Necromancer class, you unlock that, just switch to it for free, or yours would be for free. Mine isn't because I just changed 8 hours or 3 hours ago into a different class. You can change once for free every 24 hours, as well as whenever you unlock a new class. So if you just just unlock the Necromancer class, you'd still be able to do it for free as well. Plus once every 24 hours. But yeah, you switch to Necromancer class and you would get this weapon right here. Creeping Death. Places Death Mark on the strongest and weakest enemy and then deals damage to all enemies. You would use this weapon with this class. Throat. With this class right here, the Sorcerer class. Sorcerer, the main reason is because there's Magic Link in the first trait. This, if you get 2 surges, you'll get all your mana up because the other weapon only costs 14. Plus, it gives that purple mana that you need for that other Creeping Death weapon, which you get from the other class. Also, if you happen to ever get enough trait stones to trade it all the way up, it scales well into late game as well with Dark Channel, which is a 50% chance every single turn to gain a magic. And the Sorcerer class you unlock from Karkaroth. So you would would essentially go to Kedar, unlock that, go get 250 wins, go over to Karkaroth, finish out that quest line. They keep doing wins until you get 250, get the Creeping Death weapon, switch back to Sorcerer class, and use that forever. And that's like one of the strongest class combos you can ever do on your hero, is the Creeping Death weapon, which you get from the class from Kedar, and using the Sorcerer class you get from Karkaroth is about the most powerful hero you could possibly get in the entire game. And yes, and you can get that fairly early too. Even though that sounds like a lot, you can do that by around level 50, 60, 70, depending on how early you start it. So you can get it pretty early on in the game. All you have to do is just complete the Kedar quest, or all you have to do is complete that one quest line in Kedar, get the 250 wins as you use the class, and just switch to sorcerer class. You don't even need 250 wins in the sorcerer class. You just need to switch to it with at least the first trait, preferably all three, but you definitely want at least the first trait on your sorcerer class. Necromancer class, you don't need any traits. You don't even need to level your necromancer class. You can leave it at level 1 and it'll be fine. You only need to upgrade to sorcerer class. No problem. And that's probably something we're going to be rushing in the Let's Play series too. Whenever I get around to doing it, we're probably going to rush down that weapon like immediately. Well, we'll actually probably do Zolkari first, so we can get Tyree for map farming. That we'll probably do first. It'll likely, my order for the Let's Play, and what I would assume to be the most optimal order, would be to complete Broken Spire. That's just kind of a given, as it's the first kingdom in the game. You also need it to do Arena. You just complete Broken Spire, you then do Zolkari, you then head over to, you do Zolkari mainly to get Tyree, you then head over to Kedar to get the Necromancer class, you then get 250 wins on that class, and then you head over to, Kakarot to get the Sorcerer class, and then from there you just rampage everything with your hero, like crazy. It just tears through everything like butter. Let's see. And it does so in late game too. It's slightly less effective in late game. It shines mainly in mid game. Like as soon as you can get like it fully traded at around level 200, 300, if you can do it around there, that is when it really shines. But it does work throughout the entire game, regardless of how early or late you use it within the game. And it's one of the few things that actually scale very well throughout the entire game, which is also why it would be really good to obtain early. Because it's one thing that you could consistently use always, which is very rare, because there's are a lot of troops that are like either really good early on in the game, a little bit later, or like in late game. Like for example, Guard's Avatar. Guard's Avatar is a pretty strong mythic, but it's a lot weaker earlier on in the game compared to some other troops, because you have less armor and it scales heavily off of armor. Let's see. What are we doing here? We can take mana there. Get a red. We'll bait out the skull as well. Oh, never mind. We won't bait out a skull. We'll take a skull. And we'll get an extra turn. That's not what I wanted, but hey, that worked out even better. And that's match. Oh, wait. That might not be enough damage. Let's get it up slightly higher. We'll use that. Use Alchemist, and that should be enough at that point. Actually, I think that's enough now. We'll wipe it out now. There we go. So you have Dragonet, Dragon Egg, Dragon Soul. Oh, you got the Dragon Soul. Nice. And Dragon Tar. That sounds like a very, very solid team. You're struggling with what you should put up front. Let's see. Let's see. What color-wise are you missing there? You have the yellow, red, purple, brown, green. So you're missing blue. I would say replace out Dragonet for a Dragonian Rogue then. Because you're missing a blue, and it would help a lot using every single color. That's another thing you'd normally want to do when you're first starting out. Make sure you use every single color. There are teams that work without using every single color, but a good majority of them do require having every single color to be fully optimized. And particularly with a Dragon Soul, when you're using explosion troops, you always want to use every single color, because it's going to be exploding colors that you don't use if you don't use a specific color. But yeah, you'd want to go something like Dragonian Rogue. You definitely want to go Dragon, obviously. And as far as blue dragons, that's one of the only options you really have early on in the game, because every other one is either a higher rarity. Like Dragonian Rogue is only an ultra rare. Everything else is higher, like an epic, legendary. So Dragonian Rogue is like the easiest to obtain option that you would have to replace out your Dragonet with. Okay. But yeah, if you have any other questions with it, feel free to ask. Also, let me go open some more chests. We need just 5 more ship cannons. How can it be so hard to get 5 ship cannons? That's all we need. I don't need a single one of these other drops. I would literally trade out every single one of these drops just for 1 ship cannon. As well as all of these, I would trade literally every single one of these drops for just 1. Oh, there's baby dragons, dragon egg. Ship cannon, hey, at least we got 1. Okay. Oh, that's better than 0. How many more do we need? I think we need 4 more now. Ship cannon. Come on. We're not ending the stream until we get this thing to Mythic. Okay, we still need 4 more. We should be able to do that within an hour. I think we can do that within an hour. If we win quick enough, we'll get it. Oh yeah, you could always get Visk. Visk isn't that good. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. Visk isn't horrible. Particularly earlier on in the game, if people are using a lot of yellow troops, it can be pretty good. The only problem with Visk is, or any epic in general, is when you're early on in the game, there's pretty much no chance you'll ever be able to fully trait a mythic. I mean, an epic. You'll barely even be able to get the first trait on any of the epics. And his first trait is absolutely abysmal, which is one of the reasons why I normally don't suggest ever using Visk, even for newer players. Plus, you would have to do a complete quest line just to get it. Unless it's a really important troop, you normally don't want to, or a very important troop or class, you normally don't want to complete a quest line just for the sake of completing it earlier on in the game. Like you can if you're really interested in the storyline, but it makes PvP harder because questing actually gives the most EXP of anything in its entire game. But the only problem with EXP is the more EXP you have, the harder PvP is. So, and the fact that you have to basically complete PvP every single week to at least 1.9k rating to get a bunch of extra bonuses and drops makes it a little bit harder if you just keep questing. And then if you go try doing PvP, you'll be a little bit behind compared to the curve of everyone else. Okay, and there's that match already. We didn't even need to take anything else. Oh, you do have a Celestacia. Yeah, put her up front then. That would be great in that team. You can even use your Celestacia on the Dragon Egg. Yeah, let me go do that exact team and just show you what it's like. It might lose against this Bone Dragon. Let me get something other than Bone Dragon, though. Come on, something not so overpowered. That's the exact same team. It's literally everywhere, that team. Double Manicore, Deep Boar, or Bone Dragon is like half the teams in existence right now. Okay, we'll do it against this team. So let's go do that team real quick then. Celestacia. Dragon Egg. What was the other one? Dragon Soul. You said you had Dragon Soul, right? That's actually a really amazing drop. And Centaur? Wait, what's he called again? Dragontar. There he is. Somehow Cent actually brought it up. Okay, so Dragontar. Oh, because he has Centaur in his name. And Banner will want to go for... This is one of the instances where we don't use a double... Because normally whenever you use Dragon Soul, you use the double purple +1 red, -1 yellow. But this is one instance in which we would not use that banner. We use something like a yellow-red or a purple-red. I mean, a yellow-red or a yellow-purple. Either of which would work. I think I'm going to go yellow-purple, if I can find it. Somewhere's in there it is. And we'll go yellow-purple. And of course, we're getting all the bonuses for having all the dragons. Wait. Oh, never mind. I was wondering why the second bonus wasn't giving it, because it's Dragon's Claw. We're still getting, for this team, we're getting 3 attack, 4 armor, and 1 magic for all the troops. So let's go do this then. And just show off the team. I normally don't use the +2 red, +1 yellow with this team, mainly because of Dragontar. It's actually really good to be able to get Dragontar up quickly. And I do want to be able to take browns, like right here, to be able to feed our Dragontar a little bit higher. So I'm just going to let him take some skulls. I don't mind that much. He probably won't even take the red. No, he won't. So, really? Bullseye. Are you kidding me? I didn't realize it would be using an archer class with Creeping Death. Well, that was messed up. Okay. Ignore the thing that just died, Celestacia. That just happened. But anyways, the main reason we do that is so we can get our Dragontar up, just so we can buff up our team better. If you want to make sure you can get mana, you can set it to a -1 if you really wanted to. But, well, I guess we could go to double red. That probably actually would be better if we went to double red +1 yellow. Because at least in that case, we would be able to just explode the rest of the mana. And then we wouldn't have to go for the reds. I mean, the browns and greens and stuff like that. We would get it up completely just by exploding and nothing else. Okay, this time I am taking skulls. I did not trust it after it just did that. Though we do not do that much skull damage with an egg. I believe it has a base value of 0 for its attack. So that is definitely not a lot. Oh, and I also just left lose. That's not good. Yeah, we couldn't lose this mainly because the bullseye completely destroyed our ssaszix, which is never a good thing, just instantly dying to bullseye. Luckily, earlier on in the game, you never have to worry about that. No one's going to have a fully traded archer. That's basically going to be non-existent around your level. I don't even know. What level are you? Let's see. You normally don't see them until about level 200 or so. Fully traded archers or sorcerers. Unless they, like, really focus it down. But here, we'll go for the explosion. And we'll get that Dragon Tar up. Definitely want to... Oh, we'll use the Dragon Egg first, of course. So, yeah, I guess it would be better to go to Dragon Egg or the +2 red, +1 yellow. Mainly because we'll need that mana, particularly early on, to use the Baby Dragon. Because at least with my Baby Dragon, it's tanky enough that it will survive a shot or two. But earlier on, you won't be able to survive a shot or two with it. So it would actually be better to go a +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown banner with it. And of course, we'll buff it up. We could even just leave the Baby Dragon like that. I don't even need to take its mana and be fine. So let's see. He'll take that. He has Creeping Death, which is very dangerous. This was the weapon I was referring to earlier too. He's not going to get it off. I'm not going to let him. It's way too dangerous to let him get it off. He will place 2 death marks. He'll do a lot of damage to our entire team and place 2 death marks on us. Those death marks have a 10% chance every single turn until cleansed to instantly kill whatever troops they are on, which is very, very strong. Also, if we would have had the other banner, that would have been full mana on it, on the Baby Dragon. Let's see. Okay, skulls. We'll just keep taking skulls. I don't even mind if we convert the Baby Dragon. It'll become weaker if we convert it, because it will have less attack because of the Centaur. And there's Death Mark, as I was saying. 10% chance every single turn to instantly kill. It's very, very devastating. He has it on his skull damage. Whenever he does skull damage, he places Death Mark. That's the same thing that the Creeping Death does, except to 2 different troops. But yeah, we'll do that down. Probably going to take skulls here. There we go. Blue Dragon Soul after it. I really hope that egg does not die. The Wonder Egg. Can it survive? It's frozen and death marked. I don't think it'll survive. Probably going to skull die right here. Yep, it's going to skull it. No! The poor Dragon Egg. I hate when it dies. No! It's the cutest thing ever, the baby dragon that comes out of it, too. The only weird thing is that the baby dragon can summon another baby dragon. Okay, there we go. And that is match. Oh, never mind. We don't have another skull. Okay, we'll just do it right here and hope for a skull to fall right there. The chances of that happening is so very slim. But it's worth a shot. We'll just take red and kill it that way. Oh, and we didn't even surge. Come on, skull. There we go. Oh, nope. Still can't take it. Come on. All we need is one skull to finish him off with. And it won't give me it. We'll just take blue. I'm hoping he just takes a move that will, yep, something like that. Then we'll just skull him down. But yeah, it's a pretty strong team. Let's just try with the other banner now, which is probably more correct than what we just did. So that way we'll actually be able to use the Dragon Egg as well. And I'll use it against a Bone Dragon team, even if it is one. Just to see if it can paste it out. Oh no, we'll just do it against this. Full Impervious. Wow. He's using a full Impervious team. So let's try this with the other banner then. Let's just go Dragon Claw banner. We're going all dragon with it. Everything dragon. And there we go. -1 brown, but we'll be able to get the mana from explosions. We'll just need to make sure we don't go for the Dragon Tar mana. Because one thing I do like using with the Dragon Tar teams is rushing the Dragon Tar. You could even set your banner as like brown-green, rush your Dragon Tar and go from there. But we won't go the rush Dragon Tar method. Let's see, we'll go up here. And we'll be able to show something with ssaszix too, because when you have ssaszix, it creates a random color from an ally that you have. But if you do it on the Dragon Egg, it'll always be yellow. So you have a 100% chance of making it yellow. And if you need a blue, you could just do it a 50-50 on itself. But at least with red, you'd be able to have more board control if you, with the fact that you have a Dragon Egg on the team, which helps out quite a bit. You've had that before, baby dragon growing up to be a baby dragon. Yes, it's pretty funny. Is that even his ability too? Like, isn't it like growth or what is it? I forget what's called. His ability name, like hatch? No, I think that's what this thing is called. Is hatch. I think this one's hatch. Let me check. Yeah, this one's called hatch. I forget what the baby dragon's ability is called. Let's see. Okay, we'll just use Dragon Soul, get us a bunch of mana that way. He's about to get Mana Core back up. Skulls. I am actually going to take Skulls here. He doesn't have mana at the moment, so we'll take Skulls. We'll explode the board. That'll kill him, and we'll get a bunch of mana from it as well. He will drain something, but it won't matter too much. We should have another mana, yeah. So we can have two different options now. Okay, and it went for the better one. So like right here, we could use it on the Dragon Egg and have a 100% chance to do yellow. Though there is more blue, so I'm just going to have it cast on itself and hopefully do blue. But nope, it still did yellow, which is fine. Now that it did yellow, though, we could probably do it on the egg if we would have gotten enough mana to give our full amount. Also, you'll see that we're getting Divine Shield. I don't know if you have Divine Shield on there or not, but it does gain a shield that protects against 1 instance of damage once you have it fully traded, whenever you take 4 times or higher matches. Okay, we'll explode out the board. That should be enough mana. Actually, there's almost enough mana for the egg. And we can even use our Dragon Tar right now. Just aim it at 2 yellows, and that'll give our egg all the mana it needs. Like that. Though we don't really need to use the egg. We can't use it until it dies. Earlier on in the game, it might be okay to use it when it doesn't have any mana, or when there's still no slots left. Because you need to wait till an empty slot before it can summon a dragon. But it does do 6 life, even if you just summon it randomly, or do it randomly. Even though it won't summon anything, which earlier on in the game might be okay, just to kind of tank up a bit, but later on in the game, that's basically nothing compared to these kind of values that you'll be seeing on troops. So I basically just hold it until we lose our Celestasia. So right here, I'm actually going to do it on the Dragon Soul, hopefully get mana for that, as that is one of our main damage sources, is being able to do 20 damage per cast to his entire team through that, plus it gives us souls. So we'll do that. We can keep buffing up with that too, to make sure we never die. And there's Dragon Soul. We'll do that. And yeah, that's pretty much match. We'll use this and we'll kill it with Centaur next turn off of whatever skulls are remaining. Yep, 1 HP. I had a feeling it would do something like that. But the Cascade kills it. But yeah, that's the team. One of the stronger dragon teams. But there's so many different variants that you can do with that too. Most of them are based around Dragon Egg, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of synergy around that egg. But yeah, that's basically what you do. Oh, Tiny. Yeah, it's Fireball. I forgot about that. The little baby dragons is Fireball. Thank you for everyone that mentioned that. Okay, we're still a little bit off on gold. Gosh, I can't believe we still do not have enough ship cannons. And I am not ending the stream until we get it. Even if we have to grind it out. Which we shouldn't have to. We only need 4 more ship cannons. How long can it possibly take to get 4 more cannons? Gosh. This game is like completely trolling me though. We've opened hundreds upon hundreds of gold chests and only gotten like a few drops of it. And the second we get that, we'll be getting an extra attack on everything, which is quite a bit extra bonus. Especially since a lot of people don't currently have it yet. Mainly because it costs a lot of gold in the current format of the game to be able to get any of the new commons up to Mythic. Because you're essentially getting every common in the game up to Mythic as you try to get a single one up to Mythic. So you basically have to, every single time a new common comes into the game in the current format, you basically have to get every single common right back up to Mythic in order to get a single one that you want up to Mythic, which is a little bit annoying. And they are going to be adding something in the future to be able to specifically farm them in the future. I don't know exactly what they're going to be doing with it, but they did say they're likely going to be adding another chest to the game, kind of like an event chest, but for more like a gold chest. Like basically the combination of a gold chest and an event chest. Basically an event chest with the gold chest drops is essentially what it would be. Just focused on specific troops of the week during the kingdom and stuff like that. Just like what the event chests currently are. It'd be like a mini event chest. No clue what they're actually going to name it, but that would be a proper name for it, is mini event chest. Let's see. They might even add it next patch. I don't even know. I hope they do. Because this is ridiculous how much you have to go out of your way just to farm up a single troop. You have to upgrade... You essentially have to upgrade every single troop in the game just to get it. Or every single common, I mean, anyways. Let's see. We can skull. That will kill it. There's only 1 red on the entire board. Wow. Okay, how are we going to kill this thing? There's not any options, actually. We'll do that. Hellcat into that, but that's just going to give our Alchemist back up. you just disenchanted your spears. You need the souls anyway because you're still working on your kingdom stars. Yeah, I guess sometimes that would be okay to do it to try to get the for the kingdom stars. But I normally don't go out of my way disenchanting, even when I still needed souls at the time. The main reason you don't want to spend all of your disenchanting for that, if you don't have them at Mythic yet, there's almost no point in disenchanting your troops because you're just going to be disenchanting your potential troops that you're going to need to get in the future anyways. You're better off just spending a little bit more time farming souls than disenchanting, if and only if you don't have them at Mythic yet. If you already have them at Mythic, you can go and disenchant them. Also, thank you whoever just subscribed. But if you don't have them at Mythic yet, you definitely want to save them and do it. Like, let me see on my rarity real quick. Like, upgradable. No, I probably don't have anything on upgradable. But if we go to rarity and just go all the way down, like any of these, you wouldn't want to disenchant. Like, if we can go down, let me go over to the legendaries, wherever my legendaries are. This will take like forever to get down. They need a better format for this too. Like, I have no clue why they don't have a mirror version of this. Like, for example, like things like this, zombie, all these that we have at Mythic, these you technically could disenchant and would be completely fine. But things like this, where you're still trying to upgrade them, like Desdemona, Corrupted Sorceress, things like this that are only legendary and aren't Mythic yet, or even might be even lower than that, you normally don't want to disenchant any of these troops at all, because until they get Mythic, you'll always need more copies of them. And if you're just disenchanting them now, you're just making it harder in the future. You're better off just using something to farm additional souls and go from there. Actually, I can get a lot of souls right now. If we go into disenchant and we go to everything that I can currently disenchant, we can get 1,100,000 wait, this is too big a number. 1,148,040 souls if we were to click that button right there, which I will never do ever. And I'm almost scared just scrolling over it because I feel like I'll accidentally click it. But yeah, I never disenchant. But that would be a time to disenchant, like using that automatic thing once you actually have all of them upgraded to Mythic. But I highly do not... Hey, ship cannon, thank you. I highly would not advise to do it before you get them to Mythic. And even when you do them when they're at Mythic, make sure you have at least a couple copies of them left. Particularly 4, maybe. Definitely at least 2. Oh, come on. We get a ship cannon off of like 3, and then none out of 50 drops. That is insane. Wow. How many more do we need? We can't need any. We need only like 3 more or something. 3 more. We need 3 more ship cannons. We will get that in the next half an hour or so. We will be getting that. The disenchant all button only does the Mythic ones with more than 4 copies. Yeah, which is basically the only time you should ever disenchant anything anyways. Or at least in my opinion. Because anything else other than that, you'll just have to get it back in the future again. So it might help you out now, but you're just making it harder in the future for trying to farm up all the troops, getting them to Legendary, getting them to Mythic. Let's see. We'll do that.
Mana surge.
The cleansing. Oh, 1 mana short. Are you kidding? Wow. At least we can take an extra turn for it. Actually, several extra turns can take it. We'll take it from there. Get it away. Do that in green. Oh, I did not see that. Oh well. It's not going to matter, I don't think. Oh, yes it will. No, the mana core. Oh, wait, never mind. He would have mana cored regardless. Oh, well. We'll do that on blue. Please do not interrupt our blues. No! Kind of. No. Oh, no. It actually works. There's blue over there, too. So we'll do that. Convert it out. Hellcat the green. Or are we? Yeah, there's the green. Right over there. It's extra turn.
Mana surge.
Let's see. I think we have to do red now. The only color I do not want to have to convert out. Red or green. I mean, red or yellow. And that is team wipe. Everything except the death, I believe. And that we could just wipe out with the claws. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. I clicked it so quick that I accidentally swiped instead of using my ability. That was funny. I clicked that way too quick. That's what I meant to do. Oh, I did it again. Good thing there wasn't a move there again that time. I keep misclicking.
Mana surge.
Because if you click off the screen, it'll put you back to the menu. And then if you swipe and click at the same time, it'll swipe a gem while also clicking off the menu. Howdy, Sparkle. Welcome. We're currently in the process of trying to get this ship cannon upgraded. We've been doing this like all week, and I'm just about to get it upgraded now. We only need, what was it, 2-3 more copies? Something very small amount of copies. I think the next 15,000 gold may do it if we get lucky enough. Though we're not going to get lucky enough. It'll be probably, realistically, it's going to be probably 60,000 more gold before we can actually get this thing upgraded to Mythic. But we are not stopping the stream until we get it up. And then I'll go do a ship cannon team and maybe an all construct team where they just play around with it now that we finally have it. Or we're about to. At that point, we'll have one attack on all of our troops bonus, and we'll also have a Mythic ship cannon that we can use. Of course, that ship cannon isn't that good of a troop, but hey, we can mess around with it. I kind of want to use an all Guardian team again, just to mess around, see what we can make viable with it. Like 3 Guardians and a ship cannon. They're all constructs. It would kind of work. Another 5 hours worth of stream till you get the cannons. No, it won't be nowhere near 5 hours. We'll probably be ending at our normal time of 4 o'clock, which is in 30 minutes or so. It'll likely go a little bit over. And if there's any other questions and stuff, of course, I'm fine with going even further over. But, of course, normally I like to end sharp at it, because whenever we do end, or whenever I do end, I eat my lunch/breakfast at that time. Because normally I go, I just stream straight through without eating anything. Like, even today, I didn't even bother eating breakfast or anything. Haven't had anything at all to eat, and it's already 3:30 p.m. But I don't mind. I'm used to not eating that much. It's also why I lose track of my thought quite a bit, because I don't actually have any food in me. Like, if I was to stream, like, later in the day, like, you may notice, like, my days when I stream on Tuesday and stuff, I'm normally a lot more aware, because it's, like, into the day, and I've actually eaten and stuff. It's just days like these, I normally just rush so much in the morning. I'll normally wake up at like 8, 9, maybe even 9:30. And then it's like, oh, I need to start in like an hour, half an hour. And then it's like, I don't do anything in the morning other than like maybe brush my teeth, go to the bathroom, and that's about it. Maybe grab a water or Gatorade or something just so I stay hydrated. And that's about it. Let's see, we'll do that. Also, I'm pretty sure most of you have already completed college or anything, but if you ever do college, get like midday classes. Do not do morning classes. I have done morning classes a couple times now, and between bus schedules and just the amount of workload with it, and just don't do morning classes. It is absolutely horrible, especially if you are not driving yourself, and if you're taking any form of public transportation or depending on someone else. Definitely get like midday classes. Yeah. Let's see. You see the 80 grand hole being dug. Yes. We're going through... I've probably gone through about 3 million gold trying to get this thing to Mythic. Maybe even more. I wouldn't be surprised if it was more. And I still contributed over like 500,000 to the guild too this week. Let me double check that. I need to make sure. I can't... Oh, wow. We actually got 2 gems from that too. You get gems from invades if your defend team gets 7 times or more cascades, which doesn't happen that often. Whenever you do that in a match, you get a treasure map, but whenever you do it in a... Oh, hey, hello, Deadpool, thank you. Whenever you do it in a... Whenever you do it in a defend match, it gives a gem, but if you do it in a normal match, it gives you a treasure map. Let's see, how much gold did I do? 530. I should have probably done a little bit more than that. But I'm really focusing on the ship cannon, so we'll worry about that later. Pretty sure the guild doesn't mind too much. I'll probably do like 1 million or 2 million gold next week. I know, thank you, Deadpool, or Eatergord. You're Deadpool, right? I just saw it in chat right there. You just said it. Thank you, if that's you. Or anyone who did it. Let's see... Yeah, we actually had 113 subscribers. We had 113 viewers all at once earlier during this stream too, when we were giving out the redeem code today. That was the most people we've ever had on stream ever, or that I've ever had on stream, I mean. Great achievement, and thank you all for being here. And some of you are still here too. Bridget has been here like almost the entire stream. It normally is. Let's see. We'll convert that out. Again, with all these extra turns, they're getting in the way sometimes. They just take even more time. Super deck. Not quite sure what you mean by that. Or what you're asking, Vasily. Let's see. Yeah, if anyone has any questions about the game or teams that you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. Oh, I think I have to convert out red. Wow, that did not give as much mana as I thought it would. Nor can we cascade anything now. Which we could have at least gotten a Mercy from the cascade. Because then we could have done probably something with her ability. There's literally nothing. I'd be better off just going for Guard's Avatar at this point. There we go. Now we have our ability. But now we have nowhere to use it. Because they just took a bunch of yellow and purple out of the way. Come on. All we need is 4 more mana on him and we can end this. Nope. No extra turn. Gosh. This close and it won't even give it to me. Okay, we'll just take that and that'll be match. Oh yeah, we did the code a while ago. We did 2 yesterday because we didn't do one on Wednesday, but we only did 1 today. We may eventually have more in the future, but currently we only do 1 per day on this YouTube channel as far as the redeem codes. And they give 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold each. Let me see, how much is our gold? By the way, speaking about gold, how much do we need? Can we do a 50? Oh, come on. We're like almost there. I need to get that ship cannon. I have a feeling this next 50 will give us how many ship cannons we need to be able to ascend it. Then we'll actually be able to buff up and do a bunch of other things with it to end out the stream with. You got a Dragon Wolf and Sand Shark now. Oh, no problem for the gem keys. Sand Shark is pretty good. With the 25% chances to randomly get a kill, it can do some pretty funny things. Dragon Moth is a little bit weak though, mainly because it has such a low damage that if it doesn't get the explode off of its condition, which is have 13 or more red gems on the board, it's pretty much useless. But if you can get that explode, it's actually one of the cheaper exploders in the game, or at least tied at one of the cheapest. But Dragon Moth isn't actually that good. There's basically no dragons that it synergizes with, which is the main problem. No dragons actually create reds, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, there's even a dragon that denies reds, which is Shegra. He denies all the reds on the board and makes them into skulls. So there's not really any dragon. It's kind of weird. There's not a single dragon that makes red currently. They make purple, they make green and blue. They make like every single color except red, as weird as that may sound. But yeah, they really need to add a dragon that creates reds. Let's see. We'll do down brown. Do that on... Okay, this will not work. There's no move we can do it to really make it work. We can do it on red, but of course that's not an option. That wouldn't be enough mana. I might just do it on... Oh, there we go, green. I didn't see that arch over there. And that'll be plenty enough mana just to team wipe them at this point. With the... Oh, almost missed it again. And there we go. 4 times team wipe as always. And we even get the merchant, so we're going to be gaining a little bit extra gold. Okay, so now... Oh, we're almost going to get over 9,000 rating. Probably by the end of the stream. But okay, here we go. Let's go and get those ship cannons now. We have enough gold. Let's give... This will be the 50. This will be the 50 that gives us the ship cannons that we need. Okay, none. Just useless humans. Bunch of useless humans. 2 of the weaker ones. Actually, villager isn't that bad. Come on, ship cannon. 0 ship cannons. Oh, here we go again. How long will it take us to get 2 or 3 ship cannons? How many more do we need again? So I can remember the correct number. Yes, we need 3 ship cannons. It's not even 2. Okay, maybe we will be here for another half an hour. Gosh. There's another fix that we can do to kind of cheat it, though. Let me go to the shop real quick and buy 5 more of the red-purple trait stones. Okay, 1... We'll cheat it slightly. 1, 2, because I do need more red purple. 3, 4. I completely lost count. Let's just count that as 3, 4, and 5. That should be enough. Okay. Now this better give us what we need. Come on. 3 ship cannons. Let's see it happen. Come on. Dun 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 dun. We'll get like a billion of every... 1 ship cannon. Okay, we only need 2 more ship cannons. Let's see it. 2 more ship cannons. Come on, ship cannon. Will we get it? Will we get it? Here we go. Here we go. Oops, I went completely past it. Oh, come on. 1 more ship cannon. I'm just going to do 10s at this point. We're getting that ship cannon. Don't care if we have to do 10s to get it. Okay, there we go. First 10 failed. Next 10. It doesn't actually devalue more if we do them at lower, so... Okay, another 10. Come on. We're going to get it. We're going to get that ship cannon. Come on, ship cannon. I don't even care if we only have 1 ship cannon. I need that ship cannon. 0 ship cannons. Well, back to farming gold. We'll get it by the end of the stream. The stream is not stopping until we find 1 more ship cannon. I don't care if it takes an hour, 2 hours, rest of the night. No, it's not going to take that long, though. Realistically, it's going to take about when we normally stop the stream, which is in about 30 minutes. You live on the west coast. Oh yeah, my stream probably does start pretty early. I live on the east coast, which is why my stream starts fairly early. I normally stream from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you were on the west coast, it's pretty much like when you're sleeping and when you're eating breakfast for the most part. Maybe lunch. I think I'm going to Mercy here, even though we're not going to get an extra turn. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. We'll get 2 pairs of yellows. Oh, we even got an extra turn. Sweet. From the Cascade, though, not from the anything that happened with it. We'll do that. What to convert out here? We can do it on blue. Oh, wait. Why did I do this? Why did I cast? We already had the ability up. That was a waste. Okay, we'll do that. Do that. And, oh, if only we had Mercy mana right now. That'd be perfect for this next turn. To be able to take that 5 times and have 3 pair. Oh, okay, he ruined it at least. So I don't feel as bad now. So we'll just do that on green. And that's match. Oh, wait, never mind. We still need 1 more cast. Let's see. Can anything give us all the mana we need? No, there's actually no option. We'll do that on brown. That'll at least get us our Alchemist, and now we can just do it on purple or something. He's going to get a bit of mana, but he's not going to be able to cast anything. He's just going to take Skulls, which is going to just tap our Mercy. And there it is, right on blue. That better be enough mana. Nope, still not enough. Let's see. We'll take that. That. Convert purple to red. And never mind, there we go. That's our win. Oh wait, 0 is going to survive. No! Oh well. We might lose our Mercy too. Yeah, we're going to lose our Mercy. Not like it matters. We already won. All we have to do is cast this. But it actually got a kill. That's amazing. I know, just 1 more ship cannon. We're almost there. It's going to take like 3 more battles before we can actually get that much gold though. We're getting about 2.5k gold per battle. Or 3k actually. Probably more towards 3k per battle. At least that means we can also get over 9,000 rating. Or something like that. Something like that. Hey, all of dragons again. Luckily we have the cleanse to take off the freeze in case it does do that again. Okay. We'll take that. What to get up? Hellcat. We'll surge on... No surge. Okay, he'll take brown. Okay, he won't take brown. Wow. Weird cascades all over the place. Okay, nothing we can do with Mercy. Alchemist, we probably can. Yes, we can. Right on brown. That should give us our guard. Yes, it will. Right over there. We'll use the Oh, never mind. Oh, no, that's bad. Okay. Okay, I'll move it down, I guess. I wanted to use that for next turn, but he was obviously just going to take the extra turn. Okay. Now we can still do it on green, I think. Oh, no, he ruined it. No, he didn't. He unruined it. Okay. We can still do it on green. It's not as much mana, though, as it was before. And Mercy can get an extra turn, so that's match then. Mercy, then we do it on blue, and then that's over. With the guard avatar. We must construct additional ship cannons. Yeah, we probably should go with more than one ship cannon. Hey, we got a map. That would probably be a good idea to get more than one ship cannon. We're going to be able to open them up soon. I think like 2 more battles we'll need to do another 50. Maybe we'll get like 3 ship cannon drops. Who knows? We're at exactly 100 right now, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we have that amount of gold. If we go to ship cannon right now, we're at like exactly 100. Yeah, we're exactly 100. Too bad we can't actually send that. We'd have 0 copies left. And I don't think... Oops, that's not a send. That would be horrible if I clicked 100 and disenchanted. Do you know... Oh, do you know how horrible that would be if I clicked this 100 times and then clicked disenchant? I would... not paying attention and thought it was the sacrifice menu. That would be the worst thing to ever happen to me in this game. Or one of them. That would be absolutely horrible. Okay, so we need about 3-4 more wins before we can actually open up and get more ship cannons. Or attempt at it anyways. I would never stop weeping, that's probably true. So we'll do this, take our extra turn. That's the whole reason why I took those greens first before these. Because now we'll be able to use these greens to get back our mercy. Not completely, but better than if we did it the other way around. Hellcat, can we do that? No, we cannot. So we'll just do mercy instead. Oh, look at that cascade go. Wow. Wow. We almost got a map too. But I'm fine with all the mana. Doesn't really matter. Oh, it actually does matter if it does that on that one. Now we have to do 3 shots to kill it. Out of every single one it could have stunned. I think that was the only one that kind of mattered. Okay, so he did get a good stun off and a drain. Because now we don't gain 4 armor every single time we cast, which helps a lot in his damage. Oh, never mind. 43 damage. As long as the Steep Boar doesn't cast, we can still do it in 1 more shot without needing the armor buffing. Okay. So we'll do that on green. Do that on purple, just like a mercy. And that is team wipe. Doesn't even matter if we have that armor buffing. Whoa, this thing's starting to lag a little bit, I've noticed. Maybe I should restart this. Normally, whenever you win like an excessive amount of games in Gems of War, the servers do start to lag on you a little bit. It's easily fixed though. All you have to do is just restart the game, and I'm going to do that real quick. Because I do notice it's starting to lag just slightly. Or at least on my end. I don't know if it's coming off in the recording or the stream of it. Probably. Normally if one is going, they both will, but let me X out of that and turn it back on. There we go, put that in the corner. You think they would ever add some kind of trade option? No, they will probably not ever add a trade option. If they do, they'll definitely set a cap to that trade option. Okay, let's just use these 2 gold keys. Nope. Oh, baby dragon though. I don't need more baby dragons, though. Okay, so we still need about 2 to 3 more wins. If we can get a revenge battle, there we go. If we can get, like, a revenge or 2, that would give us a lot more gold. Okay, so, right here, Mercy, right off the bat. Take our 5 times. There we go. Perfect setup. We'll do that on brown. That better have been brown and not yellow. Good. Okay, we'll do that on blue. Very nice setup here. We could win this on turn 1 if we loop this all the way out, but I'm not going to. We'll do it on turn 2 instead. We'll hit that. Take that. Take that. And use... Oh, come on, stop giving extra turns. Oh, well, at least we have every mana now. So I guess that works out. We'll use Mercy. But yeah, look at that. And now, this is only turn 2, too. This is only the 2nd turn. We did a turn, he did a turn, and now we're doing our 2nd turn. And we're about to win. Let's see. Yeah, we could just convert out green, and that should be enough. Yep, that's match. 2nd turn win. Now let's do that like 2 more times so we get more gold. Wow, that's an easy team. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done this though. The Gorgulthos have a 25% chance to summon a what's it called, Ancient Horror, and if they do that, then that'll completely ruin up how quick this team can go. Oh well. All we'll have to do is kill it on turn 3 then, if that's going to be the case. So we'll do that. Do it on green. We'll move that down if it's still in place. So actually, let's move this one up first, so we can put those 2 in place. We'll move this down, even though that's an extra turn, but we'll be able to take that extra turn if we do it that way. We'll take these. Actually, I'm going to leave those brown there. We're going to take these blues first. Convert those. Now we'll take those browns, because now our alchemist doesn't have any mana. So we'll be able to get his mana back up just like that, because of the order we did it in. And plus we get a treasure map, so hey. Oh, I should have taken those skulls. I didn't see the red there. He'll get an extra turn when he does that. Yep. Luckily he doesn't use red though, so at least he doesn't get any mana. Okay, that's fine. You can cleanse. We'll do that. We'll follow it with an alchemist. Oh, never mind. We don't even need to follow it with an alchemist. Okay, those better not revive. Ah, that's why I didn't want to do it. Demonic Pack. Now we have to kill a whole nother one again. That was turn 2, though. Let's see if we can win on turn 3. I don't think we'll do enough damage, though, on our ability. Oh, no, Hellcat. Hellcat has to hit it, so it will do enough damage. So there we go. Even with Demonic Pack, we still get a turn 3 win. And just to make sure, he's definitely dead. We'll kill it with Mercy. Okay, one more battle and we should have enough gold to do another 50. And we're almost at 9,000 rating too, or over 9,000! Which is also not enough to be able to even get close to the leaderboard. I believe leaderboard right now is like 12,000. By the end of tomorrow, it'll be like 13 or 14,000. Yep, it's actually almost already there now, yeah. It's at about 12,300 to get on. Hey, the buffaloes are from my guild. That's funny. But yeah, it takes about 13,000 by the end of the week. About 13 or so thousand to be able to get on the leaderboard. That changes slightly by the week. And it has been going up lately. I wouldn't be surprised if it starts going more towards 14,000 to be able to get on the leaderboard. But yeah, it's pretty tough up there to get anywhere near this for the free trait stones and extra stuff. The only thing worth it is trait stone though. But it's like, for how hard it is to get up to these, the rewards are so small in comparison. Let's check our mail. That's probably just a event reward. Hopefully it has some gold in it. No, it's just souls. Also, I should be able to take a tribute soon. Oh, wait, we have enough gold. Let's do this. Here is where we're going to get our ship cannons. We need at least 1 ship cannon. Preferably 2. Let's see it. Here we go. Here's the ship cannon we've been waiting for. The mythic ship cannon. Look, we're getting 4 baby dragon. We got baby dragon like every single time. Double ship cannon. There we go. Finally. It only took us this entire stream and a lot of this week as far as just spending all my gold on it. But we got the ship cannon. There we go. It's all worth it. Ship cannon. Finally ascended. And we get 2 extra copies of it. So we can actually put 2 in a team. If we wanted to. There we go. It doesn't gain that much though. All this is for 1 attack, 2 armor, 1 magic, 1 HP. Also gains some from the ascension. But still. That's not the reason I did it for. The reason I did it for is this over here. Right there. Right here. Plus 2 attack. And let me restart the game, because I believe we do need to restart the game for it to work. Let me see. If I check attack right now. I forget if that's higher or not. I think that's higher. Let me see. I need to find a troop that I know would have had a lower. That or just restart the game. Here, let me just restart the game again. And then I'll know for sure. Yes, praise RNGesus for the double ship cannon drop. There we go. Okay, we'll definitely have +1 attack now. So yeah, that's what we were doing all that for, is for +1 attack on all of our troops. And now we have every single kingdom at 5 stars or higher. Probably only one of like 100 people in the entire game that even has that. Maybe even only a couple dozen. Because it takes forever, like as you saw, getting that many ship cannons. I highly doubt more than 100 people have it. But yeah, there we go. Now let's go PvP now with this. It's not going to help our team much. Oh, I know how we can do it. We had 25 attack on Mercy. It should be 26 now. Yep, there it is. There we go. A nice, glorious extra attack on all of our troops. How wonderful. Oh yeah, I need to go do ship cannon builds. What am I doing? I need to go tier through this real quick, and then we need to go do our ship cannons. We finally got it upgraded. Well, this won't take that long. Plus, we have our +1 attack now. Wow, look at how high these things attack are. Even though it's only a 1 difference, it adds up. It adds up real quick. If you do like 5 skulls, it's an additional 5 damage. That's a lot. Let's see. Take a skull. Look, there we go. Our extra 1 damage. Wonderful. It'll be a lot better if we actually use troops that's scaled based off of attacks like 2 times and stuff like that. Or just skull spam in general. Obviously with this team, having 1 extra attack won't really show that much. But there are quite a few teams where it'll make a huge, huge difference. If I can find where to go, I guess we'll just take that. Oh, I just gave it green. I mean yellow. Colors, how do they work? Okay, so we'll use this on nowheres. No, we can use it on green actually. Oh, should have used it on brown. Could have gotten even more. Use that on purple. Ah, 1 mana short. Luckily it cascaded for us. We'll do that on brown. And we can get this cast off. Double check, take a yellow. Keep double checking. Looks clear to me. And we'll cast that. Mercy on there. He'll take something over there, but it'll still be a 4-pair. Perfect, perfect. Thank you. We'll take that, and that is match. We'll just need to use Alchemist 1 more time. Maybe even Hellcat again. Let's see. Yeah, we'll use Alchemist there. Hellcat on green, I think. Oh no, I can't do it on green. Oh no! I might have messed up. I might not be able to do enough mana. Let's just do it on yellow. That should be fine. I think that's enough damage. We'll find out in a moment. Be enough damage, go! That's enough. Okay, let's go do ship cannon teams now. Oh look, no here. Okay, let's go do a ship cannon team. The Mythic ship cannon. Ship cannon's pretty weak though, this late in the game. But hey, let's go do it. Let's go put it in right here. Ship cannon. Let's do our double ship cannon too. If we're gonna do this, we gotta do double, I think. Or maybe not. He has such low damage though. For a double. Let's just keep it at 1. Let's do a ship cannon. Justice. Justice. Humility. Oh, our legendary humility too. And courage. There we go. Okay, let's make this work. Banner. There's so many banners that we can do to make this work. I guess double red? Or double yellow. If we do double yellow, we can't have justice in the first slot. That's the only problem. I'll just go double red, I guess. It also depends what team we're facing. But look at those bonuses. Look. 6 life, 8 life, 8 life, 8 armor, and 1 attack. Interesting. Okay, double red is fine. Let's see if we can win with this. I highly doubt we will, but it'll be funny if we do. Hello, Ono player. Welcome. Yeah, we finally got this ship cannon upgraded to Mythic. After like 1 billion gold. We finally have it up to Mythic. It's not that good, but I needed it mainly for the 1 attack on all my troops.
Mana surge.
There we go. Oh wait, that was an extra turn. We got all that and that was an extra turn. Oops. Okay. That's definitely an extra turn. Okay. We don't have any mana though. Oops, I just gave him brown. That's not good. He's gonna stun us too. No, he stunned our courage. Out of everything he could have stunned. He should have stunned like our ship cannon or justice or something. We kind of needed both our humility and courage up to really utilize the team. Now whenever we take skulls, we don't get a bunch of extra buffs. But I don't think it's going to matter that much at this point. We're already pretty much... I don't even think we're going to get the ship cannon off. Gosh. I'll need to take some browns and try finding it for it later. Well, at least get 1 ship cannon off of nothing. I wanted to do humility and buff it up and get its magic to like a ridiculously high amount. But the problem is it's stunned. So we can't even do it with his normal trait. Let alone his ability. We can't even get any yellows. I could use this on yellow if I wanted to. But the chances of it would hit is very slim. Oh, there we go. There's some yellow. Hey, ship cannon. We got it. I do need more magic on it, though. Maybe I should use all 3 of my legendary guardians with it. Which I think is Sacrifice and... What are the other 2? Sacrifice, Humility, and something else, I believe. Honor, I believe was the other one. That'd be a very bad team. But just for fun. Might as well. But yeah, if any of you guys have any team suggestions or questions that you want to me to answer, feel free to leave them now, as we will be ending the stream in about 10 hours or so, 10 minutes or so. So yeah, any last minute questions, feel free to leave them now. Otherwise, we'll be playing around with our new cannon, just messing around with it. And yeah, okay, we'll do that. I don't want to have to kill it yet. And ship cannon won't be enough damage, unfortunately. Let's see, we'll do it that way. Please don't drop a skull. No, I didn't want to kill it. We didn't even get to use the cannon at all. It just stood there the entire time. That wasn't good. I want to try getting it magic buffed. I want to make like the weirdest team ever and get it insanely magic buffed. Even if I have to make my own team to face it against. Let's see if we can find a def real quick. Let's see if we can find a def. I don't care what team it's on. I just need to find a def. Let's see. Def. Bone Dragon. Do you have a def at least? No. 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 We will find a def. Maybe I should be repicking in the other thing so I don't waste all my gems. Oh, and we get the freeze. There's still a freeze. They really need to fix that. Ever since they added the repick thing there, whenever you try repicking, sometimes it'll just freeze your entire game into an endless loading screen, which is what I did there. It still repicks for the gem, but it doesn't actually load. It just freezes there. But anyways, let's go repick casual maybe, because we have a revenge battle right there. I don't want to waste it. Yeah, so let's go find a def on revenge. Nope. Come on. Even on revenge battles, or on not revenge, even on casual battles, there are the same build everywhere. Come on. All I need is a def. He has. Come on. You have famine. Why not a def? Oh, we could get him to poison us and just have him keep triggering off the poison. But I'd rather have it at def. That would be 100% chance. Come on, all we need is a... Thank you, def. Okay, we'll do it against this team. Okay, we are going to make the largest ship cannon ever. We're going to use double ship cannon, actually. Double humility, double ship cannon. We're doing this. We are going to make the largest ship cannons and kill his entire team using just ship cannons alone. And humility attacking. There we go. Let's use our double new mythic ship cannon just to mess around with this. Oh, banner, double yellow. There we go. And we'd use it on either yellow skull or yellow brown. Let's see what we can do with this. Humility Alchemist, Brian the Lucky Cannon. We could put an Alchemist in it, but I probably wouldn't put Brian in it. But I think this will work. We can just get those two looping once we get their mana. Problem is getting their mana. Okay, so let's just take some skulls off the bat. Just start getting the board clear. If we can get a yellow surge, that'd be amazing. Oh, there's some yellow. Oh, there's some free yellow. Wait, you didn't get a surge on it, though. Let's see. Like that. Use that on... Wow, there's like no brown on the board either. That's not good. So we'll just take more yellow, I guess. And start casting on skulls, maybe? That or brown. We could try it on brown, but it's most likely going to miss here. At least we have a second cast that we can do. There we go. Okay, it got us some mana. And we'll do it again. Did we get a magic buff on the other one? I wasn't even paying attention. Nope, we got a double attack buff that time. We'll just keep doing that until something happens. Oh, we did! We got a magic buff. It's happening. It's happening. Okay. We're gonna make this work. Not as a viable team, but just for fun. There we go. And now we have the other humility. This will work. We will get these ship cannons to tear them apart. Oh, it's using Ensoul? I haven't seen that for a while. Also, something I heard that they might do is they might add Necromancy to this class. I don't know if they actually will do that, but if they do, it'll be an insanely good class. This class will basically go from being useless to extremely good. Especially if they make the first trait Necromancy. That would be insane. Okay, so let's do down brown again. Come on, more magic. Come on, stop doing an attack. We don't need attack. More magic. There we go. Wow, that's going to be a huge ship cannon down there. That is a very big ship cannon. 70-something damage per cast. 71. And it's going to do 71 damage to 3 different troops. Oh, wow. Well, look at this thing's magic. It's not stopping giving it magic buffs. Wow. It's still going magic on it. Can we get more? The other cannon doesn't even have any magic on it, and the other one's like 124. Okay, we'll take that. It's gotten magic buff 3 times now. Let's do it on... I don't know why I keep doing it on brown, even though we have full mana on them. I guess just to keep the board populated with brown. Oh, I shouldn't have taken those browns. Oops. Well, we'll take that then, since we messed that up. Let's keep going on brown. Another Can it not magic buff anything else? Look, this thing keeps getting attacked. That thing keeps getting magic. What even? Okay. Oh, I should have taken the green away. Oops, that was a mistake. Okay, now that one finally got magic. Okay. This is pretty broken. Obviously, you wouldn't do this in a real match, but this is still funny that this is possible within the game. I think we should fire the ship cannons now. We had our fun. That's a big ship cannon down there. Yes, it is. Oh, I didn't realize how that came out. Yes, that is a very big ship cannon down there. All the way down there. Giggity. Let's see. I think this is the largest ship cannon ever. No, it wouldn't be the largest until we get it to 1,000 of all stats. Let's see, didn't I name this stream Make Maugrim Woods Great Again? I think we're making Ship Cannon great again. There we go. I should probably just cast these at this point. Well, the second we cast them, it's just going to team wipe. Watch this. 223 damage to 3 different... Okay, there it goes. Yeah, it takes all the targets beforehand. But there we go. Fire the cannons! There we go. Absolutely destroyed. Wow. Oh, there we go. Those are mythic ship cannons. Obviously, you wouldn't do that in an actual team. That was just for fun. But there we go. There's ship cannons. Well, I think I'm going to be ending out the stream then. Let me just clear through this revenge battle real quick, and that'll probably be the end of this for today. But yeah, we'll be streaming again sometime on Tuesday, and of course every Friday and Saturday. We stream from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wow! Look how much yellow is already on this board. It looks like I've already been casting on it. Look at this. I haven't touched the board. This is still the first turn. And it's like all yellow already. I don't even need to use convert. It's almost as if we already converted the board. That's insane. I've never seen a board start with that much yellow. That was like half the board already. Maybe all the yellow left over from our humility battle just came in to this battle. Who knows? It doesn't do that though. We'll just do this. Do that on something next turn, and that should be match. Oh, come on, he got in the way. He's gonna make us do another turn. We'll just convert out brown, and that'll probably be match. And he ruins it. Okay, I'll do it on yellow then if it won't let me. Oh, 1 mana short. But we can just take it from there, and then that's match. Okay, but if there's no other questions, we will be wrapping up for today. Thank you all for coming. It is greatly appreciated. And yeah, we'll see you again on Tuesday. Any of you are coming by, or just the normal times on every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other than that, of course, we do videos every single day. If you have any other questions, feel free to either just leave it in the chat of this video or just in any of my videos for that matter, or private message me on the Gems of War forum. Any idea what the event week on consoles will be? I unfortunately have no information on that. The main reason that we know what there'll be on PC mobile is because on the PC version, people can look into the file system on the PC version, whereas on the console version, you cannot do the same, which is why we do not know anything about the console version. And yeah, they also seem to do the events pretty randomly. I don't even know if the devs know when the console events will be, to be honest. Who knows? But anyways, have a nice evening, day, night, morning. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you all for coming out. Much appreciated, and I'll see you all later. Have a good day.